Hello, everyone. I love this song so much. I didn't like it at first, but it grew on me. You know? What's going on, everyone? Yes, it's the famous Google streamer. Anyway, since a small amount of people in here, just want to talk about something quickly, because, like, I've just had a really fucked up day. And before I, like, go into, like, full screen, sometimes I just, like, you want to let people, like, know what you're going through. And everybody's always going through something, but I just found out today that, like, I might have to, like, go onto these, like, immunosuppressant drugs, which, like, would completely fuck me up, like, and that's just because, like, in order to, like, deal with my eczema. I don't know, it just has, like, been bothering me. But you know what, streaming always does make me feel better, but I just wanted to let people know, like, it was a shit day for me, but it's gonna get better from here 100%, so don't worry, everyone. You know, like, we all go through stuff and everything, and it's just, like, it's heavy to, like, try and, like, I don't want to be on, like, shit that's gonna, like, make me sick for a year, you know? But before I go on them, like, there are other things I'm gonna try. In 3 months, I'll find out if I have to. And even then, I probably will say no. So, you know. Yeah, what I'd be on is, like, an immunosuppressant drug. I wouldn't be able to drink. I wouldn't be able to, like, eat certain foods. It's just, like, and then it could still just give me permanent, like, liver damage. So, you know. Anyway, just wanted to, like, talk about it, because, like, sometimes you just gotta, like, even, you know, this is, like, streamer situation where I'm, like, talking to, like, you guys and whatever. Sometimes you just don't want to keep something like that bottled up, like, and talking about it makes me emotional, but I know what always cheers me up, and what cheers me up is streaming, so, you know. Anyway, enough of that. How's everyone doing today? Hello, everyone. To be honest with you, I'm so fucking difficult that I probably will never go on them. It just sucks that, like, in order to just solve something, like, as commonplace as eczema, it means you might have to, like, fuck up your body for the rest of your life. Yeah. But you know what? That's life. Lots of people go through struggles, but it doesn't make, like, the difficulty of it any less. And I think it's good to be emotional and, like, talk about these sorts of things with people, you know? Anyway, let's actually get onto something else so I can stop thinking about this and stop feeling emotional. Like, as soon as I get, like, a tiny bit emotional, I, like, get very emotional. So we're gonna move on. But anyway, just want you to know, like, if you have a similar thing, if you are going through a similar sort of, like, medical issue, I get it. It fucking sucks. And there are other people out there. Anyway. So, how is everyone's... Oh, what I wanted to first have a look at. My partner has a journey with these meds off their skin as well. If you ever want to talk about it, yeah, I will. Don't worry. Okay, so what I first wanted to start out, not going through with my health and family, and I've not been able to work for 3 weeks, so I'm scared of losing my job. So I'm so grateful for the communities I have on here. Yeah, of course, Little Still. Much love. Like, it is just important, like, sometimes you just wish the world was less judgmental, you know? And like, that there was, like, far more fairness when it comes to, like, something that's completely, like, inalienable, something you can't do about it. And sometimes you wish there was just more research into something that affects so many people. But you know what, at the end of the day, like, medical science to an extent is still, like, largely, obviously you have to go through trials and everything, experimental, and, like, it takes a while for things to be found out. And, you know, maybe in the future there will be a way to solve, like, eczema and help people not having a super immune response, you know? But for now, thank you all. And like, yeah, if you're going through something, just know that other people are too. Sorry, I'm getting so emotional, but like it is something that like I'm an incredibly emotional person, so I will cry at like the smallest thing. And it's just because it's not because I'm like upset, it's because like I'm talking about something that like you know what I mean. I'm very overwhelmed. Anyway, let's move on. And I wanted to have a look at some of the clips from Hassan's thing later. I don't think if we can actually find it. Hold on, let's have a look. Oh, wait, it's okay. Yeah, it happens, dude. Are you South African? You just gave it a sit. Oh, where? Anyway. All right, let's have a look at what's going on in the world. I first want to talk about Hassan's like was on CNN talking about MAGA communists. Ooh, what's this? Big dog. Anyway, socialism is when was when Christ. Sometimes you just gotta like, you know, talk about shit. You know.
Yo, this one is chilling. What's up, big dog? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He knows. No, we're communicating. So funny. Yo, this one is chilling. What's up, big dog? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He knows. Yo, we're communicating. So funny.
Bro, literally responded to him.
He knows. Yo, he knows. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He knows.
The stream was goated. Yeah, I was playing Among Us and Dale and Dawson, and we had a really good conversation yesterday. If you weren't here,
yo, my man's got.
I made it a highlight on my channel. We had Double Scuffed on and Itskara, who I had met in that call, to talk about racism within South African gaming spaces, which is something. Being a Twitch streamer who like was not really involved with the local South African scene and is only getting involved with it now, is something that I thought would not be happening. But it's also something that like, it's the same way, I guess I just thought there would be at least some moderation. And the fact that there is none is just like incredibly shocking to me. And so, you know, Itskara is a black streamer, but he's also like done a whole bunch of other stuff. Like he's got a show on DSTV for esports. He's a caster of Valorant. I think that's it. And just hearing like his like how hard he's had to work, how the battles he's had to like go through within South Africa as someone who is not white to like get seen it's very eye-opening and something that I really want to, especially with regards to like moderation and saying like deeply offensive, specifically South African slurs online. Like it's definitely something I want to see if I can like somehow get into contact with people who work at Riot in America to see if anybody would care about this issue, or at least get like some journalists involved. But if you want to go listen to the whole conversation, I made it a highlight. I really recommend it. And I'm going to be having more and more of these conversations all the time. Because I do want this to become something that people are aware of. Like, you know, hold on, let me quickly show you. So I made it a highlight. It was an amazing conversation. Yeah. It's here, racism in South Africa. This video here. So, if you weren't here yesterday, was incredible because so many people were watching. And so many people were engaged with the chat, like new viewers who'd come in from Ugopnik. You know, viewers that, because like other big streamers weren't live who were watching me, it was really, really amazing. And like, and thank you to chatters for being like so, like, good. The chat was really fucking good. Like, you were really, really good. Okay, let's have a look more at this stream. Because I missed it. It's a great comfort. Rare chat. You know, this chat's really good. We make sure we keep a fucking tight ship. Oh, thank you. We keep a tight ship, okay? We, like, no fucking bullshit in here, okay? You know that.
Baby.
People understand
little bear.
how big they can be.
Yo, I'd be like, little bro, watch out. And then this one comes in and you're like.
Yo, I got a shout out, Littlebear cameo pog.
Can you believe that?
Baby,
People understand
little bear.
how big they can be.
Yeah, I'd be like, little bro, watch out. And then this one comes in and you're like,
Can you believe that?
You see this thing and you die. That's it. Because polar bears, like, because there's so much food scarcity, like that's sort of their life of a polar bear. They're permanently taking L's. They were even taking L's, like, when there wasn't, like, massive climate change, okay? Confirmed white. But they were taking massive L's, like, even when there wasn't climate change. Like, they struggled to get meals all the time. They're always on their own. And yeah, no, but you see, this is why polar bears are so fucking aggressive, okay?
Let's go party.
You see a polar bear, the motherfucker's gonna eat you, bro, okay? They shot a polar bear the other day that wandered too close to home, fuck, and that's gonna happen so much more often, Hachi man. Like, that's gonna happen so much, because they go searching outside of, like, their, outside of their, like, what's it called? Their zone. Their wildness zone and into human contact, looking for food because of climate change. Habitat. There we go. Thank you. That's the word. Let's have a look at these clips, though. I'm so interested to see. So just from yesterday. Big dog. Okay, we watch it one more time. Yeah, out of their territory.
Yo, this one is chilling. What's up, big dog? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He knows. Yo, we're comedians.
So funny.
Crow guy shouts out.
Remember, chat, if you ever want to
yes.
feed crows, you have to give them unsalted peanuts that you have deshelled.
Yeah.
No.
Bro, this is a reference to, like, some post on Twitter. What was it again? Someone Eshe explained it to me at some point, and I've forgotten. Like, it was a post on Twitter about, I think it was, like, a conservative complaining that they can't go feed, like, the crow's eggs and unsalted peanuts in the park anymore because of woke or something. I can't remember that. Flamingo clip got to go in the end of year compilation 100%.
No salted peanuts for the or no salted peanuts for the crows. They don't like that. They will eat it, but it's not good for them. Right? I think the crow guy in my chat will be very happy.
I mean, like, peanuts in general, any sort of food that isn't, like, bird seed, that, like, if it's a human food, if it's meant for humans, don't go to fucking animals. Full stop, okay? You didn't know this? Like, there are more sugars in human food. There are more specific chemicals that animals are far much more sensitive to. Like, do not give a fucking, like wild deer an apple. Don't give, like, any sort of animal you see any of the fruit that you would eat, okay? Because it's got higher sugar content, it's got higher content of other various things. It can fuck up their whole system. Yeah.
Nodders.
Tofu! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the 14 months. And welcome in, Jess to the Ripper.
That I did excellent recall there.
Dude, where are they today?
Okay, the crow guy shouts out. Flamingo wants to sonicate giant looms. There's Tom Mog's children at the zoo. I might need to watch
Now we don't have a rainforest here in California, so we can't just cut down trees. Guess what the biggest threat to sloths that live in the rainforest is?
Deforestation.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Oh my God, he's a
Deforestation is
You're
the
welcome.
biggest threat
such a
to
sucker.
sloths and many
Fucking teacher's pet, bro. What a fucking teacher's pet owning 5th graders. Yes, on Mog's children at the zoo. Stupid fucking baby. Too slow to answer the question. Doesn't know what deforestation is. Imagine not knowing what that fucking shit is. Yeah. That's why you're not gonna have forests when you're like 20, okay? Get fucking rolled and owned and smoked, bitch ass 5-year-old at the zoo.
It's kind of an L that some of them are called lesser flamingos and greater flamingos. That's weird.
There's
They're
a lot
like,
of species like that.
yeah, you suck. You're a lesser flamingo.
These
Look at that
misters are
one.
nice.
That one looks crazy. Look at the white one.
Hi, handsome. What are you doing?
Yo, this one is chilling. What's up, big dog? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It's so funny each time. Holy shit. Oh god, they are so chill. You can't take them anywhere.
Yo, my man's got ball cancer, I think.
No, he just.
Yo, my man's
Bro, is that a child in front of him? Bro, there's 2 children right there. Stop talking about Volk, bro. No. Hassan! Wait, there's more? No, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Yo, my man's got ball cancer, I think.
No, he just. That's just what they look like.
He's got triples.
No.
Am I wrong? He needs to go to the doctor.
What did you say? I dare you to say that again.
I said he might have a medical condition in his nether region.
Bro, I'm sorry to get all fucking like leftist. I can't enjoy anything, but like seeing animals pace like this makes me like genuinely upset. This is like not a happy walk back and forth. This is. I hope this was a rescued animal and like, fuck, dude, what a tiny enclosure. I'm sorry. I just hate. I can't like. Zoos make me very upset. I mean, I hope a lot of the animals here are happy, but like just. There are a lot of animals. You don't need a tiger. You know what I mean? Anyway. Enclosure much bigger than this? Okay, good to know.
Well, if it wasn't for that nether region, there wouldn't be any baby tigers.
You're right about that.
But still, like, the pacing back and forth is, like, this sign of, like... Polar bears do this as well in captivity. I don't really know specifically, but this pacing is, like... Yeah. It's not that size, it's just a part of enclosure because it was hot as fuck. Okay, I know. In general, I just... Anyway. It does look like the tiger's in stress, you know? Anyway.
Yo, my man's got ball cancer, I think.
Anyway, sorry to ruin it. I know. What a fucking leftist I am. Can't even enjoy a zoo. Anyway, let's have a look at this. What's this? I fell to my knees. This was so cute. Oh, yeah, I saw a clip about this, but I don't know the context at all.
That's awesome.
This is the youngest viewer we've ever met.
Hello. Hi. What's going on? Andrea? Nice to meet you. I'm Hassan. Hello.
By the way, W Marsh for not showing the child's face. I'm just saying, like, it was Marsh filming, right? W Marsh. Really, like, yeah, you said it, Zucker. Exactly, like, you got the fucking memo. Oh no, Connor. Oh no, he showed. Oh god. Okay. Oh no.
What's your baby sister's name? Maya. Her name is Maya.
I know.
Wow, that's sick.
You wanna take a picture?
You want to take a picture? He's a little bit taller.
No, like, they're deliberately not showing the kid. Look. Protecting the kid in front of dogs and the kids at the back. Yeah, but the kids at the back, like, are not, like, you can't really, like, you'd have to really fixate on it. It's like background, you know? But yeah.
Aw, thank you.
Like, we don't see her face or anything what she looks like. We see the back of her head, but that's fine. He showed one time, yeah, but it's still, like, good. Like, that people are aware to, like, not film kids, you know? Even if they've sort of come up to you and talk.
We're dying to be a secret.
That's awesome.
This is the youngest.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a zoo and they are filming. Anyway, let's continue. What else was I sent? Hassan on QT stream featuring Maya. I wanted to watch Hassan's conversation with Maya about fundraising. Because I watched some of it and it looked really good. I also love it when Hassan does those sort of sit-down conversations and answers questions. Because I just find like it's like a very rare opportunity for like him to... where you see someone actually talking to him in person and getting the response back. And I just... he's very good at it. And I think it's great. And even what he was talking about was also like there were a lot of questions not entirely to do with that as well. A lot of, you know, big Haasnabi heads who had questions about like fundraising at their, in, you know, their local orgs or anything like that. And it was great. I really enjoyed it. It's not my vibe. But I love the concept for her cookies truck. Oh, it's not your vibe? Oh, it's not. Are you sure it's not your vibe? Sakura girl? Are you sure? Like, are we certain that this is not your vibe? Yeah, I think we. Okay. Oh, I would have never guessed. Oh wow, who would have thought a pink cookies truck would not be Sakura Go's vibe, bro? Is this your new tattoo? Oh, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed this isn't your vibe, dude? Oh, bully.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I don't know how you do it.
Real freak.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yay!
Maya making a break for it with her cookies.
Thank you.
Everybody say thank you, Maya, and thank you, Elvis, one more time.
Thanks, guys.
You were incredible. Thank you so much.
All right, have fun at your panel. Goodbye now.
What kind of cookies you got?
Snickerdoodle or chocolate chip?
I want both.
Okay.
I want one.
Okay. That's a nice snickerdoodle. They're a little cold still. And a chalky chip.
Oh, they were in the fridge?
What kind of milk do you want?
Oh, I get milk with
Yeah.
it? Oh, crap, hold on.
I have to literally run.
Oh, this is so cute.
Okay. He's done it.
Thank you so
Thank you for
much.
coming to my cookie truck.
Of course.
That'll be $200. Oh,
Wait, what? I thought it was free.
not for you.
Okay, well, I don't have money.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
All right,
I'll see you-
get
I'll
out
see
of
you in a
here.
little bit, okay?
It's sad that the audio's messed up a bit, but it was still great. Maybe it was just me though. Okay, let's wait, I closed the tab. No. Okay, Twitch tracker. There we go. Alright. Let's have a look. I want to see more. Okay, we don't want to do that. Seen that. What's this? Learning with Aussie Hassan.
What's in here?
Feels like you're not in San Diego, so close to, oh, Clanty, which is also known as Santi, but instead, here it is.
Kookaburra?
Why, Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree. Not the gum tree, chat.
Okay.
The gum tree. Where are you going, Maya?
Stop.
His Australian accent's gotten worse. That was really bad. Like, he used to do it way better, but that was, like, not good at all. Why the kookaburra sits in the old gum tree? I'm not saying mine is better, but no, he is out of practice. The Aussies need to come back, you know? Anyway.
Patient kookaburras wait for the prey to pass by. It's free food. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree. Yes, he does. Because eucalyptus, a gum.
Do you notice the instance of the devil's shadow? I don't know what that is. Oh, you're talking to Jacob Johns. Okay, good. Okay. I was about to say, what the fuck is that? The Maltese leftist.
Trees, a prime purchase for these
Kookaburra's not
winged
even over
predators. A kookaburra sits motionless on a branch until the prey passes by. Then it swoops down and snatches the reptile rodent.
Bro, I literally, do you guys remember when I used to try and teach Wallo to sing the song in canon with me and Fizz was like, no? There's a song that goes, hold on, let me change my headphones so I can hear myself. There's a song that, like, I learned how to sing in canon. My dad taught to me when I was younger, and it's like, Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree. Merry, merry king of the bush is he. Love, Kookaburra gay, your life must be. And then the point is that you sing in canon. So as soon as the first person starts singing the first line, go to the second line, the other person starts singing, and it actually like works really well. Crikey, exactly. Kind of like your boy, but yeah, I don't know why I knew that song as a kid. I don't know either. Crikey. All right, let's have a look. I will have a look through your giraffes. Okay. I'll refrain from linking clips right now. Let's just have a look through all of the most popular clips, and then you guys can send them after, okay? You know?
Have a good one, guys.
I told him about the gas, the trees, our tree episode.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Did you know that giraffes have black tongues? Because if they didn't have black tongues and with melanin, they would... Oh my god! Oh my god, they're coming over here. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up?
Giraffes were like, real recognizes real. They saw his son and was like, oh my god, it's literally us. If XQC the goat, then Hassan the giraffe kind of vibe, you know?
He's like, nah.
Happy Biodiversity Day.
nah.
Bro, guys, do you still feel invisible? Is this helping you? No, I'm joking. Happy Biodiversity Day to all the buys, okay? This flag is a fucking L, I'm not gonna lie. They could have made it like the bisexual lighting here, like the bi flag is literally like the biggest L because you can like do incredible like bisexual lighting. Like they could have chosen like this the purple just does not fucking pop. The blue is too muted. Like you know. Who anyway. But anyway, shouts out to all the buys for today. All right. You are not invisible. All right.
I don't. He looked right at me and was like, I'm good.
Okay, flag designer. No. I think I just understand, like, what colors pop. You know? It looks really good from far away. You look too close to it, you're like, what the fuck, dude? You chose that purple with that pink and that blue with that purple? Okay, I'm Schrodinger's bi. The facts, the ignorance of the rule of thirds with the bi flag is mind-blowing. True, dude. Look, trans flag dominates. It just does. And you know why? Okay, hold on. Let me set it up. Okay? You know why? Because the colors pop and work together. Okay? It just works. It is the best of all of the LGBTQ flags. Okay? It just fucking works. Alright? Also, the lesbian flag is gorgeous. Not for me. I think it's like... You know? But, yeah, no. Trans flag is the best. All of the flags do look better from far away, though. You know? Now, are they better than countries' flags? Yes. True. But, like, that's... You want to put the bar all the way on the ground?
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, they would get sunburned. Did you know that?
That's interesting. Makes sense. Cool. Cool.
They're so sick. What that tongue?
Okay, South African flag or trans flag? The South African flag is just, like, so much better. Sorry, it is. Like, the trans flag is good, but the South African flag is, like, one of the best flags that exists. Okay? It just does. Everything pops. Like, the symbolism is sick. I'm sorry. South African flag better than trans flag, yeah.
Tongue do.
Don't say that about the giraffe.
Pick up. Oh, they want to hang out. She's like, come on. Yeah. Come on, walk with us in the line.
Imagine walking.
Wrong, the Seychelles would like to have a word. Zunoto, stop trying to make the Seychelles flag is just interesting because there's a whole bunch of fucking colors in, like, you know, what is the term again? All coming from one point in different colors. Okay, that's basic as fuck, dude. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, stop trying to make the fucking Seychelles flag happen. It's not gonna happen. It's really good to use in flag games, to use lots of colors, okay? The Seychelles flag is objectively good looking. Okay, Seychelles versus South African flag. Now, all of you have the most boring ass, just fucking 3 bars of color in a line, or like, you know, just stripes and shit, okay? And you think you could, this makes you like an expert at determining what's a better flag, okay? Yeah, I'm not defending my flag. Low blow. Yeah, coming for Egypt too. Exactly.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Actually, we have stars and stripes, okay? Yeah, what other flag doesn't have stars, dude? Insane. It's such a unique symbol.
With your tongue out like that all the time.
Just chilling.
Cambodia's sick as fuck. Yeah, because it has a building on it, okay? Yeah, okay. You put a really cool, like, old monument on your flag. It's gonna look cool. The colors are still mid as fuck, though. Let's go back here. Frozen Zoo Mountain.
They have a frozen zoo. San Diego Zoo has a frozen zoo, which is
How is that even possible? It's like 80 degrees right now.
It's a zoo full of frozen sperm.
Did you see that D fan that went to North Front Street? Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it. Fuck those people. Don't give them any attention. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it.
Oh, when you said frozen zoo, I thought you meant like they just freeze that shit up.
No.
Like all the...
A frozen zoo where they have a ton of frozen sperm to maintain genetic diversity and to potentially bring back species if we have disasters, which are happening all the time in the wild.
Isn't that kind of like...
You gotta stop that shit. I don't like that.
What?
I don't like that you do that.
You want one?
Absolutely not. Gross.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
I like it.
Does that make sense to you guys? Like a sperm
Frozen
bank?
sperm?
It is a sperm bank, yes.
Yeah. Don't they have like a mountain in Utah or something where they have a lot of like cum inside of the mountain in a similar way for like humans?
Today's gonna suck.
Why?
Right, come on.
Did you think this was gonna be anything different than what it has been before?
You know, I know you have no clue. You know how important it is for us colorblind people not to have fucking shades on the flag. Green is ass, it looks like red all the time. Dark red looks shit because it's like brown and everything else is darker. Then Argentina blue
Brazil,
could be
let's go,
purple
let's
by
go.
all means. Raphael, thank you. Holy moly for the 6 months. Come to Brazil. Look, if you're colorblind, flags are just not for you. There we go. It's like flying airplanes, okay?
The binge rum piss
Yes, it
smells like
is. What's your
popcorn.
name?
Not a big deal, but I kind of know my stuff about
nice
animals.
to meet you. Of course.
Not to flex
yes.
on you guys with my knowledge.
Wait. No. Hold on.
The binge rum piss
Yes, it
smells like
is. What's your
popcorn.
name?
Not a big deal, but I kind of know my stuff about
nice
animals.
to meet you. Of course.
Not to flex
yes.
on you guys with my knowledge. But the binge rum.
Not to flex on you guys with my knowledge. Okay, elephant noises.
That's good, Hassan.
I tried my best. You do yours. You do your best. Elephant noise. Oh, you didn't even freaking try. Okay.
Bro, you can't take him anywhere. I love it though. I love how confident he is, like out in the public. He's not afraid to make a fool of himself. It's the best. It is the best.
Sorry, everybody.
Largest 6-year. That was good.
That's good, Hassan.
I tried my best. You do yours. You do your best. Elephant noise. Oh, you didn't even freaking try. Okay.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry.
That was good.
What a fucking perfect clip, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm saving that. Perfect clip. All right. Hassan is major. Gremlin energy despite being 6'5", yeah. Okay, let's have like more. Okay, we saw this. Shut the frick up.
Big
Birds
boy.
or dinosaurs? All birds modern birds are descendants of theropods, which are...
Oh, zebra and donkey? Shut the frick up. Oh my God.
You get so excited, dude.
Theropods, which are...
Zebras drink water every day in zebra habitat.
Yo, Maya and Hassan have such good like comedic chemistry on stream. Like they work so well as a comedic duo. You know what I mean? Like they know exactly how to feed off of each other's energy. It's really, really good content. I love it every single time. You know what I mean?
Every day in zebra habitat depends on water availability. Family, as you might have guessed, zebras asses. Said a bad word. And horses are closely related. In fact, they share the same genus, Equus.
Maya's facial expressions this entire stream were Pam from The Office in her final form. Yes, 100%.
Equus.
Equus. Helpful. Donkey activity in the dry desert lands benefit waterways important to native plants and wildlife. Equus asinus is the horse family that goes by common names including burro and donkey. Donkey.
Theropods, two-legged, three-toed, feathered raptors. Like a flamingo. Same thing. Skeletal comparisons are crazy.
Dude, that's crazy. How do you not try to ride that? Majestic.
The Twitch glitch keeps coming through on the clips, but not all of them. The Goonjo. God.
This bush meat. Now I'm thinking maybe there's a valid reason to hunt him.
His face is crazy. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Oh, man.
No way. That's sick that we got to see that.
Okay.
Come on, that's cool. He also looks kind of messed up. The fur is insane. The colors on that?
You're not supposed to make eye contact with them? Isn't that, that's not... I don't think that's a baboon. I think it's... Is it a baboon? You get baboons in South Africa, but they look different. The mandrill. Yeah, it's baboons that you're not supposed to make eye contact with, right? I don't know.
How come you don't have a red panda at Alveus?
There's, well, yeah, it's really hot. They're
It's hot in
endangered.
here,
There's
too?
not a ton, like, in facilities around the nation. I think they're kind of hard to come by.
Dude, that thing is chilling, dude. That's so sick.
He's cute, huh?
That's me for real. He's got the
I like his
got the
arm.
arm. The arm is like leaning off. The tail is just fluttering in the wind. That's
It's hard to see. Most Dave's not fond of intense eye contact. Just like me for real. No effing. The Goon Cave. Take a bear.
Aren't
No,
they?
I asked because you think you can take a bear. So thinking you can't
No,
take
I
us for a
can't
bear
take.
is insane.
I can't take a bear. I can vibe a bear. I can't fight a bear. If a bear wanted to fucking kill me, I'd be dead. I'm saying that if I see a bear in the wild, the bear will catch my vibes and be like, "Oh, dude, you're chill. Like you're just like me. You have a bear at home."
I still believe him on this. Nanodes. Just saying, nope. This would never happen. Alright? Alright? Just saying.
Like he'll feel the scent of Kaya.
We've had a conversation, us bears. We've gotten together and we've decided no, fuck Hassan in particular. Okay? Alright? And I'm there as the spy to keep an eye on his actions. Alright? So that I can tell the bear council what his movements are. Alright? Just saying, it's never gonna fucking happen.
That Komodo, oh, he's...
What? I closed it? Okay, we'd fall. Hi, Ernie.
How long? Hippo.
Good morning.
5 minutes. They can hold their
That's
breath
less than I
underwater
thought.
for up to 5 minutes.
Nice,
Newborn
Chinese
hippos are only
birthday.
able to hold their breath for about 40.
Or
Oh,
peeing.
oh yeah. You're missing the pee action. Put the tail up. Dump it out. But yeah, newborn hippos are only able to hold their breath for about 40 seconds at a time.
Chat, this is not the same as Mudang. Mudang is a pygmy hippo, so they're much smaller.
They are also pygmies in the way that they're not aggressive.
Oh god. Okay, son. He's to ride the hippo.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude, they're right here.
Oh my god. 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 Oh my
They're
god.
huge, Hassan.
I know.
Hippos can be 18 feet long.
Oh my god. Where are they?
3,500 pounds.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yo. I want to ride it so bad.
Bro, he's doing the fucking Logan Paul expression of like seeing color for the first time. But genuinely, and for hippos in a zoo.
Look at that. Yo. I want to ride it so bad. I need to pet one. I want to pet one. I need to pet one.
Okay.
They have built-in sunscreen. A thick red mucus called blood sweat protects a hippo's skin from sunburn. Scientists believe it may also prevent skin infections. Hippos can't swim or float. They move around by pushing off the bottom of the rivers or lakes.
I've never seen a hippo before.
Do you want to go down there?
I would love to, yes.
They can't swim? Yeah, they're too big. Okay, anything else? They were told to stop filming at the zoo, that sucks, but they're allowed to go back, so it's... His excitement broke the stream. Oh, this is about the hippos. It must be.
Oh my god.
Dude,
Yeah,
they're right here.
yeah, okay, we just saw this. Okay, one last one is on Sloth.
Poor eyesight. But she's got that big nose, and just like dogs, her nose is often wet. Wet smells are easier
my
to
God,
tell the
I'm gonna
difference
die.
between than dry
More
smells. So having that
lettuce.
wet nose
Let her
can
have the
help
lettuce.
smell
We keep
and
moving
find
it
things
further
around
away.
her. Now it's okay for her to have
Give her
really
the
poor
lettuce.
eyesight because what does she eat?
Leaves.
Leaves.
Leaves, thank you. Thank
Okay,
you.
you
She
just
eats
said it
leaves.
louder,
She
but
lives
whatever.
in a
Sorry.
tree and she eats leaves. There is no hunting involved. There's not really any foraging involved. She literally will just reach out, grab a branch, pull it close to her, and start munching. That is how much she has to put into finding her.
I love how considered sloths are. Like they always have this look of like they're trying to solve like a deeply complex puzzle with, you know, what, you know, evolution has given them. You know, like they're always gaming, dude. They're always trying to figure out the branches. They're not like other, you know, I don't know if they're related to monkeys where they like literally have like incredible dexterity. They're just like, fuck, dude. I got given these fucked up claws. I'm really fucking slow. My body cannot produce enough energy for me. But you know what? I'm fucking trying, dude. Sloths are gamers, okay? No, look at this. 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 And I know it's like part of an age documentary, but it's so good. Sloths. It was Planet Earth. This is like fucking hilarious, dude. I love this so much. Facts say gamers with zero rage quit and max patience. Yep. Yep.
this be her?
He's doing all of this just to get that girl. He swam across the waters with his, you know, fucked up little claws at the most slow speed you've ever seen.
He does his best to put on a turn of speed. But she's not the one. She already has a baby, and she won't mate again until it leaves her in about 6 months' time.
Look at how miffed he is, dude. Like, fuck. I just climbed up this entire tree with my limited resources. I swam, dude. And now I gotta, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Even life on a paradise island can have its limitations. But at least she can't be far away.
This is so funny, dude. Oh, Planet 2 is so good. The busy life of the sloth.
In this tree, there is one of the most extraordinary plant predators. It's one animal that I don't need to sneak up on. Boo! This extraordinary creature is half blind, half deaf, and this...
What a fucking L. Like, yeah, your whole life is a fucking manners. Yeah, no, don't worry, the sloth can't hear me. Okay, like... but yet, persistence, you know?
This is just about as fast as it can move. That's what's going to happen to you if you live on nothing but leaves. It's a sloth. It's not exactly an enthusiastic...
Stop. He did not call it a fucking sloth, dude.
leaf eater. A couple of half-hearted chews and the leaves go straight down to its stomach. Leaves, however, are not easily digested. The sloth's technique is to give them time. Then, eventually, this mobile compost heap pulls itself together and starts on a long and dangerous journey. This is a very unusual sight. A sloth in a hurry. It wants to defecate, and the only place it's happy doing that, oddly enough, is down on the ground.
Running to the bathroom,
It only
dude.
does it about once a week. But why does it come down to the ground to do it? And why does it nearly always choose to do so in exactly the same place? Whatever the reason, it must be very important, for a sloth on the ground is almost helpless. Any predator could attack it, and it doesn't have the speed to escape. Why it comes down in this way is a mystery. Nobody knows. Now he's finished, and back he goes up to the safety of the canopy. Leaves are not very nutritious. The sloth's way of compensating for that is not to eat more, but to do less. Its claws hook over the branches.
The way to compensate for not eating nutritiously is just to do less. Bro, they're so funny, dude. Like, this is why it's like, come on, like, when people, like, you know, evolution is pretty sick as well, right? It is pretty cool. Evolution, like, you know, there is, like, a lot of cool things, but there are also a lot of, like, things where it's like, bro, what, how did this creature survive? I love it, though, you know?
so that the sloth can hang without any effort of its muscles, which have been reduced to thin ribbons. And to save energy, it spends most of its time hanging around half asleep in the treetops. So, with very little muscle and a reaction time only a quarter as fast as ours, how does a sloth's day compare with our day? In the
This is the best argument for create. No, I think it's the opposite. I think no, I don't have any issue with people being religious, but like, anyway, but like, I think it's the opposite. Like, why would God create a creature so meek and helpless and like not getting enough nutrition that sleeps most of the day? You know, like, bro, there are animals that sleep most of the day, cats, but cats are not fucking helpless. Is he chill? Yeah, comedy.
It takes me to write a few letters, the sloth just about manages to groom itself. While we have our lunch, the sloth nibbles a few leaves. And then, as we film the sequence for the series, it's time for another nap.
So good, dude. More sloth videos. Okay, is this the one that we just saw again? No. The extreme life of a sloth.
If there's one thing you know about sloths, it's that they're, well, slow. But that doesn't mean they're boring. In fact, sloths are one of the most extreme animals on the planet. And not just because they poop, only once.
Bro, no, this is because they're sigmas, dude. Yeah. Okay, it makes it they're sigmas.
Once a week. First of all, sloths really are extremely slow. Their top speeds clocking at just 0.25 kilometers per hour, making them the slowest mammal on the planet. According to zoologist Becky Cliff,
You the slowest mammal on the planet, okay? You for some reason have some epigenetic memory that makes you like leave the safety of the canopy to shit, okay? Alright, you can't fucking hear anything. You can't fucking see anything. Your brain tells you to eat leaf that gives you nothing, and as a result, you don't do anything instead of eating, like, you know, something different. Yet, living life on the extreme. This is the life of a sigma.
that's because, well, sloths
And your
can't
hands
really
are
see.
claws.
60 million years ago, they lost the ability to see. They went almost completely blind. So in the daytime, a sloth actually can't see anything because it's too bright. If you can't see where you're going, you can't...
Okay, they literally can't see anything at all? I didn't think it was that bad. Bro, you open your eyes, it's like an overexposed camera, dude. Holy shit. Literally nerfed by God.
run around because you're going to fall out the tree.
Moving slowly may sound like a liability, especially if you're nearly blind. But being sluggish actually comes with all kinds of benefits. For one, they save an enormous amount of energy. In fact, sloths use about 90% less energy than the average mammal, which is...
Okay, but like that means nothing if you're not gonna do anything with what you've saved. Like, that means like, okay, I could save energy too by sleeping 90% of the day. Okay? Does that make sleeping a benefit to me? Because I, you know, consume less calories based on maybe my size. Yeah, a rock uses 100% less energy than the average mammal.
vital, considering their diet is a low-energy snack consisting of leaves with a side of leaves. And as it turns out, being slow also helps sloths avoid detection. You see,
I guess
sloths
so.
are so slow that predators like jaguars and eagles, which use movement to hunt, can't even find them.
Okay,
But
this
some
is
sloths
a W.
take predator avoidance to the next level. Thanks to rare extra vertebrae in its neck, the three-fingered sloth can turn its head 270 degrees, which allows it to smell incoming predators from almost any direction. And that's especially useful when you spend nearly all of your time motionless in a tree. In fact, sloths sleep, mate, and even give birth all while hanging upside down on a branch. And as you might expect, that requires some pretty extreme adaptations.
They've got special tendons in their hands which lock into place.
And along with their long, hook-like fingernails, allow them to hang easily.
They're like a giant coat hanger.
And to combat a rush of blood to the head, which might be familiar if you've ever hung upside down.
They have special sort of valves in their circulatory system that does actually stop the pooling of blood in the head.
But if you think that's extreme, consider this. Once a week, sloths risk their lives on a daring journey from the protective forest canopy to the ground. Their mission? To poop. And it really is.
They literally just cut David Attenborough out of this. Okay, Insider. He was right there. And you cut him out.
Risky.
We suspect about 60% of predator-based sloth deaths happen while they're pooping. They literally...
That is... Okay, no, it get like, bro, come on. And they die while they're taking a shit most of the time? Can't see, can't consume anything other than fucking leaf and eat less leaf because more energy to eat leaf. You're gonna be sad when Sir David Attenborough dies? Yeah.
Risk their life to come down to the ground.
So they have to make it count. And boy, they really do. Sloths can lose an astonishing 30% of their body weight each time they go. Plus...
Stop. 30% of their body weight they shit out? Come on, dude.
They might get a mate out of it.
How do you find a mate if you're solitary and you can't move very far? Well, they're gonna have to use pheromones and scent markers. I think that coming down and leaving a little pile at the base of your favorite trees is sort of like a little signpost.
But if there's one thing that really
it's like, this is my house.
Sloths over the top, it's their rough fur. Sloth's fur has its very own ecosystem. Because they live in the rainforest, it's often, wet, which creates the perfect environment for algae to grow and provides sloths with green camouflage. But it isn't just algae that calls a sloth's fur home. You can also find beetles, cockroaches, and a species of moth that's found nowhere else in the world, except for on a sloth. And the sloths don't seem to mind one bit. But that's not all. Their fur might actually save lives. Fungi in their fur have been shown to fight breast cancer cells, and they may also have
But it doesn't do anything. I mean, it does help the sloth, obviously. Okay.
properties for fighting malaria. So, despite their slow pace, sloths are far from boring. And in some environments, they aren't even slow. I mean, look at that daredevil go.
This really is Asmongold. Okay. Alright. We didn't watch the, let's do the dolls. It's time for the dolls, everyone. Let's do the dolls. What's this?
Wow, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome here to Wildlife Explorers Base Camp at our Rady presentation area. My name is Casey. How is everybody doing?
Woo!
Wow.
Yeah, Casey!
Stop. Okay, no, come on. Son. I love him so much. Yep, only 100. This man's intrusive thoughts, dude. He's legit like me for real. Bro, I just can't, like, this is... It feels like it is a bit like he is live and he's presenting and everything. Hold on.
Lower your expectations.
Wow. She said lower your expectations. His excitement is real, but it feels like a fucking like that's a Michael Scott kind of move. You know what I mean? Like, but without being obnoxious. You know?
Wow. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome here to Wildlife Explorers Base Camp in our Rady presentation area. My name is Casey. How is everybody doing?
Woo!
Wow.
Yeah, Casey!
Lower your expectations.
Okay, I need to find the original clip for this. And let me just quickly post this. Let me remember. Hold on. Let me just put this in the Discord so I don't forget about it. Not forget. Oh no, I will get thank yous. No, will you put it in the Discord under the 2024 rewind stuff? Amazing. Woo! Casey! Woo! Okay, let me open these quickly. Are you too late for Donnie? What do you mean, Donnie? Donnie O'Sullivan? No, I don't know if we're going to be able to watch it though, because I was looking, it looks like it's a CNN exclusive that you need to pay for to see outside of CNN, so maybe they're doing a rerun of it. Maybe someone put it online. I feel like CNN is going to take it down if somebody puts it online. It's that sort of thing where I'm like, Carter watched it? Okay, hold on. Maybe Hasnabi VODs. Put it up.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't
Okay.
know. Ask your mom.
Donnie O'Sullivan. Before 2023. Okay, well that didn't work. MAGA communists. Azam Pekka has it. It's on live TV. Yeah, but like, I don't think you understand. Like, maybe watch Boulevard? No. If Carter had it, then it's fine. It's on here somewhere. Someone uploaded it. Is this it? I don't want the audio though. Wait, hold on. Yeah, but this is just the audio. That's just the audio. No, it'll be up here. Okay, MAGA Communist, CNN, Donnie O'Sullivan. I think Carter watched it live on the CNN site. There we go. That's how you know. Thank you, Abe. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. I'm downloading this right now before it gets taken down. Hold on. Even Ostenox is in the comments right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you so much. We're definitely going to watch this. We'll watch this after the dolls. Okay, so if you want to watch this all together with the chat, you're going to have to wait until after the dolls. Let me just open my PowerShell so I can download this so I don't fucking lose it. Videos. And like for example, if this gets taken down, I could upload it to Vimeo or whatever so Hassan would be able to watch it. Because there's a likelihood that they would. So, you know, that sort of thing. Or at least somebody else would. It's good to have lots of copies, you know? And doc. Oh shit, it might be the wrong link. Nope, correct link. Okay. That's the gigabyte. Good to know. Okay, everyone. It's time for the dolls. Are you ready for the fucking dolls? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the dolls? Okay, well, with this one, we don't need to. We're gonna. Hassan scared of fire. Alien Isolation. Okay, Alien Isolation was 2022. 2022 was Alien Isolation. Why was he playing Alien Isolation? He was playing Alien Isolation because he did a poll on Twitter about it. When did he do this poll? He regressed it a lot. I can't remember the reason for it exactly. He did a poll on Twitter. No, we haven't done. We're not doing Wordle yet. Ah! Shit. June of 2022. Wait, hold on. Ah! Shit. June of 2022, I think.
Well done, comrade.
Okay. Yeah. What can I say? Yeah. I know. That's insane. How did you get that? I know. Anyway. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. We are now doing Wordle. We are now doing Wordle. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Wee woo, wee woo. Alright, everyone, let's get some good music going. I was really enjoying Polo and Pan yesterday. Oh, look at that. Go back to Polo and Pan. Polo. We'll just listen to the synth players. Nah, I don't feel like it right now. I wanna listen to some Polo and Pan. Okay. Do you ever listen to the Challengers soundtrack? No, I did not. You linked it to me. I will at some point. Like, there's a lot of shit I need to listen to. Okay? A lot. But now we're doing the Wordle. Music. Any updates on the keyword ban request yet? This is not gonna be something that's solved within, like, me requesting within a few days. This is like a long-term thing. The main thing was I wanted, like, it's difficult to explain. I still need to, like, not these sorts of things, like, you can't just go and, like, put a post on Twitter, because the problem would be, then what if this company just doesn't care and, like, removes the servers in South Africa because they're like, okay, this is too much drama, you know? This is not going to be something that's going to be solved tomorrow, or maybe even next week. This is, like, about trying to just form connections to try and get this done, and making people, like, aware of this as well, you know? Because, you know, it's, I don't really know about how well moderated lobbies are, but I'm pretty sure. Have you heard about seasoning tea? Yeah, I was in the chat yesterday with you and Volo. Anyway, but yeah, we'll get there. It's a step-by-step sort of process. And the main thing is also just to, like, listen to South Africans that are people of color, and to hear their experiences and, like, document them, or in a way, and explain this stuff to people, to help people, like, get more informed about, like, why, like, one thing that I need you to understand is, like, this word is so bad, and I'm not making comparisons, okay, of, like, which word is worse, but it's not a reclaimed word, okay? Black South Africans feel uncomfortable using it themselves. The fact, and it's illegal to say in South Africa. It's completely illegal. You can go to jail. You can get a massive fine for it, Okay? So the fact that it is being openly said and written in riot lobbies online between different South African streamers is a big fucking problem. And it's demotivating to people of color in South Africa who want to game, obviously. And it's just a super fucking toxic environment. And like these companies could just, you know, change once, like just try and make these spaces better, right? Anyway. But I don't really know how to tackle it exactly. The main thing I'm going to do is I'll speak to lots of different content creators in South Africa who've tried to solve it before and see what their recommendations are. But this is not going to be something where I just put in a request with Riot and it just gets solved. It's going to be a process, you know? And with this, but have you considered this maybe could have a Streisand effect? Like, what do you mean? A Streisand effect, yeah, more people are aware of it, and then... No, dude, like... Bringing this up is more likely to make, like, what should I do instead? Should I just be like, okay, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, we shouldn't do anything about this. Especially when it's not just, like, me who's on this, like, crusade of, like, let's do something about this. Other people have tried in the past, okay? Again, I'm not talking about just, like, I'm not talking about white South Africans, I'm talking about people of color who are, like, South Africans who are trying. Like, colored and Indian and black South Africans. Once again, if you think I'm using the term colored, it's not a racist thing here, it's an actual demographic. Go look it up, please, before you, like, comment and say that I'm, it's not. It's a completely different thing here. But, like, it's just me finding out about it and thinking, okay, I've got more connections within, like, the American gaming world, okay? Let me see if I can do something about this. Okay? Like, am I supposed to just say, okay, and the point here is, like, even if I end up not being able to do something about this, I still want to hear more from black and brown South Africans about this issue, so people are more educated within the space. Okay? Because it's not fucking cool. And it's very demotivating, and it keeps these, specifically within South Africa, esports, like, far more white-centric. Like, which many believe it is, and that's not true. You know? So regardless of, like, especially in Western circles, I don't think people are very aware of this, but yeah, I agree doing something about it understandably is more important. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna go, like, all guns blazing and, like, be like, let's cancel, like, Riot or anything. That's not what people want. They're happy that, like, Riot has provided, like, Valorant servers in South Africa. I don't want that to be taken away. But, so the point is, this has to be done in a delicate way. The ideal scenario would be trying to, like, you know, reach out to people at Riot or content creators that, like, work at Riot and be like, hey, just so you know, like, it would be really cool if this could be moderated. And even if it's like, yeah, also, not every example of what the word means in its etymology needs to be Westerners watching Power 1-2. It doesn't have to be a visceral for it to be understood as completely rightful taboo. Yeah. And the thing is, it's like, I just think, like, if you felt that you were in a position where you might be able to change something like this to make, like, the gaming space, like, safer for a historically, like, oppressed group of people, like, since apartheid, and like how these spaces even post apartheid are, like, super white centric. Like, if you had the ability that, or maybe even the hope that you could, would you not do it? You know, it's just, I feel like you guys all would. So, but it needs to be done carefully. Its second company provides essay for kids or some bullshit. I have no idea what you're saying, Renarmont. Sorry. Made it and posted in Discord. Thank you so much, Zenoda. You're amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway, let's do the Wordle. Yeah, I saw Santos doing that stuff. What about reams? Like reams of paper. Okay, okay, okay. What about... No. What about... What about M? What about M-A-S? Or Mace? No. Okay, shit. Okay, of course it wouldn't be that. Fuck. What about same? No. What about seam? Nope. So, okay, let's think about this. The M can go here or here. Okay? The S can go here, here, or here. Let's say it starts with an S. E, A, both cannot go here. So M. S, M. E. Now, A. Smeen. Smeet. Smeep. Meal. Sweet. Fuck. It's mean. Smeet. No, okay. Okay. It could be like this, but like... Theme! Ha 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 ha! By the way, no helping. I wasn't looking at the chats, but no helping, please. Okay? If you're new here, no helping, no helping. If you would like to, however, play. Then here. But I try not to look at the chat, but in general, please just, like, what if I look over and then you ruin the entire game for me? Do you imagine how shit you'll feel? Being like, oh, no, I took the joy away from the streamer, you know? So just play the game on your own time, alongside me. Alright? Maybe mute tab if you want to see. I'm normally going to be longer than you anyway. Okay. Chip bed rough patch. Rocky stitch parallel. Uneven. Rugged south amusement. I can never make tea. Wait, I thought you made tea every day, sucker. Go. Plot, national, parcel, scratchy, bumpy. Parcel. Stitch, patch. Rough. Uneven. Rough, uneven. Scratchy, bumpy. Rugged. Bumpy. No, there's bait here. We've got bait. We've got scratchy, rocky, stitch. Okay, South Amusement, plot, patch, chip, national, parcel. National Geographic, national... Stitch, south. Bed. Bed post. National post. Wait, hold on. Chip post, rough post, patch post, parallel post. Uneven post, amusement post. Scratchy post. Okay, no. We'll wait. Maybe it is post, but we'll see. Dot. Was this help? I'm gonna give you a minute off. Come on, dude. You literally listened to all of that. Please don't ruin it for me. I know it's difficult to watch somebody else do it, but like, that's the content. No, that's not court doc. Come on, please don't do that. I don't like that at all. I've asked, like, I asked right before. I don't like it when the chat, like, will put in, like, cryptic messages even as if, like, I can't, like, figure out. So please don't do it. It's fine. I forgive you. But, like, it just makes it upset for me because now it's like, oh, I know it must be rocky roads or bumpy roads or national roads. And now, like, an entire thing is ruined for me and I don't really want to do it. You understand what I mean? I just want to make you understand. Like, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I understand the need to, like, try and help in that sort of way. But please, like, I'm being serious because I just feel, I feel like I'm not doing it myself now. You know? Anyway. No, it's good to explain it. Don't worry. Now you know. Not a problem. But it's just important to understand the psychology behind it when someone gives you the answer. No, don't say things to throw me off either. No worries. No worries, Dad. Okay. Well, we'll just take that because now we know it's there. So we'll take it because, like, otherwise it's gonna be, you know. Otherwise I'm gonna be, like, trying to avoid it, but, like, that was the answer, so whatever. Stitch, bed, chip, parallel roads, probably. Parallel road. I mean, anyway, we know at least one of them is there. Okay. When will the presentation start? At 6 p.m. my time. 2 hours before Hassan goes live for all of you Hasnavi heads. Patch. Plot. Amusement park. South Park. So I want to get the bumpy. Like, rough, uneven, rugged. Scratchy. One away, okay. Maybe it's bumpy. But I think bumpy would go with roads then. Maybe rocky. No, rocky will go with roads. There we go. Not as smooth as terrain. There we go. South, amusement. Okay, now we can figure out the roads one. So it's rocky roads, parallel roads, I think. National roads, and South roads, plot roads, parcel roads, stitch roads, scratchy roads. I don't know if that was an answer I was fibbing to. Oh, okay, good. Okay, that makes me feel better then. But yeah, still don't do it. Oh, can the 4 be from anywhere? Yeah. You just have to match 4. It's tricky. So, a plot. Like a plot, a patch, a parcel. A parcel of land, maybe? A bed, like a flower bed, a flower patch. A flower... I have to. Let's go. Bit of land for growing, okay? Let's go. We're back. Amusement park. South Park. Parallel park! National park! Okay, we got it. Okay, so C dot was lying. Yeah, I've got the mind virus. Rocky Stitch, Scratchy, Chip. Scratchy. I don't know. Member of a cartoon duo. Okay, well. There we go. Okay, time for the mini. Vape time. Sip of water. That one made me mad. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Let's lock in. all the super popular, all the pops, like presents and first names. Given. Ooh, where fig leaves first came into fashion. I have no idea. Rain-friendly rental for an outdoor wedding. A tent? Someone walking in front of a train? Okay. Bird, it's a raven. Work at an airport gate. Fuck. I don't know. Teenager age, maybe. Teenager, like 10? I guess it has to be 10. Understand? Get. Eden. Biden. Fuck. All the fave, all the fuck. Event? A rent? Fuck. Okay, hold on. All the rave. Okay, what's wrong? Given. Okay, all the rage. Okay, you did help. I was just about to ask those, so it's fine. But I didn't. But remember, chat, I didn't actually ask. So please keep that in mind. I was just about to ask, but I didn't actually. Come on. Anyway, agent. I don't understand. One down. Bride. Someone walking in front of a train. Oh, like a train, I guess, like a procession. I don't know, at a wedding or whatever. Anyway, all right. Yeah, the train of the dress. There we go. Yeah, someone walking in front. Yeah. Cradle, if you guys want to join and see what they have to say. You want to try cryptic crossword doll today? Yeah, send it. 4.87 billion integrated circuits, refined petroleum, fish fillets. Let's have a look at what sort of things they have. Fish fillets. Okay, we got a coastline. Foodstuffs, malt extract, yeast, baked goods, beer. Preserved vegetables is interesting. So I feel like it's cold. Everything's processed, or like wheat and things like that. Packaged medications. Title bonds. Okay. This is giving like very small European country. Monaco. Is Monaco not on here? Is Monaco not actually a country? I just don't know how to spell it. Is it M? Nope. Okay. I think of something coastal then. Because of all the fish. Otherwise, it's just an island. But title deeds for unused bonds, the title bonds and unused stamps. There's lots of industry here, that's the thing. But not a lot of people, I'm assuming. I almost think it's like a stan, but it's like... You would... If it was like Kyrgyz or Tajik, which I don't think it is, but I thought more around that area because of like... I feel like this place is cold wherever it is. I don't know why, I just get that vibe. I think there would be a lot more livestock things, like milk and eggs, and not eggs, but milk and like products made with livestock. But also that stuff's very cheap, so it could be just like the big. Anyway, so let's fuck it. Let's just go with like mildly industrialized. Got a coastline. Fuck, I've got no idea. Fuck it, Comoros, even though I don't think it is. Okay, above. Is this Andorra? No. Is this the Gambia? They don't have it? The Gambia? We are in Europe. Is this just Malta? Yo, how funny would it be if it's Malta? Maybe it's Cyprus. Oh my god, it's literally Malta. Oh my god, it's literally Malta. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go. Where is the Maltese leftist? Exactly. Okay, let's have a look at this. This is St. Kitts and Nevis. Lion is afraid of me. Lion is afraid of me. Devs watch the stream, it seems. I doubt it. It's just a coincidence. This is Poland. We've already had this. Yo, passport will add new passports. This is Poland. We had this less than a week ago. Fugessa. Okay, this looks really good. Rice flour, sugar, coconut milk, pandan leaves, food coloring. Okay, Indonesia. There we go. Just had that Indonesian vibe. This looks amazing though. I love coconut like treats. Lamb, onions, potatoes, carrots, bell peppers, tomatoes, garlic, water, salt, black pepper, paprika, cumin, coriander. I didn't take any of that in. This feels like Hungary. I don't know why. Hungary or lower, even like North Africa as well. Although the hell is this? I'm sure this. Let's go with Hungary. Cool. Russia. Belarusian or Finnish? I think it's Belarus. Wait, Russia borders so many places. Is this like Azerbaijan or Georgia? Oh god. Is this Kazakhstan? Dima Lama. Do I see two entire garlic? It's not. It's a garlic bulb. Not. Bro, come on. I would eat that. Have you guys ever just like had roasted garlic by itself? You know? For what? Okay, this is like... Is this margarine or butter? Because if it's margarine, then this is Australian. This typically tops of breakfast ice with a delightful crunch, especially on bread. It's made with unique chocolate flakes that come in dark and milk white chocolate. While commonly enjoyed during the morning, it can be a sweet addition to dessert. Distinctive chocolate flakes make a dish beloved treat among children. Okay, this feels like very much Australian. It could be. I feel like this could be Polish though. Don't know why, I'm just thinking this could be Polish. Could be British, bro. But this is margarine. And Australians fucking love margarine. So I'm gonna go with Australia. No! Okay, Poland. Polish people love doing weird shit with like sweet things, I don't know. Hot? Okay. Okay. We've got like options here. I don't, does maybe like Hungary? It's not gonna be Czechia, it's not gonna be Germany. Bro, if this is Italian. Wait, no, it's stretching all the way. No, it's the, is it the United? No, it can't be. Is this French? No, stop. No, stop. Stop. Thank God, okay. Oh, okay, it's like Swedish or Norwegian. Okay. Or maybe it's just British, bro. But then Poland, like, let's go Sweden. Fuck! Okay, we have to say United Kingdom now. Netherlands? Oh, damn, yeah, the Netherlands they do things like this as well. They put, like, what were those small, like little chocolatey worms as well. Bro, what the fuck is that, bro? Blokken. Hagelslag, yeah. I was thinking Danish. This is a wheat snack. Yep. Anyway. I don't feel like we'll do global. Yo, Ghana was close, dude. Okay, Chad. Chad's closer. Okay, very. Okay, let's go for like Morocco. Oh, Chad, I guess that was a terrible guess. What about like Uganda? Okay. This is not. I guess it still could be anywhere around here. Gabon is like here. But it's closer to you, so like... Must be just like here. Palestine. Nope. Oh god. Okay, equidistant from these two. Right below, let's do this. Let's do the Republic of the Congo. Okay, we're cooking now. What about Gabon? Bro, I should have just gone with Gabon. Anyway. Have you seen what's happening with VTubers and Mousy? Makes me sad. I wonder if certain communities have anything to do with it. I have no idea what's happening with VTubers and Mousy. I don't even know who Mousy is. Oh yeah. Oh, wrong one. Okay, Sakura Gore. Pick a flag, any flag. The only time when? After the dolls. Our mouse got her YouTube deleted? Oh god, that's insane. It's likely just like someone who mass copyrighted. It's hacked, it's getting sorted out. Oh yeah, okay, it was hacked, it's fine. Yeah, that's happened to like quite a few content creators, by the way, not just like you know. Yeah, copyright brigades. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, this shit happens. Okay, Soccer Goal Germany. Oh my god. Wow, so original. No! You fucked me. Fuck. Okay, now we have to go for like South Africa or something to fill in some color. This is Nicaragua. I'm on at 6 p.m. because I have to scoot and come back. Yep. 6 p.m. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, it wasn't that? Oh no. What was the other one? I think it's El Salvador then. There we go. There we go. Bro, come on. Can you stop copying each other's homework? Damn, she fell off. Bro, they both have like little triangles in the middle. With like mildly different color blue. Bro, imagine like finding out that like your neighbor just came up with this and it looks suspiciously like yours. Do you think like people from Nicaragua and El Salvador hate each other because of that? Okay. Bro, fuck off. Another British one, another British island. No. Is it the Cayman Islands? Okay, fuck it. I don't care. British Indian Ocean Territory. Bro. British, it's not a fucking territory, by the way. It's a colony. Okay? Can we just say, make it very clear. Who gives a dirt? Yeah. L. Okay, flag with an animal. Member of the Commonwealth. Drives on the left, member of the Commonwealth. Fuck! I meant to do drives on the left. Okay, I fucked it up. I meant to do member of the Commonwealth and drives on the left. I got confused. Of course, South Africa doesn't have an animal on it. Oh my god, what an L. Oh my god, okay, Zimbabwe. Oh my god, what a fucking L. Fuck. Now, we need to think of British colonies with drives on the left. First line on Indian Ocean. Singapore. Ha 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 ha. Drives on the left. GDP per capita over 30k. Probably Ireland. Ooh. Oh, I could do this. Coastline on the Indian Ocean, South Africa. Bro, please don't tell me everyone chose South Africa. Epic, there we go. Borders 3 to 4 countries. Coastline on the Indian Ocean. Okay, so now I understand Indian Ocean is like... Indonesia borders Malaysia, East Timor, and Papua New Guinea. I feel like this is stupid because I feel like it probably borders more and they count like some outlying islands, but as far as I know, East Timor, Malaysia, and Papua New Guinea. And there could be one extra, so I think it's Indonesia's a banger one to go with. There we go. Have you covered the Sri Lankan elections yet? Not the new ones, but I will never cover that without Arun. But Arun, I'm sure will cover it when he's back. But Arun did come on to speak about it. Okay. Flag with animal, member of the Commonwealth. Lots of like weird places are part of the Commonwealth, like I'm sure like Dominica is, or like St. Kitts and Nevis, or like Grenada, or like lots of places that you wouldn't expect, but like small islands and shit. Well, we could maybe there's the Malvinas. Fuck you. Okay, okay. What is 3 to 4 countries? Flag with an animal. I fell off so hard in this game, I'm just saying. Drives on the left. Okay, we go for basic. Ireland. Okay, that was actually epic. What's the Commonwealth again? Like British shit. Like British colonies and shit. Ex-colonies that are still part of the Commonwealth, like Canada and shit. Okay. Belgium. Ew, so true. I mean, this isn't you. Putting Belgium there as if it actually exists. Leftist whimsical going full nihilist on this news about Sri Lanka. You mean about Sri Lanka? Look, Arun has made it very clear. Like any way the election would have gone would have been fucked. There is like no good party in Sri Lanka. Okay? They all are united in the same way that both political parties in the US are united in being, I think there's one pro-Tamil party, but like, you know, oppressing Tamil people. Yeah. No, it's fine, Sakurgo, don't worry. But yeah, I don't really know, so that's why. But the best person to ask is Arun. I don't know. But I understand you want to ask. It's fine though. But yeah, I don't know. And I would just wait for Arun, because the thing is, Arun is the subject matter expert on this. Okay? Asking me is like trying to understand politics within Sri Lanka is very complex. Okay? Trying to understand that they're a genocidal nation is less complex. That they have genocided Tamil people there in recent memory. You know? So I promise you, Dot, you'll like enjoy hearing his perspective. But he did come on here like a few weeks ago to just be like, yeah, no, Sri Lanka's elections are fucked. He wrote an article. Okay. But Dot, I think, is you are a rune chatter, so you know. A rune. Yeah, 3 to 4. Flag with an animal. Yes, I mean, we're all following it. GDP per capita over 30k. It is really hot. Hold on. Let me go put my fan on. I literally can't think properly. Okay, remember the Commonwealth. Okay, we could just do the United Kingdom. You could do Canada as well. I think Canada's going to be the most obvious one. Yeah. Flag with an animal, member of the Commonwealth. Okay, we have to go for like a wild guess here. Flag with an animal. No, Egypt. Egypt. Whew, there we go. Do you want to see free movies? Yeah, okay. See you in the unbanned requests. Yeah, I knew they were going to be weird by their photo, yeah. Coming in and being like, how are you today? Immediately. That's very weird. But they could just do an unbound request. Like, yeah, don't be fucking weird. You want to see free movies? You had them pulled up. Alright, forgot to do the Daily GeoGuessr challenge. Okay, let's go. So I can probably not. Can I bot post? No, Wendy. I've seen his collab with Hassan and some other YouTube stuff, but nothing more. I'm really new to these communities and have a lot of theory reading leftists. Started watching Hassan's streams chat, but too fast for me. Okay, perfect. So Arun is a great person to talk to, and if you want to learn more about the Tamil genocide, like there is a documentary you can watch called Sri Lanka's Killing Fields. It is harrowing though. It will blow your mind that like you never knew about it before, and maybe you did know about something about it before, but it is one of those things like that I was unaware of, and every single time it's explained to me, it's very difficult to like quite understand how fucked up it is. It's very, very similar to what's happening in Gaza right now. In fact, Arun is working on a documentary where he is doing sort of like a so Freddy's live. He is doing basically a documentary where he is going to talk about the Tamil genocide and show you how basically it's like so much more similar to what's happening in Gaza right now. Like the tactics are the same, so much, you know. Anyway, so 100% give him a follow. He doesn't just he does Indian politics as well as just a lot of like South Asian, you know. That's his niche, and he's a subject matter expert specifically on Sri Lanka and Sri Lanka's genocide against the Tamil population. So that's who you go to Arun for. Arun will give you a take that you will not see anywhere else in media, because the thing is about Sri Lanka's genocide is that every single country basically funded it. Like, more so than what's happening in Gaza right now. Like, China did. Russia did. I mean, it was the USSR back then. Like, oh no, it wasn't the USSR, but earlier on it was the USSR, but Russia did. Like the United States did. During apartheid, South Africa did. Israel did. Like, all of these countries, like all because of the fact that like Sri Lanka's got a few strategical sort of things, like just let this fucking slide. And it's just insane that still to this day, like Tamil people within Sri Lanka are treated as lesser citizens. Like, it is basically an apartheid state, in my opinion, even though I don't think it's specifically put into the law. And Sri Lankans are very like vitriolic about it as well, in the same way that Israelis are. Yeah. I wish Arun made more YouTube bingeable stuff. No. When you're talking about this, like, he did a video with FD Signifier on FD Signifier's B-sides. Go look it up. Okay. Yellow number plate. I feel like this is the Netherlands. No, it's... Oh, God. Never mind. I think that is Hebrew. But just to be sure... God. Where is it? It's Tel Aviv, okay. Yay. Probably north of Tel Aviv, just yeah. Yuck, exactly. Ayad. Unfortunately, I can't read Arabic. But I'm hoping there'll be a Google. Alay Zaman gas station. Yep. Oh my god, it's opening soon, chat! You could get presents! Bro, this, like, okay, I need a nationalist. I need a nationalist on the street. Somebody needs to give me a flag. One of you motherfuckers in these apartments, please put a flag out, okay? Just for me, okay? GeoGuessr players, the only reason why I want conservative to ever increase in the country is to make GeoGuessr easier. That's it, okay? Fuck! I can't speak Arabic! Give me a fucking web address. Okay, give me a... Let's go. Okay. Okay. I start... Wait. Fuck. Bro, do they not have internet here? I haven't seen one web address. Okay, there must be a flag here. Surely. Al Ryan Group. Anyone got a flag? I sick. No. It's Jordan. It's Jordan. It's fucking Oman, dude. Finally, bro, I just saw the flag. That's why. Whew. Lotes. Cortes Damas. Caballeros. I don't know what any of this means. It looks like there could be a flag over here somewhere. No, okay, go. I went the wrong way. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. So, no one's gonna put up a flag? Wait. Oh, they got their football team. Okay. Which looks... isn't that Portugal? Oh, fuck, bro. Look at this car, dude! Holy shit, I've never... Bro, not enough tape. Not enough tape. Not enough tape. Don't make fun of my car. Oh, I didn't ask to go down here. I wanted to go through. Okay, I have no idea. I think we're in South America. But like... I don't even know. Bolivia! Bolivar! Bro, I got no fucking clue, dude. Oh god, okay. Yo, we go for Bolivia. Oh, okay, it was Guatemala. Bro, how is everyone else so good? I guess these are just the top players in South Africa, you know? Let's see all. Oh my god, all, like, they're all on top of each other. Look at that shit, bro. Fucking nerds. You see that? Tortilleria. Yo, any conservatives want to put their flag out so I can tell what country it is? Like, I literally, and here's the worst thing, I don't know Spanish, I don't know Portuguese, I can't tell the fucking difference, and I feel so bad for all, like, my Spanish-speaking and Portuguese chatters just sitting there being like, oh no, you still don't know? You still can't tell the fucking difference? And I'm like, yeah, no, I still can't tell the difference, of course I can't. This looks sick, though. I feel like this is Mexico, though. Like, even the colors here of the Mexican flag, like... Holy shit, this area looks amazing. Oh my god, USA. So, a sort of American flag before, Amber. Los Angeles. Okay, yeah, no, this is Mexico. There's no shot. This is Mexico. Mexico. Dos Texanas. Bro, if this ends up being like some weird place in America, I'm going to lose my mind. No, this is Mexico. And I feel like it must be Mexico City. Or like, it could be even like here. Like Mexicali. It's like so close. But I'm gonna go with Mexico City because that's all I know. Yeah, okay. For what? I think the double lines on the sign is like Finland, if I remember correctly. Or Sweden or some shit. Oh my god, the weather changed. Yo, the weather's changing! No signs yet. Yo, it gets cloudy and dark so quickly, chat. Okay, civilization. This doesn't help. I still think we're in Finland though, but it also could be like Canada or some shit. But I feel like the roads are very like European coded. Yo, anybody got a flag post? Wait, no. This is Canada. No, this is the United States. So no, this is Canada. Bro, this is no. It's fucking Canada. I don't know where, but like, or like probably like here, or like here maybe. No, it was Sweden. No. I saw the post box and I was like, no, they don't have post boxes. I was like, no, that's American as hell. This doesn't look like America. Yeah, shit times 3. Like, you gotta have one L, okay? Fuck. Okay, that's pretty good, dude. I got a bronze medal. Like, I thought you were almost Bolivia, but you got 2. I got a bronze medal, okay? Europeans have never gone male? No, exactly. They literally haven't. Better than yesterday? Exactly. And that's all we're about here. Just being better than yesterday. Alright. We've reached almost the end of the dolls. Then we're going to watch the Donny O'Sullivan interview. And you guys will all be able to watch the Donny O'Sullivan interview. Okay. We got one last doll I want to do. Which is Band. No, not Traveler. Don't want to do Traveler today. I want to do Bandle. There we go. There we have it. That's what I want to do. Alright. Thank you for putting in emote on emote. 2010, 250 million views. Hard. I probably, like, know it. 100%. Like, 2010. I probably know it. But it's like, I recognize the da-na-na, like, with the synths, but it doesn't... Let's have a see. Let's have a look. Oh god, is this fucking One Direction? Okay, it's not One Direction. It was like One Direction, fucking, like the one song where they copy Baba O'Reilly. Never me anything but loud. It's Pink. Don't breathe. Yeah. So raise your glass if you are wrong in all the right ways.
Bobby, let's go party.
Okay. Anyway. Hey yo, what the? So true. Ayo, what the? So true, fishy fins. Can we get some more ayo, what does in the chat right now? Everybody going ayo, what the? Oh shit, I didn't look at the Mudang clips. Okay, fine. We'll have a look. I accidentally closed one of them. It's fine. I'm sure we'll live. Okay. Even cute little fucking hippos can get, like, I can get over it pretty quickly, I'll be honest with you. A dirty little free. Oh, yo, what the? Hey, what the? Hey, what the? Hey, what the? Okay, let's do daily dose.
Hello everyone,
this is your daily dose of internet. Okay, we might have seen this one before.
This deer broke into a restaurant, but luckily nobody was hurt.
Yeah, it is an old one. No, we always watch old ones, but that's okay.
This person got a tattoo that's only visible under ultraviolet light.
Okay, no, we haven't seen this one. Holy shit, bro. Okay, but why? I guess it's pretty cool, but like, I feel like this gives you cancer. I don't know, dude. Raver? True, yeah, rave shit. You're right. This is like, people on Molly will go hard looking at this. You know what I mean? They'll look at this and be like, holy shit, let's go! And they'll dance even like more insanely to the music. You know? Your ear's so cool, dude. You know? Everything gives you cats these days, true.
So this is really cool. This is a field marshal tractor, and they needed a shotgun shell to start the engine.
Bro, don't tell me like they used to use guns to start engines. A shotgun shell to start an engine?
Go.
This construction
He thought he could do it.
crew found clay that is so pure and clean that for some reason I want to eat it.
My word. Okay, I don't want to eat it, but it looks like blue tack or Prestic, you know? Like you get it in those strips. There's something very satisfying about it. You see the George Sanderson cousin? I did see it.
I think something is wrong with this truck.
Oh god. For what? Yo, the axles are out of line, I think. This oh god. Okay.
They're not uniting. No, you're still not connected. Here we go.
God, that's so weird.
I have never seen an amputee pair before.
Yo, go off, parrot. Live your best life. Psst. Psst. Bro. The morals of an alley cat.
So this is pretty crazy. One of my subscribers found a grape within a grape.
Bro, you literally just gave that grape an abortion. Holy shit, dude. One of your subscribers literally just gave a grape a forced abortion. What the fuck?
This guy locked himself out of his truck, but his dog helped
Also fake? No, nothing's fake on the internet. What do you mean?
him out.
Hit the button. Come here. Come here. Yeah, hit the button. Yeah, hit the button. Yeah, hit the button. Yeah, hit the button. Hit the button. Yeah, dude.
I can't believe
Dog's like, what did I do? Can I get a treat now? What did I do?
this is real, but a police department in Australia made a
There we go. Wouldn't be a daily dose episode without a little bit of propaganda. There's a little bit of propaganda kissing the tip as always. Yep. Here we go.
a a social media post talking about tragic car accidents with Minecraft gameplay above it. The attention spans of people are getting shorter, so the police are hoping this helps.
I'm not going to beat around the bush. 2023 so far has been a shocking year on Victorian roads.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
God. You know what? It is like a thing where it's like people's attention spans are getting
What is
shorter.
life like on Bitch
but I
Island?
don't really
know,
like
ask
it
your
when
mom.
everybody says, yeah, no, attention spans are just getting, but I find a way to email this freaky strip does not have a mode of contact. You could only submit a video. Is it Donny time? Yes, hold on. Amazing video. I'm not doing any more data, so I need to go quickly grab my lunch, but what I wanted to say was, and now I've forgotten what I was gonna say. Fuck. I don't like it when people say, like, everyone's attention spans are, like, getting shorter. Like, it just is a sort of way to, like, dunk on, like, Zoomers, basically. Like, I get that helps, like, in the background, and to an extent it is true, but I think, like, yeah, it is an attention economy. And if you're not saying fucking shit that's interesting or meaningfully impacting someone's fucking life, like, yeah. I just don't like it when everyone's like, yeah, no, human beings are actually, like, fucking changing. Are you a Zoomer? I would consider myself a millennial, but, like, a very, very, very young millennial. But that's just based on the fact that, like, when I grew up, like, you know, I didn't have real, like, internet properly until I was 16. Didn't really, like, start watching YouTube until I was 18. You know, like, I feel that's more millennial coded. And I feel like that's more, but nowadays, not really. If you didn't know, Gungan Super Soldier, okay, just so you know, you might not have known, you're drunk. But that is a slur, even though you're talking about Negronis, the drink. I know. Just before anybody jumps on Gungan Super Soldier. You're talking about this. Oop, that wrong one. Okay, and you said a slur by shortening it, okay? Like, okay, just so everyone knows, this is what you were talking about, okay? No. Oh, you're talking about something else. Okay, well, stop posting in the chat. It's a slur, okay? It's still a slur. But yeah, like, oh god. Anyway, maybe you didn't know, but it's still a slur. Anyway. Spanish or slur, Twitch cannot tell. Yeah. Anyway, regardless, like, even if you're Spanish, you need to know, like, just don't say that, you know? It's alright, Gungan Super Soldier, have a wonderful day, okay? Don't post slurs in chats. I know you're not talking about that, but it doesn't matter, okay? Oh, God. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna quickly go get some food. This is an American chat. Okay, I'll be back in a second. O'Sullivan documentary. Live on CNN. Sorry for making that so loud. Oh yeah. Okay, Mudang. No, we're doing this now. I've seen enough of Mudang. I don't need to see more, okay? Hater? Okay. Let me just quickly see if I managed to download this properly. If you are wrong, video. I did! Let's go. So I have a copy of it now. You downloaded it too? Great to know, Nuclear Crescent. Okay, this, for those that do not know, is the Donny O'Sullivan exclusive. Apparently with Anderson Cooper, but Anderson Cooper is not in here at all. And fuck Anderson Cooper, fucking IDF piece of scum. But basically, this is Donny O'Sullivan talking about MAGA communists. Now, you might think, oh, MAGA communists actually leftists. No, they're not. They are right-wingers. With, like, you know, aesthetics of leftism. And some principles that people would associate with leftist, but, like, also... I would say they're way more adjacent to Nazis, okay? And you'll learn about them here, probably. In a very liberal fashion, though, because it is CNN. They're center-right. They are, like, not right, bro. Anyway, they think... It's all about masculinity, that's it. You know? Yeah, it's like exactly fishy fins. It's like the way the Nazis co-opted the term socialism as well, when they were not fucking socialists at all. Of course they weren't. They hated socialists. They killed socialists, okay? Socialism was also associated with being Jewish, okay? Because Jewish people historically have always been very progressive. So, like, Nazis hated socialists, yet they called themselves the National Socialists, okay? You can learn a lot about MAGA communists by reading about the original Nazis. Recommend a book called Black Shirts in Red, audiobook on YouTube, very informative. Thank you, Malrish. That's actually really good. Will you post this? Can you go into my... Are you in my Discord? Go into the React suggestions, and maybe when we've got time, we can have a listen after we've done the apartheid documentary. I'd love to... you know, so maybe. I might never do it, but it would be good also maybe if other people want to see. Just, you don't have to post a link. Just post what you said in the chat, you know? Yeah, there was a triangle for communism in the death camps. Yeah. It's a 6-hour audiobook. Never mind.
Welcome to The Whole Story. I'm Anderson Cooper. The spread of misinformation and conspiracy theories has flourished with the rise of online social platforms.
Oh, this is different.
Catered to extremist views with little to no regard
for what's true
and what's not. CNN's Donny O'Sullivan has spent years talking to people who've fallen for these conspiracy theories. But tonight he's focusing on a group of people you probably
didn't see this intro.
Young men who were once liberal Democrats but have changed their views in some pretty surprising ways. They say,
bro, it's such fucking, like, classic bullshit to say, yeah, they were liberal Democrats. Like, no, they weren't. They were literally, like, fucking... They were progressives. Okay, it's just because it's CNN. Progressives don't exist, okay? Socialists don't exist, okay? Now, you might say, and this is what I have spoken about before when, like, and I mentioned this in Hassan's chat, I remember. Like, when he spoke about, like... and I've mentioned this as well before. I don't genuinely think... I think a lot of people will gravitate towards Hassan and leave as soon as... he says something that they disagree with. And it's more than... It's quite a few people, like, you know, you can look at the Israel issue, or a lot of people is COVID, you know, even though he was seeing a surge at the time. But, like, these people were all Hasanabi heads, these MAGA communists. And a lot of people don't actually have firm ideological values. They just want to feel like they belong. And they'll go to wherever they feel like they belong. Like, a lot of people also... Now, that doesn't mean these people don't have, like, hope. Like, there was a lot of hope during the time, like, before, like, MAGA communism started, that Bernie would win. Like, we're going all the way back to, like, 2016 and even 2020 now. But the thing is, this is a, like, phenomenon, and it's not, like, it's not isolated purely to America. But it is a thing where, like, I don't genuinely think these people had firm leftist opinions, because I think if they did, then they would still be empathy driven, which they are not. Okay? It was very much feeling like you wanted to belong. That's my opinion. That's why they're so flip-floppy and able to change on a heel turn, as long as they feel like they've got people around them that support them. Everyone wants people around them that support them. You know? But how would their political values make them feel like they belong? People in the Netherlands say Geert Wilder is a socialist. Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm trying to explain something to you. As to why people would be like, you know, a big Hasnabi head. And then turn around as soon as Hassan said something they disagree with. Even, it's like... And I'm talking about with regards to like COVID or Israel, Palestine. It's because a lot of people want community. And so for me, I don't believe these people were ever like had like actual genuine empathy for others. I think they just wanted to feel like they belonged, you know? Does that make sense? I think you'll see a lot of that throughout here is this sense of community that MAGA communists have. You know? Yeah, our fight must always be founded in empathy and progress towards the liberation of other people. Oftentimes, people latch to Hassan to counterculture and not empathy. Exactly, Lily. Exactly. It's like, oh, this is like, you know, so against everything and like, you know, but then as soon as like, you know, Hassan is like, no, you must trust modern medicine, especially when it comes to vaccines. It's like, ha, this is no longer the counterculture I liked anymore. You know? And there are going to be people like that, and there still are people probably like that in Hassan's community. It's just important to understand where people come from.
After becoming disillusioned with politics.
I spend a lot of my time at conferences, and there's a subtle art to a successful one. Like making sure there's plenty of refreshments, creating room for stimulating conversation.
Yo, Jason! Thank you for the raid. You guys are just in time for the MAGA communists, okay? You guys are just in time to learn about MAGA communism and Hassan on CNN and everything. What was his COVID take? Unless you're right-wing it, mistaken in this chat, no. You'll see in this documentary, Artemis Tikanu. There was someone, like, literally in this, actually came before. In fact, if you go look at Hassan's VOD with Donny O'Sullivan, they talk about it. Like, one of the guys in here literally was a Hasnabi head and left. Maybe not in this documentary specifically, but Donny did talk about it with him. It wasn't in this here. Like, literally stopped following Hassan because of his takes on COVID. Not even kidding. He said, yeah, no, he was way too pro-vaccine. Like, yeah, they've got lots of gripes. Jackson Hinkle literally used to type Dankies in Hassan's chat at the top of the hour. That's not a fucking joke. I think he's banned on Twitch now, so I couldn't show you. But he did. Hassan has spoken about it before. There's a screenshot for it. Not to derail, but this is for chat. Well, you are derailing. So, okay. Like, you're not to derail, but you are derailing. Stop! No.
To understand political
wrong link.
We gotta start by
okay.
Good. They give subs.
To understand political streaming, we gotta start by contextualizing the seemingly unpolitical world of video game streaming.
This is so fucking funny. Hassan does not play video games. Don't fucking give it. How many people did he pay to do this fucking puff piece? This motherfucker does not game. Only recently, since the article.
Game is more than you, bitch.
Nah, who the fuck
game is more than you, bitch.
Fucking like video.
Because before these guys were interviewing world leaders, most of them were just streaming games from
Bro, he finished all of WooCon on stream. Jason, you stream for like 3 hours a day. Of course Hassan games more than you. Jason. Here it is. Don't make me pull out the deets, okay? Thank you. Oh my god, Kelly, you're amazing. Yeah. So desperate to be as you're leeching off the house. Nobody Discord. Don't quit your day job, brother. So that was Hinkledink banned from the Discord in 2021. Look, he used to post like fucking top of the hour every hour in his son's chat in 2020. Okay, fair, I believe you've been kissing. It must have been some brain damage because I don't know how else you could turn into other than being a grifter. You'll see, he explains it. He just thinks like Hassan is... He's said you can go find, and you can find multiple hate videos that Jackson Hinkle has probably made about Hassan. And it was to do with COVID as well, by the way. Like... Why is his name Jackson Hinkle TV? Where do you find these people epic bubbles on? We're talking about a guy called Jackson Hinkle who, like, I've known about for a while because he's a MAGA communist, which is, like, as absurd as, like, the Nazis calling themselves socialists. And they're fallen house Nabi heads. You know? Anyway. Let's get back into the documentary.
At a good conference, you can feel like you're at home. But sometimes conferences...
Okay, what's happening with these captions? Let's just do auto-generate.
...are a mixed bag.
Cameraman of the year, CNN guy Dottie.
Sometimes you get a warm welcome. Sometimes you get harassed. Sometimes you even get hacked.
You arrived in Vegas and got hacked within an hour?
Sometimes you have to make your own fun.
Yep. Oh.
It's Memorial Day weekend and I'm not at a barbecue or watching a parade. I'm in Michigan for one of the biggest gatherings of pro-Palestinian activists in the country. But someone who is not welcome here is a 24-year-old named Jackson Hinkle.
You're not prepared to admit that Israel's a terrorist organization.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Kim Jong-un is a peace-seeking leader, despite what, you know, the talking heads say. We're going to de-NATO-fy Ukraine, and we're going to de-Nazify you.
You just sound completely bonkers.
Jackson is
He's only 24? Holy shit. God. The reason why people want him to shut up is because he's discrediting the fucking pro-Palestinian movement with his insane fucking takes and his incredibly conservative pro-Trump like vibe. That's why it's like he's co-opting. It's like he's wrecking, which he is, in my opinion. If you were to ask me, would put all my money on him being like a fucking Russian agent. I have no idea how, but he's got a lot of money for some reason. Someone is paying him something. Allegedly, okay?
Another much smaller event for Gaza across town.
What's your name?
Mirk.
Mirk?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. How are you?
He and his followers call themselves MAGA communists. And that isn't supposed to be a joke.
Hey, so you guys always with Jackson and...
You're a journalist?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
Do I not look like one?
The first journalist I ever met.
Well, you've come all this way to be here.
Yeah. I feel like Jackson, he always speaks what he thinks.
He is also actually anti-Semitic, yes. 100%. His politics are very close to Nazism with the aesthetics of leftism. Okay? He is, like, insane. Like, I'm sorry, but Trump is a fucking fascist. Transphobic as well, yep. Also incredibly sexist. And incredibly, like toxically masculine. And you will see more of that, because I watched this yesterday with Follow, so yeah.
He doesn't have a filter.
All right, it's about 30 minutes to go. But yeah, let's see if they sell it out. I don't know. I don't know what to... I do not know what to expect. A lot of kids in suits.
Among the suits, a Democrat turned MAGA communist in a Hawaiian tank top and flip-flops, who calls himself Charmhole.
Charmhole. Follow me on everything.
So that's your online name?
Yeah, my online
not
name.
Your, not
My actual name is Adam Service.
Okay.
I'm incredibly American, born and raised in Ohio.
So you're a streamer?
Ohio, lol.
Yeah. I've been on Twitch, but I've been banned off Twitch a few times. They don't like me because I'm...
I don't know. I don't know too much about like their thing. Also believe that being a landlord is own the means of production. That, bro, honestly, if they're pro landlord, it makes sense because they all want to be fucking landlords. Yeah.
very political, like these guys, my heroes, which is weird to say since they're younger than me. But
these guys are your heroes?
Yeah, absolutely.
So apparently this guy is actually, like, some of you might know who this person is. I have no idea who this person is. I'm very glad that I don't have that kind of brain rot. But yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, I wouldn't be here if they weren't.
So are you a MAGA communist?
Absolutely, MAGA communist. I used to hate Trump. I would call him old. Not sure if I'm allowed to cuss or say bad things.
No, you
here,
can cuss,
but,
yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I used to call him a pedophile, illiterate retard, stuff like that, because I was a big Bernie bro, and I was like, I'll do anything for Bernie, anything, right? And that's why I love these guys, because they just assume you're smart. They're going to tell you all the smartest stuff, and if you don't get it, then you're just going to miss out on the next big thing, which hopefully is MAGA communism, or at least America's form of communism.
MAGA communism.
MAGA communism.
You know, people watching CNN are going to say, you're crazy.
Absolutely, I would hope so.
Bro. Just what no leftist theory does to motherfucker, bro. It's not even that. Like, you don't need theory to get this way. Okay, there are plenty of people that have gone like to similar levels of like complete delusion and have read lots of fucking leftist theory. It's genuinely, I think, about like not knowing what it is that internally you need to like you want. Okay? Especially when it's like, I don't know, it's difficult to describe, but it's like, I feel like a lot of the times, these people are deeply insecure. And they will do anything to like protect.
Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
Because like, I'm sure this guy like did have some leftist values at some point. But, like, he was a Hasnabi, it was Bernie bro. I don't know. It's difficult to describe how someone gets to this point. We still have lots of houses with lead paint in the US. True.
How's it going, everybody? All right. This is great. It's good to be here. We actually have CNN in the building with us tonight. They're filming some propaganda documentary, which
the crowd here was mostly men.
Yeah.
Filming some
this tracks, by the way. Disillusioned white men. Okay? Who, like, the thing is, I'll take it one step further. The thing is, if you are progressive, you understand, if you are a white man, now, you mustn't feel guilty for your fucking existence, but you have a fuckload of privilege, alright? And you need to actually use it for good, alright? You are the most privileged there are, okay? Alright? Especially if you're straight and cis at the same time. It is not supposed to be like, oh, fuck you, white men, okay? And if you get upset when someone says, like, you know, like, fuck white men or whatever, you're missing the point, okay? It's not about you. It's about what you represent and what and what happens. Now, that isn't you. Okay? But I think a lot of people like, or the thing is, there's this other side to it. Where it's like you get these men who, through just living in this capitalist system, you know, learn these progressive values and they learn that they are not the victim, but they are at the same time in the same way that we all are, okay? Being told that, like, and not being able to have the nuance to understand that you are, like, you know, the worst sort of thing that has happened to society, like, demographically or whatever. I don't know how to say that better, or, like, you have an insane amount of privilege, but then you're already starting to get by, you're in debt, you're divorced, you, like, you know, you couldn't help, like, your parents with their fucking medication, like, if you can't have the nuance to see that that's not a personal attack, to like understand your fucking like privilege, then I can understand how you end up in this place. I'm just spitballing here. Like, I'm really just trying to think like where this comes from. I think it comes from a lot of insecurity as well. But the main thing is, like, that these people do feel that they are oppressed because they are oppressed in the same way that we all are under capitalism as workers. Okay? Oh yeah, Jackson Hinkle's a grifter. Okay, I'm just talking about these motherfuckers. Some of them are grifters too. But like, there is that sort of disconnect there where there's still this confusing idea of trying to aspire to like masculine values and what the fuck are those? You know, and I think people just have no idea how to process this as well. And so they're just gonna go to what is gonna like see that makes them feel that they are being seen and heard and, you know, whatever, you know? You can be oppressed as a cis white man, but you are not oppressed because you're thank you. Perfect way to say it. And it's very difficult, I think, to have that nuance, because when somebody says to you, like, and also being American is another thing. Learning about the atrocities that your country has created, years and years and years and years, the amount of people who've been murdered with, you know, taxpayer dollars, like having that sort of realization, I think also will make you want to like fold, for some people, fold more into themselves and like just sort of protect their little bubble, okay? You know? I can imagine it's very difficult to like you don't want to see yourself as a bad person. Once again, like, we're now nationalists here, okay? Like, you are not your country. But I know you motherfuckers who are American feel fucking awful that your money is going towards funding, you know, killing kids overseas. And it has done for fucking decades. Okay? America is the most evil fucking country on this planet, and it's not your fault that you live there. You still have a fuckload of privilege just being American compared to like most other countries in the world, okay? You know, but the point is like it's a position that you are like put into, especially and with the fact that, like, you know, class consciousness is like largely degraded within America, it doesn't seem there's a way for you to stop it either. I mean, I still think, like, you need to protest. I think you, especially if you're an American, you should be going to protest if you can, if you have the means and the ability. Because that's all you really have. You know? And I think, for understanding, if we just trace everything I've sort of gone through, talking about, like, okay, you know, thinking of yourself as a white cishet man and being the oppressor and not accepting that and taking it personally, learning about the atrocious things that your government has done, but also still being proud of your country at the same time. I can understand exactly how, like, people would want to find community amongst people, like, you know what I mean? Anyway. And call themselves MAGA communists. Anyway, let's continue.
The crowd here was mostly male and mostly white.
You know, today's event is...
He really said white? Like, white.
Called Free America to Free Palestine. Shout out to the AI gods for giving me this beautiful shot of the American cowboys with the Palestine flag. We need to stop supporting, you know, these genocidal maniacs, and we need to, of course, arrest everyone who is committing these crimes at this very moment, which is almost all of Congress and the White House.
But Jackson had barely started speaking about Gaza.
I've been to Russia, I've been to China.
And see, the thing is, he's right. But, like, you can, you know, it's about what the motive is, though. There's a reason why pro-Palestinian movements do not want him in the movement, because they do not see him as someone who's genuinely behind the cause, because he's a fucking, in my opinion, grifter, and also his insane fucking takes, like, he's in it for the wrong reasons. Exactly.
Their major cities are much nicer.
Before he launched into pro-Russia and pro-China talking points.
Now, Russia's better and stronger than ever before, and their leader has a very high approval rating. The more America supports real terrorist entities like Israel, real terrorist countries...
Like, I'm sorry, I don't like Russophobia either. I think like there are lots of Russians who are very good people and don't deserve to be punished in the way that they are being punished by the American government by being locked out of the SWIFT system. But Vladimir Putin really is like fucking awful, and he's a really bad guy. like straight fucking evil. He's a literal fucking dictator. Okay? Like Russia is not like, in terms of like, if we take people out of it, because, you know, once again, like, I'm not going to define Russians by being Russian. Obviously, you get Russian hogs too. But, like, no, Putin's terrible, bro. Why are you defending him?
Like Ukraine, the more that we strengthen our actual enemies. And I will just say once and for all, so Piers Morgan never has to ask me again, no, I do not condemn Hamas. Very simple.
Jackson's social media following skyrocketed after the October 7th attack on Israel.
Joe Biden is plunging us into a fascist state.
And he's a big fan of Vladimir.
I remember when he was still on Twitch, and I remember there was some drama around him in 2021 or 2022, before he fucking blew up. I remember. Hassan being like, I'm not getting into this. I remember seeing the drama on Twitter. It's interesting because, like, he literally did come directly from the Twitch space. He is a chatter who started streaming. Yeah.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Most of what is said about Vladimir Putin in the mainstream press
What is
is
life
just
like on Bitch
factually
Island? I
not
don't know.
true.
Ask your
We
mom.
as communists want to unite with MAGA voters and finish the job of Donald Trump.
As the event came to a close, superfans lined up to meet Jackson.
That was the most.
Oh, did he have a talk with Sam Cedar? Yes. In the absence of a counter narrative, I could see myself falling down a Jackson Hinkle hole at various times in the past. And that's, I think a lot of you guys probably did fall down similar holes, but it was more like, I mean, it is an alt-right pipeline. Like, he is basically alt-right, in my opinion. Okay? It's just a different flavor of it. You know?
Most inspiring thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I've seen Barack Obama speak. That was something to behold, for sure. You see all the people there and you think, wow, I'm really a part of something.
I think this guy is super dumb, because he is just sort of giving the game away saying that. Like, he literally is like, yeah, I really feel like I'm part of something. Shut the fuck. He's like, I'm really proud of this community, dude. Bro, what the fuck?
People there and you think, wow, I'm really a part of something.
I really cannot tell if you're doing a bit. But not everyone.
What is life like
I think
on
he's
Bitch
just
Island?
dumb.
I don't know. Ask your mom.
The thing is like, if people were to tell me, like, you know, why am I glad I'm in Hassan's community? I'd be like, yeah, because stuff is getting done and people, like, learn and it changes their outlook on the world. I wouldn't be like, because I'm just part of, like, there's so many people in this community, and that is a factor. I like community. I like, you know, knowing that they're like-minded people like me. That's fucking really important for human beings. Like, it changed my life knowing that there were other people that were like me. But the difference is, that's, like, not the most important thing about this, like, community, you know? Like, there's lots of it's one big part, definitely, but it's not, like, I don't want to just belong, okay? I want to belong, but where, like, people are good.
Everyone who came here was a fan of Jackson's.
Now, what did you think?
I think he's an insane person.
Insane?
Yeah, I think he's insane. Rightfully criticizes America where they should be criticized, but then glorifies the Chinese Communist.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think he's insane. Rightfully.
For this guy, for a second, I was like, "Is this Gremlo?" I'm not even kidding. For a second, I was like, "Is that?" It's not. But like,
they should be criticized, but then.
Dude, come on. Come on. I'm not saying all genders look alike. Okay, I see it. No, they look super similar. Like, no, I'm sorry. Not enough of a slave pose to be crap. Don't do Graham like this. Graham's already been done. Graham is in this video if you didn't know. And he posted on Twitter that he was very upset about it in words that I will not repeat on Twitch.
Within glorifies the Chinese Communist Party, North Korea, terrorists, you know, that have kidnapped and murdered people. I think it's weird how he ties himself to MAGA and MAGA communism when Donald Trump is the most pro-Israeli president that's ever lived. MAGA communism are
You know what? I would counter that, but no, it is like Trump was is way worse. I mean, Biden's like on a similar fucking level, to be honest with you. But Trump literally was like, I gave them the Golan Heights as a gift.
complete polar opposites of each other.
Are you going to try to speak to him?
Yeah, I'm going to try to speak to him.
Okay.
I'm going to do so as a gentleman.
Nice to meet you. Lane Kendall, a provocateur in his own right.
Let's ask about
Who
Palestine.
propped up Hamas? Why do we think Hamas had the ability to do what they did?
That's called propaganda.
Has a history of appearing on online conservative media.
Oh, he's a fucking Crowder person. Oh god, why, okay, come on. This, you can't have, I didn't see this before, bro. Side by side? I'm sorry, dude. Bro, the hairline! Yo, chill, says Onia. Don't fuck up my bag. Gremlin would work. Like, yeah. Oh god.
Good. There's one thing when you talk about it, I want to make sure I understand. When you go into things about China, Russia, Iran.
Okay, this is like I know I'm pausing so much, but this is so frustrating to me, but it's so CNN. Like to a normie audience, this guy is gonna seem like the good guy, but he's a fucking
Bobby, let's
like
go party.
Crowder orbiter. Ha!
Especially China, you omit so much about them. I'm from Texas. And the things that you're omitting, like I've lived in China, I went to Tsinghua University. You don't say that 600 million people in the country still live on less than $1.40 a day. Well, why don't you say those things?
Okay, you're very, very emotional. Like
I am, yeah.
Jackson quickly realized that he wasn't talking to just another fan.
All right, CNN propaganda. This guy's a CNN agent.
I think CNN is the worst outlet in the country.
Time to get out, buddy. Danny,
is it the Kremlin?
Get this guy out.
That guy literally has his nipple out. What the fuck? He's got his nips like on display. Bro, fix your shirt, dude. Why?
Danny, is it the Kremlin? Get this guy out.
Couldn't answer the questions, could he? Didn't think so. Put that on TV.
God, American politics is so cooked, dude.
But the men that we met here weren't always this way.
My name's Jackson Hinkle.
A few years ago, Jackson was campaigning for progressive causes.
I was BLM originally. BLM has been co-opted by NATO, by the government.
And Adam, aka Charmhole, had changed as well.
So you used to be a big liberal. You used to be a big liberal. Absolutely. A big Democrat.
Yeah.
You were a Bernie bro?
Bernie bro, through and through.
I wanted to find
It's so frustrating because they are like BLM has been co-opted. Not BLM the movement, BLM the fucking, I don't know what you'd call it, but you guys know what I'm talking about, like the fucking
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Is it a charity? I don't know what it is, but like the movement, certainly not, but the organization. Not the movement though. And that, I promise you, I think he's just like too dumb to know the difference.
Absolutely.
A big Democrat.
Absolutely, yeah.
You were a Bernie bro?
Bernie bro, through and through.
I wanted to find out what had made them change. Why do you think the Russians like you so much?
Well, I speak truth.
Good to see you, man.
American.
By the way, I know I'm pausing a lot, but like this is what you're in for. This is like identical in the opposite direction. Well, in basically the same direction to a Trump take. Okay, look at this. All right, BLM was good, but then they said a mean word, and like I didn't like that. Just say it with your chest that you're a fucking conservative, dude. Hold on. Is this it?
Higher grassroots
Yes.
protesters, like literally killing them or like locking them in jail indefinitely. Or there is a non-violent alternative, which is scale back, de-escalate, and fucking listen to your fellow citizens. Make concessions. That's what administrations are supposed to fucking do. When you
Who is this
are
guy?
African Americans.
I have. Yeah. Look at this. This is so funny.
You said you've done so much for African Americans.
I have.
But there are Americans.
Justice,
I understand.
reform, opportunity.
But there are Americans out in the streets asking for change. Mr. President, have you ever met with a Black Lives Matter activist to hear them out, hear their arguments?
No, well, Black Lives Matter started off to me very badly because it was.
Did you ever meet with one?
Pigs in a blanket, burn them like bacon. That was my first. The first time I ever heard of black, that was 3-4 years ago. Pigs, meaning
what? Police. Dude, he's doing the memes, dude. He's doing the fucking email listing memes, dude. Somewhere out there in America, black people said pigs in a blanket, wrap them like bacon. Therefore, the entire grassroots organized movement of Black Lives Matter and all of their demands are now completely false. Here, let me use terms that Republicans understand.
And that's what I need you to understand is I'm not talking about how Trump got to that conclusion. I'm just saying, like, the conclusion is the same, okay? Because of BLM being co-opted, now, you know, the entirety of BLM is like, well, you know. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, they reach the same conclusions in different ways.
I saw a meme and that made my feelings hurt. So now I'm not gonna listen.
I'm saying that this guy here now also doesn't believe in BLM, but he doesn't believe in it because he can't separate BLM from, like, the grassroots movement of BLM from the fucking co-opted org, okay? Like, his position is more grounded in truth, but he can't separate the org from that has been co-opted from the actual real movement that it originally was and still is today. Sorry, I need to help. Hassan fan channel got Instagram banned for misinformation. Comedy channels, my old channels being banned. Is anyone? The only thing you can do is like try to appeal to YouTube or like write a tweet. Yeah, that's it's the only way I would say is like it's it would have to be a that sort of thing, ASMAG. That sucks. I've seen it happen before with other channels and they've come back. Like it almost happened to, but normally like you there's a 3-strike process. And you don't get insta ban, you get banned after a few strikes. Yeah, I actually don't know how to like I would just try to appeal. I would write a tweet atting YouTube. They denied both the appeal and the tweet. I'm sorry, ASMAG. I have no idea. The only thing I normally can help with is when people get falsely DMCA'd.
Politics is schizophrenic. You got one side saying you're crazy, you got the other side saying you're crazy.
Why did we choose Safeway? We were loading our SUV when we...
Real confident our lead. Number 9 for Tion since pharmacist.
This is just your slip.
Unethical reacts.
Here to see Charmhole, Adam Service. Adam campaigned for Bernie Sanders
Now
Okay,
he's
this is
a big
funny.
fan of Jackson Hinkle, and in his own words, he is terminally online. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah.
You've gotten taller since I've seen you now.
I've gotten shorter. I think my dad's hiding.
He doesn't want to be on CNN?
Dad was here to talk all about how this is a funeral parlor.
This was a funeral parlor?
Yeah, like 100 years ago. Yeah, this is actually my mom's hometown.
Okay.
Her dad.
That's so fucking cursed, bro.
I don't know, ask your mom.
You live in an ex-funeral parlor? Why did he say that? Fuck, that's so cursed.
A World War II vet, Pacific Theater. So he passed away, I believe, 4 years ago, and then my mom passed away 2 years ago.
Okay.
Her dad always had a saying, that was his chair. If he'd go up to the bathroom or cook something, right, he'd jump in his chair, and then he'd come out and he'd say, "Would you jump in my grave as fast?" 2 years later, she jumped right in. So.
That's here, by the way. Thanks. All right, I need to see where you are terminally online.
Yeah. Cleaned up a little bit for you.
Thank you.
So what I've got is...
Stop.
Is 2K monitor right here, curved Samsung Odyssey G7. I love this sucker, 240 frames a second.
Could I like pull in a chair maybe to sit with you? Or,
Oh, actually, yeah. Look.
Wow.
Bro, you know he's definitely also like watching Hassan at the same time.
Like millions of other video gamers, Adam watches live streams on platforms like Twitch, where fellow gamers often...
Oh my god, Nelson Mandela in the fucking... Yo, shoutouts to Madiba. No, I think this was a cut. I don't actually think he's watching it.
often talk.
No, I watched this yesterday. So yes, I have pre-watched this, but I was in and out of attention. It was also 3 a.m. my time.
Politics. How many hours a day would you say you play up here?
I don't know. No, I think that's a cut. I don't think he's actually watching. He might be, actually. No, look, this looks scuffed enough that he could be watching it.
Gamers often talk politics. How many hours a day would you say you play up here?
A day? Play? Excuse me? This is work right now. This is research. I'm listening to Dan Bongino while also talking to you and playing Championship Rocket League. I'm God Gamer, all right? Remember that.
So how many...
Bro. I feel attacked. Don't be like...
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
Alright.
How many hours a day are you God gaming?
Stop! Sorry, I'm pausing so much.
I mean, it's a full-time job. So, anywhere from 6 to 10 hours.
Wow.
It's hard to understand how disgusting politics is.
True. Politics is disgusting. So normally what I'll have is, you know, I got Discord, everything loading up, Rumble.
Bro, I'm sorry, like... Oh, God.
So I got Bongino, ex-Secret Service, telling me all about how Jill Biden and Coco Cam almost allowed Trump to get JFK'd. And
This is
I'll do
deeply
that.
unserious. Yeah. But this guy is a MAGA communist. Like, MAGA communists are deeply unserious.
While playing video games.
Is there a Taco Bell here? I've never had a Taco Bell.
You've never had Taco Bell? There's nothing more American than Taco Bell.
Okay, I saw that yesterday. That's my best. I'm sorry, he's just super dumb, dude. There is nothing more American than Taco Bell. Like... No, he's not. No, he's not. Like, are tacos American? I think you need to understand what I'm trying to say here. It might be American food now. Bro, this is like saying there is like nothing more fucking, let me think of another example. It's extremely unauthentic. Yeah, I know it's Americanized, okay? Okay, I guess it is very American then, but you know what I mean? But he's saying... Anyway, you know what I mean. I think... Yeah, there's nothing more British than Indian food, you know? Exactly, Busty Zorro.
Yeah, could I get 4 cheesy street chalupas?
I'm sorry, but we don't serve the street chalupas anymore.
Dang! That's okay.
How does he make money? Does he say? I don't know if he does. No, he says he just games and watches. Like, he says it's a full-time job. He games and watches his dad Gambino or whatever his fucking name is.
Hope it was worth it. No, just never have leftover taco.
On Rumble.
Adam had moved back to his small hometown in rural Ohio after years of living in Bloomington, Indiana, a city about 4 hours away.
Wait, so tell me.
Yo, shouts out to Odie Spumoni. fellow Indianian. Sorry, Oni. Dad Goblino.
So, Jackson Hinkle.
Yeah.
MAGA communism.
Oh yeah, MAGA communism.
MAGA communism.
If you ever try T-Bell, you have to eat it all the time. I never have leftover T-Bell. I've never had Taco Bell. And I'll be honest with you guys, I feel like I can live with not ever having Taco Bell in my life. You know what I mean?
It sounds like the dumbest thing ever.
So it's
how can you define it?
Boomer, you cannot define it to boomers, right?
Well,
because boomers.
I'm a millennial, I think.
Right? Yeah. Okay. So it's like I said. You
I'm a
have to
millennial.
remember this. Communism is the Russian word for conservatism.
No, it's not.
You got the next intersection. You want to take a left, or else we're just gonna see a whole bunch of beans and corn.
You ever miss?
Okay, I see a lot of dissent in the chat. Fine. Okay, are you guys ready? We're doing a fucking... Oh, I can't. Oh, we're doing a poll. Pokemon, go to the poll. Okay. Taco Bell is... good. Wait. Bad. Mid. Amazing. Okay, 3 minutes. Go to the fucking polls, everyone. Get in. This is... now it's time for you to make your voice heard. Alright? Alright, this is the most important poll I've ever done. Okay? Alright, hold on. We're getting some music. We're getting some shoots. Randy! F69.
Taco Bell is goated.
This is how we find out. The chat will decide. As someone who has never had it in their life, this is going to be my perception of Taco Bell going forward as a South African. Yes, Eurochatters, shut up if you've never had Taco Bell. This is just for the Americans.
Your mom.
Make your voice known. People are complaining that the poll doesn't have enough options. I say, just pick the one that fucking fits. It's too late, they already slanted the vote. Taco Bell was in Portugal? Okay, well if you've had it, then go. Taco Bell is the proletariat's delight. Y'all are fake leftists. Odie's like, I'm about to become a MAGA communist right now. After this terrible result, okay? This is no longer my community. Maybe the Jackson Hinkleton and fucking what's his name? Like, you know, has something right. Paja blast to the pole. Charm hole. Yeah. What's this?
about the man in the stairs. He kinda looks like Dan Bongino. Grandma tries to tell me not to go down there.
Bro, of course Soon would know about this. Is this guy a MAGA communist or just a conservative? I mean, they're basically the same thing, but like... one is more interesting than the other, okay? You never lived if you don't get diarrhea from Taco Bell? No, I'm perfectly living. I can tell you that right now.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know.
The
Ask
fuck
your
was
mom.
that, Soon? It's a bop though. Anyway, Taco Bell is mid. Let's have it, Nick. Let's go with MAGA communism label, please. Okay, so is he just a conservative or is he a memeing leftist? I have no idea who this guy is. He's lib. Oh. Lefty, okay, bro. Like, the thing is, unironically, like, a conservative would make this. You know what I mean? He makes a lot of songs about chuds. This is great. This is a banger. That certainly brightened my day, listening to that. Anyway. Let's continue, everyone. Taco Bell equals mid. That's my take from now on. I will not discuss further.
The bright lights of Bloomington?
No. No, not at all.
I feel like you view your time in Indiana in the city as kind of like a period of your life that's over now, right?
Oh, it was on the NRA TV that went more mainstream. Damn it, oh, okay, I see. Okay. Only I said I will not be discussing it further, okay?
Right. Yeah, oh yeah. Campaign for Bernie, you know.
You were dating.
Calling all my Facebook friends racist because they didn't want to vote for Obama, you know.
Yeah. Last time I saw you, Biden was still in the race. So wait, you're guessing you're just not a Harris fan.
She's a Zogbot.
What the fuck is a Zog?
Don't repeat that in the chat. If you repeat that in the chat, I will time you out. That is an incredibly anti-Semitic thing to say. I'm just saying it to you right now. That word, before the term bot, is super anti-Semitic. If you say it or mention it in any chat, I will probably time you up for an entire day because I'm giving you a fucking warning, but I'm also educating you. That what he said right there, okay? Okay? I'll spell it out because I don't want to say it out loud. Z-O-G. That term is super anti-Semitic. No, some people might not have heard it. Okay? Like, Honey didn't even know. I'll go back so you know. Yeah.
She's a Zogbot.
What the fuck is a Zogbot?
You don't know what a Zogbot? All right. Zionist-operated government. We are...
Adam casually banters in the kind of hateful speech.
It's deeply anti-Semitic. Okay? Like, it's not the same as saying someone is a Zionist. Alright? I want you guys to understand. I'm surprised I didn't believe that. Bro, like, it's one of those things where, like, people don't know. I learned about it, like, the other day. Like, literally 3 weeks ago. Yeah, it's a huge Nazi dog whistle. I have no idea where it comes from.
Sees and memes and online slang.
But what happens in November?
What happened?
If Harris...
Is it equivalent? Yeah, it's in that same vein, right? I don't really know. I just know, like, that it is anti-Semitic. Mike from PA has talked about it. Okay? Like, yeah. I don't know the origins of all of it, you know? So, if I knew all the origins of, like, these anti-Semitic tropes, that would be fucking sussy, okay? You know?
Twins. If they don't make it too big to rig and cheat again like they did 4 years ago, because the DNC definitely cheats, which Bernie just admitted live.
So you're saying the only way Harris could win is if they cheat?
Yeah, 1,000%. See, this is the thing, and this is probably what you're going to cut this all up into, is Me being like a really bad, evil white man racist that, oh man, I just hate Democrats, I hate liberals, like, right, a bunch of commies, you know? And it's like, okay, one, I was just a part of them like 4 years ago. I was in it, right? I've been betrayed by them multiple times. So now I'm trying my hand at being betrayed by the Republican Party.
He's so dumb, dude. Like, I hope he isn't memeing because I want to, like, he's like, yeah, well, the Democrats betray. He's trying to collect betrayals. Holy shit. Anyway. He is super dumb. Betrayed? Yeah, the Democrats 100% betrayed, like, the American people. Bernie Sanders 100% should have been the runner-up. They specifically made sure he wasn't. They went against the fucking popular vote in the primaries or whatever. Like they got him not, like, yeah, no. The Democrats are fucking controlled opposition too. Alright? They are not progressive by any means, okay? They don't want you to have fucking healthcare. Thank you. Democratic leaders willing to risk party damage to stop Bernie Sanders. There we go. 2020. But then turning around and saying, now it's time, I want to be betrayed by the Republican Party now. But here's the thing, you can say that as a fucking white cishet man. You can. Now, we're getting into things that are far more complex and I don't really want to focus on, but it is, like, there's a reason why so many MAGA communists are white cishet men. Like...
Oh, nice! But Adam's departure from the left has taken him down a dark path to people like
There's Grevler! There's Grevler! Grevler got so upset about this. This is from 3 years ago. He had like 20 viewers. Okay, and he was in his debate circle. I'll show you the tweet. Hold on. So he was in the video twice? Yeah, fuck you.
Supremacist Nick Fuentes, conspiracy theorist Alex Jones, and MAGA communist Jackson Hinkle. Adam is among the 8% of Bernie Sanders supporters in the 2020 Democratic primary who are now pro-Trump.
And you actually find Jackson Hinkle impressive? You actually
Fundamentally, I have to. Because, one, he's really good looking. He's fundamentally a handsome man.
It is so much about aesthetics and like toxic, like masculine tropes. It is like, oh my god, dude, holy shit.
Right. When we first met, you said that being an American man, being masculine, it's been kind of equated with toxicity.
That's because it is, by nature. We're naturally acidic, but we can also bust nuts and create more humans.
But the woman has a role in that too, right?
Well, yeah, they make the...
we are naturally like toxic people, but we do have sperm. But the counter is I have semen. Bro, come on.
The men. That's why my mom would always say there's two things she ever wanted to do in her life: be a nurse and have boys. She did both. That's why she died happy. You know, she died fulfilled. This is why I was such a liberal growing up, is because my dad would always listen to Rush Limbaugh, you know, and he's always yelling, and he's really mad about everything, and everything's going to shit, you know, and I was like, according to Mom, this is toxic, this is bad. So then I just naturally, you know, I had an aversion to conservatism and men and masculinity. That's why I got called gay for so much. I mean, that and the blonde hair.
You got called gay?
Yeah, all the time.
Blonde hair equals gay. I'm sorry, dude. He's just he is so dumb. He must be no, I honestly believe that this is what he believes. Holy shit, bro.
Constantly.
But so one thing you brought up, you had a spell in a mental health hospital. Do you take any meds?
They tried to get me on Zyprexa. It was like $280 a month. Right. I laughed at that. I was like, yeah, right.
Wap and wap. Thank you, for the FD.
If you could afford it, would you?
No.
Am I pineapple? Thank you for the gifty. Oh my god, we're almost in a hype train. Holy moly.
No, I just smoked weed.
Are you comparing my childhood to 9/11? Oh my god!
Instead.
I've been on antidepressants and stuff for about 12 years now.
Oh my Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, no wonder you're so good at being true neutral. You got no emotions to mess with you. Hey, Donnie, what's up today?
Yo, Schwelmer Heffer. Hitting off the hype train.
Bro!
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Are chirping at fucking Archbishop Desmond Tutu. Who
Oh
the
shit,
fuck do you think
have
you
I
are?
turned my alerts? Hold on, I forgot to turn them on. Hold on. They are off. There we go. Oop, shit. Oh god. I selected everything in OBS by mistake. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Yay! I can hear the alerts. Yeah, but you can't see them. Yay! Hype train! Yay! Now I have to put on the balloons. There we go. There we go. It's not my birthday, by the way. I'm just making... It's not my birthday. This is just my hype train outfit. Okay?
Hey, how you feeling? Yes.
Probably grew up in a family like yours.
Yeah? Did the playground kids call you gay?
No, they call me fat though.
You were always this fat?
Yes.
You can change. You get off those mood stabilizers, start...
Bro, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Dude, come on. Like, get off the... Bro. You can change, though? Bro, glass houses and stones, anyone? Like...
Probably grew up in a family like yours.
Yeah? Did the playground kids call you gay?
No, they call me fat though.
You were always this fat?
Yes.
You can change. You get off those mood stabilizers, start throwing the b-ball.
Adam's use of homophobic, racist, and anti-Semitic slurs is something that he sees as quote-unquote edgy.
You keep saying Zogbot.
I'm only using Zogbot because I've been listening to a lot of Nick Fuentes.
You're not a Nick Fuentes fan.
Okay, do you guys understand now why that term is anti-Semitic? There you have it.
Not necessarily. I think that...
Because he's a white supremacist.
Well, think about it.
He's a white supremacist.
Okay. He's a white proponent.
He's an anti-Semite.
He's racefully
He is an anti-Semite.
white. He loves Kanye. And Alex Jones, who they've been trying to nail for...
He loves Kanye, therefore he isn't racist. Kanye, another anti-Semite who he loves. Bro, this guy is so dumb. Oh god, yes, I have a black friend. Nick Fuentes can't be racist because he has a black friend. The black friend, Kanye West. Oh, fuck, dude. Bro needs to stop listening to podcasts. This is severely broken brain. I think he's just dumb. Like, really dumb. Combined with the fact that, like, he feels like he's part of this movement now that aspires to this masculinity that he feels that was oppressed in him by his mother, who he thinks still had a fulfilling life, even though, like, you know, the father was definitely conservative. Very, like, incredibly, you know what? it's very Tim Pool coded in a weird way as well. Like, it's also everyone else. It isn't me. Couldn't be possibly me. All right? Or like it's also like very American exceptionally as well. You know? There's a lot of shit all combined here, and it's so fucking difficult to like pull out and explain. Hi, Maya Claire. Like, there's a lot I could talk about, like, just these statements for like an hour, but we have to move on. There's just so much that you can go into.
God knows how long now.
You're an Alex Jones fan?
Absolutely. I am now, absolutely.
But you don't believe the stuff he said about
Spelma Heifer with another 500 bits. Holy moly. Hype train level, I think 2. Thank you.
Sandy Hook kids.
Oh,
no.
I wasn't there. I did
this
it first.
Be a
I was
difficult,
at
this shouldn't be a difficult question for you to answer.
Well, look at the evidence. Let's say that he started to look into it, and it turns out Obama had those kids murdered on purpose.
But he didn't.
But if they died, that's still a possibility because he was president.
But,
and by purpose, I still mean negligence.
What about the parents of the children, right?
What about them?
But isn't what Alex Jones doing is making these tragedies so much worse?
I love it's like, oh, he's criticizing Obama for Sandy Hook when like just from now correct me if I'm wrong. From my perspective, it was like the one thing where I think Obama actually genuinely cared to change something and wasn't just doing it for the aesthetic. But I don't know. I mean, Obama was a fucking terrible president. And I just love the, I don't know. Okay. Sandy Hook was a school shooting. Regardless, like, I love how he's like hyper-focusing on Sandy Hook being like Obama's fault. When it's like, you know, Obama did kill kids. They just weren't American. Okay? I mean, plenty of Americans obviously died, like, under the hands of the way the government runs itself in itself. But, like, Obama just did directly, like, kill kids. Alright? But it wasn't through school shootings.
No. How do you get worse than child death?
I'll tell you how.
How?
By having idiots who watch
And the
Alex
deportation
Jones
king
show up and start harassing the parents of the children who died in the Sandy Hook shooting. That's how you make it worse.
Adam and I were going around in circles on this nonsense when my photographer Andrew weighed in from behind the camera.
I just want to
Legit Salvage, thank you for the gift to Maya Claire. Holy moly, holy moly.
say something. I see a lot of you in me.
Yeah.
What if I told you I grew up
Come
5
on,
minutes
Bobby,
from Sandy
let's go
Hook because
party.
I was there. You know, like I was there right away.
You know somebody?
I knew the nurse. Her mother was killed that day, and I grew up with her daughter. And everyone in town knows the dad.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, small town. When something like that happens. That's why I said earlier that maybe it was Obama who
Yeah,
killed those
yes. Sandy Hook for the, yeah, I think most people know this. Sandy Hook is the school Sandy Hook is one of the most famous American school shootings because of its brutality, because it was, when we talk about children, and correct me if I'm wrong, we're talking about fucking toddlers. I don't know, I can't remember the details of the shooter, but it was someone who literally took guns to toddlers at an elementary school. And Alex Jones, the reason why he got sued is because of the misinformation he pushed about it being faked. Yeah, it was kindergartners and first graders. Literally fucking babies. The oldest child was like 6. And yeah, and Alex Jones ran his disinfo bullshit and eventually got the show killed, yes, and taken off air like all over the place. 20 of the victims were children between 6 and 7 years old. The other 6 were adult staff members. Oh, no. I thought, no, there were much younger victims, weren't there? Maybe I'm wrong. But I thought, no, they were literally very young, weren't they? That could, look, I'm not American. I could be wrong. No, chat is right. Regardless, 6 and 7-year-olds, okay? Like, still babies. Still basically toddlers, in my opinion.
children.
Andrew, my photographer, had briefly brought a dose of reality to the fantasy world that Adam lives in online. We left Adam to travel to the Democratic National Convention.
Let's go, chat!
Where we were about to meet.
One of the parents took their own life because of the harassment. Fuck, dude. Anyway, let's go, everyone.
One of his former Twitch heroes, Hassan Piker.
What is going on with this, bro? Chicago put some crazy shit on their dogs.
And some other familiar faces.
Mike Lindell's in here.
Dude, have you seen
Yellow
him yet?
guy's here?
Yeah.
Austin is on CNN. Marsh is on CNN.
He has no mustache.
Oh, he actually shaved it? Oh my god, we have to find him.
Well, we're interviewing each other.
The reaction to
Thank you for the hype train, everyone. Hold on, let me change out of my hype train outfit. There we have it. There we have it.
the birth 101.
Non-ethical reacts. Oh my god, there's so many fucking ads.
Order today at tableautv.com.
It's the first morning of the Democratic National Convention in Chicago, and pro-Palestinian protesters are already gathering.
I think people here came in peace. I'm literally came in peace. I'm asking for peace.
Well, I'm hoping to shit up without getting arrested.
Dude, chill out. Chill out. We're all pressed.
Did you check in yet?
It is tense here.
Yeah. We're sorry about that, honestly.
The organizers are right to be worried.
Because these guys. They're scumbags. They're ruining America.
Not everyone here is on their side.
Oh my god, that guy literally has like a fucking tactical keffiyeh. Keffiyeh. I'm saying it wrong. A tactical keffiyeh. That's what I'm saying it correctly, right? It's like army colors. Sorry, that's so stupid to point out. He's a known chud? Oh wait, this guy's a chud? Oh, fuck him. Fuck him then. Sorry, I was just pointing out the drip.
Scumbags. They're ruining America.
Not everyone here is on their side.
Loads of pro-Palestine demonstrators gathering over here. Small group of pro-Israeli demonstrators. And among them we found...
Ew, bro, look at the police all surrounding them in like a little hug circle, a little hug box.
Found some MAGA influencers.
Hey, who are you with?
CNN.
Oh no!
We watched as far-right troll and Pizzagate conspiracy theorist Jack Posobiec tried to disguise himself as a...
Oh, it's Jack Posobiec. Okay, I've heard that name before. Yo, Donnie really like found all of the freaks, hey?
pro-Palestine protester.
Now, the mainstream media isn't going to be out here. I haven't seen anyone from the mainstream media that's hanging out here.
But his disguise didn't work out.
Hey, Jack! How are you? This is a right-wing fascist.
And Jack the Troll got trolled.
How many abortions have you had today?
DNC. I'm getting paid by George Soros to have an abortion on the stage.
I'll be broadcasting live.
But it's not just...
So true.
Outside the event, this year's DNC was the first where creators or influencers were treated the same as the mainstream press. One of the biggest
Yo! Who's that?
stars in the new world of news consumption is Hassan Piker.
I'll put this in the trunk too. How are you letting this guy?
See, do you see how Hassan's surname is actually a slur?
News consumption is Hassan Piker.
Like, it literally is a slur. Oh god, anyway.
I'll put this in the trunk too. How are you letting this guy drive?
How do you explain what it is you do?
I have a pretty easy explanation for people that are older.
Yeah. Yes, I think it's a slur for Roma people. I think. I can't remember. It's his slur name. Yeah. For Irish Roma people. There we go.
I basically do what Rush Limbaugh used to do, right? But online instead of on radio, and also I don't have brainworms.
This game is woke.
Hassan has almost 3 million followers on the video game.
Wait, did he just say he doesn't have brainworms? Okay, dude.
Right? But online instead of on radio, and also I don't have brainworms. This game is woke.
Hassan has almost 3 million followers on the video game streaming platform Twitch.
I'm talking for 8
His head is too small for brainworms. So true.
to 10 hours every day.
8 to 10 hours a day.
Yeah, yeah.
Where he streams live almost all day watching the news.
The former president was found guilty of all 34 felony counts teen election.
And playing video games.
How do we fight again? I totally forgot.
Sometimes playing a character named after me. He even tries to do an Irish accent.
My name is Donny O'Sullivan, sir. I'm fascinated with Republicans.
You know what's funny? I'll tell you a little bit of when Hassan was doing that RP. He did say at some point, you know, one day I think Donny is gonna find out about this. And then Donny found out about it like months later and tweeted about it. And then this is like a little bit of... My name is Donny O'Sullivan.
And I obviously always loved the hits that you would do when you go to these rallies and you talk to them.
Before we get out, people might confuse us.
Yeah.
You're 6'4", built like
well.
myself. Are you a Harris supporter?
This was actually Hassan's plot to manifest a CNN interview. Now, I know you're joking, but just so everyone knows, Donnie is known for a while that Hassan watches his shit. Donnie does really, really amazing reporting. Has a slightly different name to his surname? Okay, well, it's still seen as a slur by YouTube.
I wouldn't say I'm a Harris.
Here's the tweet. Thank you, Nuclear Crescent. I need to brush off my GTA skills. Somehow, now only finding out all about Donny O'Sullivan on GTA at Hassan the Hun. I need to brush off my GTA skills and register a character called Hassan. That's a bookmark.
You're a supporter?
You'll vote for her?
Maybe. We'll see. I get a lot of criticism from the Democratic Party loyalists regardless.
Yeah.
Hassan was about to try and live stream all day from the DNC.
Pray to God that the internet is stable. Wait, this is my permanent space? This is fire. I mean, this is cool, and it's much cooler than I anticipated.
I can see CNN from here. Anderson! Anderson! There's a restraining order. So this is in your rider.
that would not be in my rider.
Protein. We need more protein in here.
It would feature
yeah, he
core
was
power.
complaining about not enough protein in the snacks.
Elite. 42 grams of protein, 230 calories. Sick!
On the face of it, Hassan is a bro. One of these so-called masculine men that Jackson and Charmhold revere and aspire to be.
Do you know about this MAGA communism?
Yes, Jackson Hinkle being one of them. He was like a Bernie bro, I think, back in the day. I'm like, I don't know anything about the guy.
You were a Bernie guy. You were a Bernie bro.
Yeah, I like Bernie a lot, yeah.
But Hassan says his brand of masculinity is very, very different to Jackson's.
Hitler.
Like, the thing is, what you're gonna find from this is still, like, to a fucking normie audience, so there are a lot of things that I felt that they could have got into, having, like, seen the entire Donny O'Sullivan interview that they had before. It's very much like, he called him Hinkle-Dink on CNN. Yeah, it's light, but it's good. Yeah, it's not bad, but I wish they'd gotten into a little bit more. And I think at the end, it's almost like a little bit catering to Hinkle-Dink. Yeah.
At the end of the war, he killed himself. He's a faggot.
Like, how does this happen? Where you are to the right of Adolf Hitler?
What is it about some of these guys that has made them go from far left to far right?
Like, every young man in a certain point of their lives have, like, had some kind of insecurity, whether it be about their sexuality or whether it be about, like, their future prospects or whatever. And I think that, like, a lot of these guys take advantage of that and present this false narrative that, like, in order to be a man,
cooked my ass with this, Gremlo. You want to know something, Gremlo? I regret to inform you, we're at 30 minutes in. You didn't just appear once in this, you appeared twice. You want to know where else you appeared? Shut up. was it? Around about like yeah.
Close superfans lined up to meet Jackson.
After this,
Speak. That was something.
let's see, we'll
to
find it.
behold, for
I linked
sure.
it here.
You
No, I know. I want to show it
see all
though.
the people there, and you think, wow.
Yeah. Was this the original thing? Yeah, yeah. It was in the beginning. Side by side? No, 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 no. I want to see from before. From before. This is the meme that I can pop out right now. I'm just trying to find the moment in the video.
I think he's insane. Rightfully.
For this guy, for a second, I was like, "Is this Gremlo?" I'm not even kidding. For a second, I was like, "Is that?" It's not. But
They
like,
should be criticized, but they.
dude, come on. Come on, come on, come on, Graham, come on. Like you look at that for a second and you're like, yeah, like you know your own face. You could go back as much as you want, but look. I think many people would say this is the same person. He says fuck off. It's uncanny. Like even like the slight squint in the eyes. It's like actually uncanny. I had a fucking webcam. This was pre-DSLR days when I was in this shit. No, this isn't actually you though. I hope you know. This is the other clip was you, but this isn't actually you. This is some Hinkelding supporter that just looks like you. Yeah, I know that. LB good. So that's what's funnier. The other one is here. Okay, good. Just making sure you knew that wasn't actually you. I just wanted to make sure. It's like here.
Streams on platforms like Twitch, where fellow gamers often talk politics.
Let's go, Bobby.
How many hours a day are you god game?
Anywhere. True. Politics is disgusting.
Somewhere around here.
So normally what I'll have
I'm literally in the security line there, but I will get on a no-fly list.
is, you know, I got
Okay, come on. Gingers are not that oppressed, okay?
Discord, everything loading up, Rumble. So I got Bongino, X Secret Service to get overhead.
Sir.
No, just
is smart for
A commune.
how can you right? Yeah, conservative.
It's a blue Indiana.
Oh
Yeah, we missed it, but you saw it before anyway. Okay, we were 30 minutes in. Let's continue.
I like Bernie a lot, yeah.
But Hassan says his brand of masculinity is very, very different to Jackson's.
Hitler, at the end of the war, he killed himself. He's a faggot.
Like, how does this happen? Where you are to the right of Adolf Hitler?
What is it about some of these guys that has made them go from far left to...
Please don't do. I know it's a nice command you click present, but please don't do them when we're in the middle of a react. Like, especially when like people are listening. You know, otherwise like it covers over the video. They get to use it at certain moments, but you gotta pick your moment. Otherwise, I remove all of them. You know.
Far right.
Like every young man, in a certain point of their lives, have like had some kind of insecurity, whether it be about their sexuality or whether it be about like their future prospects or whatever. And I think that like a lot of these guys take advantage of that and present this false narrative that like, in order to be a man, you got to be like homophobic. It's like, no, a real man is going to want to protect people who are marginalized.
It really is getting intertwined more and more with politics, where a lot of young men who are disillusioned for whatever reason, they don't have a girlfriend, they don't have a job, and they have people telling them, wait, this is not your fault. And to some extent. You know, it's a societal issue, of course. But here specifically is who to blame. In a way that...
Sorry, I know we need to stop pausing because we've got to get through the rest of this. We might start a little bit late. The Maltese left us just so we can finish this, but sorry, I have to do it. Like, that was just too similar. Hold on. Okay, we can't pause too much anymore.
See that I'm about to be 34 and I have no family. Because my dad had 2 kids by the time he was 27.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, you know what the problem is though? It's definitely not me.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's everybody else.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's like...
can have profound impacts for our society and our politics.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely correct, which is why I always advocate to fix the underlying material inequalities that creates a perfect opportunity for these kind of guys to be radicalized in this way.
The DNC had given Hassan a nice setup.
Whoa, I just dropped 0. What is happening?
But didn't give the Twitch streamer the thing he needed most, a working internet connection.
It's completely gone. The internet is completely gone. They shut it off.
With the great Paddy LaBelle rehearsing behind him.
What the f?
We left Hassan to figure out his technical difficulties.
I thought he would be angrier, but look at the scuffed setup
As we
too.
moved around the DNC, we saw more and more creators and influencers, each one trying to upstage the other.
Okay, so I'm here at the Democratic
DNC Day 1.
What is a skibbity? That's such BS.
So you got Ben and Harry here. You got a right-wing guy versus a really big supporter for Harris here. I gotta give it to them. They are arguing statistics and policies. It hasn't divulged into culture war bullshit yet, but that didn't last long.
Okay, well, I did her. I used the gender-neutral bathroom, and out there, here you are, there is something wrong with that.
Ben had soon moved on to the convention's gender-neutral restrooms.
How was that experience?
I'll tell you what.
He was joined at the restrooms by Mike Lindell, the pillow salesman and election denier who was also in disguise.
Shaving off my mustache. We're going inside the Democrat convention in disguise. Are you from Ireland?
I did not recognize you. Mike isn't exactly discreet.
I snuck in. I'm in the Democrat convention.
Lindell debated too, with a 12-year-old content creator.
257,000 votes. This happened last week. A judge ruled in Georgia.
Who wasn't buying it.
So your sources trust me, bro? That's your source? He provided no facts, no sources.
Mike Lindell just got rolled.
By the way, this is fucking Midas touch, by the way. I just want to let you know.
12-year-old.
Jackson Hinkle didn't make it to Chicago for the convention this summer, but he had made multiple trips
That's Midas,
to Russia.
yep.
Now I'm in Vladivostok. I'm safe for the
We're
time
affiliated
being.
with Midas.
I wanted to find out who Jackson really is, so we finally got to speak to him.
You are an absolute gift to the propagandists in Russia and China.
I'm a gift to the free people of the world.
And to some of the people who knew him best. Are you worried for him?
I'm more worried for myself doing this right now, honestly, but
why?
I don't want his army coming after me for speaking out against the MAGA communism movement.
Okay.
It's a very day. One, actually. The greatest in
Vaccine can cause allergic reactions that can be severe. Tell your doctor right away if you have rash, chest pain.
Oh, never let on the edge.
Vote for hope, not fear and divisiveness. Surfers for Kennedy. Surfers for Kennedy. Surfers for Kennedy. What do you think about a surfing president? Get him, get him, get him, get him.
What's his name?
BT.
He's beautiful.
A surfing competition isn't exactly where you might expect all of this political activity.
300 Biden, man. 300 Biden. He's my president.
But this is an election year, and this is Orange County in Southern California.
I voted for Reagan.
Yeah.
I voted for Perot. And ever since then, I've voted Democrat. I feel heartbroken about the corruption of the Democratic Party.
Irina Morris voted Democrat for decades, but since RFK dropped out of the race and endorsed Trump, she says she'll now probably vote MAGA.
I'm voting against the appointee from the swamp factory.
Jackson Hinkle has had a similar, albeit more dramatic, journey from the political left to the political right.
Before he was a social media firebrand and before he was a darling of the Kremlin and Russian state TV, Jackson grew up here. And just a few short years ago, he was a soft-spoken kid who picked up trash on the beach and organized to cut down on plastics in his school.
And was posting dankies in Hassan's chat at the top of the hour. Not even kidding. He looks like every white... Yo, I don't know why you got auto-modded for racism. Looks like every white guy.
We really bonded because we were in the same environmental science class.
Josh Green was friends with Jackson all throughout their teens.
We were some of the few liberal students in our entire school. We had a very conservative student body.
Josh and Jackson campaigned for liberal causes together.
And so we would often be ridiculed for standing up for progressive issues like the environment or gun safety or gay rights. You know, people thought that we were, you know, soft leftist snowflakes.
After Jackson graduated high school, he was the youngest person here to run for city council.
I think that a good city council candidate has to be well versed on the issues.
Orange County is very conservative. What are you rascally kids up to in this run for office?
We're up to a lot right now.
He had a
Oh my
remarkable little career considering he was just out of high school. He's putting himself through junior college.
Yeah, here it is again for chat. Here. Another thing I should... Top of the hour, every hour, top of the hour, has ha. He also does know what a dankies is, okay? Because he used to spam dankies too.
And he was responsible for all the solar panels that you see around San Clemente High School, and that was his idea. And he just had that drive, that you see in some young people, but not a lot of them.
A natural communicator.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Jackson lost his election bid and sometime thereafter lost his youthful politics as well.
A lot of what I had been force-fed through my education as a young individual was all propaganda.
Something had turned him into this.
You're gonna kind of go down the path of faggots like that. They were all transgenders and gays. But Nazis? Yes.
Hey, man. I'd been searching for answers about Jackson, and he agreed to sit down and talk to me directly.
Insane.
You're promoting something called MAGA communism.
Yes.
Which to a lot of people is going to sound moronic.
Well, I think it causes a lot of people to reassess their cancellation of the MAGA working class, and they've been written off, they've been called racist or, you know, any sorts of names. They've just been canceled.
You are in some ways the quintessential American man, right? You're surfer guy, California. So for the Russians or the Chinese to have somebody like you to go over there and basically shit all over America.
No shitting on America. I love this country, I love the people. I just want it to be better.
Is there not a way to do that without having to fly back and forth to Moscow and seem to be embracing authoritarian regimes?
Well, they're far less authoritarian than the United States.
Come on, man.
Ultimately,
Bro, they're far less authoritarian than me. Bro.
Ultimately, I live in the generation where for the first time there's going to be a lower standard of living than the previous generation. That's not good.
And I mean, I hear all that, but when you say Russia and China have got it better.
Well, their major cities are much nicer. If you go and take high-speed rail hours into China.
You can't genuinely say that people in Russia and people in China have more liberties than people in the United States.
Well, there's no free speech.
This is the best. He says he has no free speech in the US. Bro, no one... I swear there are people in the chat who probably don't even understand how American free speech works, okay? Free speech is your speech being protected from being, the government cannot stop your free speech, okay? You cannot be oppressed by the government, okay? You can be banned on fucking TikTok and Twitter and all over the fucking place, okay? That's completely fine. Those are private companies. The government can't.
You have a lot of free speech.
Really?
You
think I have free speech?
You don't think you have free speech?
No. I mean, what's the public square today? It's obviously social media.
You have free...
I can't argue that quality of life is better in China. Here's the thing is, like, there's always kernels of truth, right? But that's how you, like, develop a movement in this sort of way. Like, I will say, like, Russia is far more the best example. Like, if we take China out of it, because they mainly focus on Russia. Yeah, no. In Russia, like, people's liberties are squashed way more than Americans. 100%. Yeah, and you know that. For sure, Hinkleding is a fucking moron. But this is how they get people involved, because they are kernels of truth. You know?
Followers on X, you can post whatever you want. You're hosting events here. How do you not have free speech? What part of your speech is being curtailed?
It's very simple. It's very simple. Yes, I have 3 million followers on X, but what about Instagram? I've been banned. YouTube, I've been banned. I was banned from Raya, a dating site.
Jackson's
Yeah, a dating site for celebrities.
bans might have something to do with his repeated sharings of hateful posts and his celebrations of violence.
You look like you're in pain.
I'd been left frustrated and confused by Jackson. Did he really believe all the stuff
I know,
he
I'm
was
more
saying?
criticizing Donnie for suggesting China can't be a competitor to the US. Yeah. And I'm in agreement with that. This is still fucking liberal, basically conservative CNN. But Donnie does amazing journalism. Okay? You know.
Or was he just doing it all for social media clout or for money? I just don't know if I believe you or not. Whatever his motivations, his message and his propaganda is resonating.
100%. MAGA communists see the same problems, they just want to fix it with racism. It goes deeper than that. Sorry, I need to. We'll be fine with the presentation for Malta. It goes deeper than that. I think a lot of these people don't genuinely, like, they might have been leftists before, but like genuinely I think it's they wanted to belong rather than they had like empathy, and they wanted to like lead through empathy and be a part of community. So when someone like disagreed with them, or they were like, no, but the, you know, like, or they were like, they fell for a conspiracy, like a vaccine conspiracy, immediately like all of that progressive like it was very much an aesthetic, and people, and it doesn't matter like if they didn't read theory. I've never read theory, okay? But would I ever pivot and be like, yeah, no, fuck this, because like Hassan shouted at me? No. Hassan, I mean, I don't want to make this. Hassan has shouted at me like multiple times. You know, I'm never going to pivot and be like, you know what? I'm going to become a radical, you know, socialist conservative right now and grift off my audience. No, they were never invested in the first place. They just wanted to feel like they belong. Yeah, of course you've read theory, Yubi.
You know, like Donald Trump, Jackson has definitely found a way to build an audience of people who feel disenfranchised or feel pushed away by our society and our system.
Was there ever a moment for you where you were like, wait, what the hell is going on with my friend?
One of the first was when he did the interview with Tucker Carlson.
So Biden is plunging us into a fascist state.
Because Tucker Carlson is an asshole. Somebody who, like Jackson, either believes what they're saying or because they get paid a lot to do it. Jackson describes himself as a communist, right? Why? Because he smoked a lot of weed and read Karl Marx. He's the biggest fucking capitalist I've ever seen. I'm so disappointed in what's happened to Jackson. He had this opportunity to be something really positive, but he has become the king of conspiracy theories.
The king of conspiracy theories.
Have you heard of somebody called Jackson Hinkle?
Yes.
What do you think about him?
Not my politics at all.
Jackson had been condemned and disavowed by established pro-Palestinian activists.
People see our cause and our issue as their playground a lot of the time.
I feel like no one IRL knows about him.
Resetting.
He's better known than you would think, but it's very much on the right. He's more well known than Hassan now, I think. But in right-wing circles. I don't think mainstream at all, but like, you know.
His political compass.
I feel more like a man already, just listening to these gentlemen.
And some of it reflects a big change in American politics.
I think a lot of the younger generation, they have a different perspective of U.S. history of colonialization. They're skeptical of what the government's telling them.
Okay. Oh, Spot Donnie saying the Palestine movement doesn't want to anything to do with Hinkledink. Yeah. I mean, it's still liberal CNN, you know? Oh my god.
Quiet.
Oh, wow. That's a great setup. And where's CNN from here?
He shaved his mustache in an effort to be incognito.
Back at the DNC.
Dude, I have a better location than Jake Tapper. You should tell Jake that.
Yo, Donnie could have included the chipmunk voice. Like,
And had finally got some working internet.
You are the news now.
I think most people who are like not exactly fans of my perspective
He
are
should
still
have,
like,
yeah.
oh, that's a famous guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hassan streams live on Twitch pretty much everywhere he goes, even when he's grabbing lunch. He's not a Jackson Hinkle fan and actively calls out the kind of hate Jackson spreads. But
I will say this. There are a lot of people that are on the payroll of the American government, or at least working at the behest of the American military-industrial complex, that say a metric ton of propaganda that is never considered propaganda in that same vein as what Jackson Hinkle is doing. Now, I don't even know what his background is in terms of like if he's getting funded by foreign governments or whatnot.
for all his chauvinism and misinformation, Jackson is speaking to a different understanding of America.
COVID changed the world. There was a radicalization on the right when it came to lockdowns, when it came to masks.
Yeah.
What about on the other side?
The American project hinges...
So there was a lot more that needs to be spoken about here. Like, I think that guy before, in the beginning, I don't know, but there was another MAGA communist, not Jackson Hinkle, who is a MAGA communist now, but, like, specifically left Hassan because of his take on COVID. You know, like, and I wish they'd gotten more into that, but the thing is, it's not supposed to be surrounding Hassan, which is, it's just funny that, like, so many people in the MAGA communist movement have been, like, ex-Hasanabi heads, you know?
On being able to afford your treats. The moment that your access to your treats that are affordable are restricted, everything will fall apart. Society collapses. Because
I don't know if it was the Bond guy,
you're like,
but
well,
one of them.
What am I doing this for? You know? I have a shit-ass job, no future prospects, barely can make payments, but at least I can go to Applebee's and get $5 jalapeno poppers,
right?
Okay, and hang out with the boys and slam a couple brews, watch some football. COVID broke that a little bit. All of a sudden, everyone was like, well, okay, what's the whole purpose of this then? If I can't have my treats. I think that was like the breaking point for a lot of people.
Jackson Hinkle, 8 years ago, was like a Bernie kid. Now he's hanging out at the Kremlin, basically.
Mm-hmm.
How does that happen?
I don't think his political compass is very well aligned.
Joshua Frank is the editor of
Right.
Counterpunch, one of the best-known left-wing magazines in the world.
I certainly don't think he's on the left. I don't know what a mega communist actually is, and I don't think he does.
One thing that Jackson and I can agree on, we're both American patriots in the sense that we're willing to criticize our own country. I don't disagree with everything that he says. I think there's way too much Russia phobia in this country. Obviously, the war with Russia and Ukraine is horrible, but I think this country needs to eventually work with countries like Russia and China.
You know, I think a lot of the younger generation, they have a different perspective of U.S. history.
There's no idea what that
They're
is.
further away
Me neither.
from World War II and that narrative. They're skeptical of what the government's telling them to believe, especially when they're seeing an alternative in their social media feeds. But that's also where it can get kind of dangerous, because you do have to have some sense of media literacy.
Yeah, because it's one thing having a healthy skepticism of any media outlet, really, right? And any narrative that's being pushed. But on the other hand, what you have is people totally abandoning journalism, getting their news from somebody like Jackson Hinkle.
If you or a loved one has ever been fooled by Western propaganda about Ukraine, I don't blame you.
He'll post stuff that is so infuriatingly ill-informed.
Maybe. You know how they were doing that investigation and Tim Pool and Tenet Media was all brought up, but like people, it did seem that like people were signaling that there were other people that like were being investigated. I don't know. Maybe.
So many people in his comments, in his community, just take what he's saying as the truth.
Jackson is a Russian propaganda dream, right?
Yeah. Yeah, whether he's doing it and he's on a payroll or not, they're getting a great bargain, right? I mean, if the guy was actually on the left, he would talk about the press in Russia, and the crackdown on the free press, they would talk about these things, but they don't, right? And why is that? It
Yeah, this
raises
guy's
some
right.
flags for me.
Hey, Jackson.
How's it going?
You're breaking up a little bit, but that's okay.
Good here in Moscow, Russia. Yes, I see that it is trying to reconnect the internet.
Now he's totally frozen.
When I next spoke to Jackson, he was back in Russia. The Kremlin had organized to bring him to parts of Ukraine it had illegally invaded.
Are they brainwashing you?
Bro, what?
No, I think the only people who are being brainwashed are the people paid by the military-industrial complex to spout certain views.
You haven't gone kind of full Tucker Carlson yet, though? You haven't gone to a supermarket and started sniffing bread?
Oh, come on. And coming to a Russian grocery store, the heart of evil, it will radicalize you against our leaders. That's how I feel anyway, radicalized.
Jackson denies taking money from the Russian government.
You're a guest, basically, of the Russian Foreign Ministry, right?
There's multiple private and public individuals that I think are supporting my efforts to see the country and you know, showing me the truth about Russia. I pay for my travels. I pay for my hotel expenses.
Every time I think maybe this guy is
Cap.
Mature.
I'm
you
sorry,
tweet
I don't
something
believe it for a
stupid.
second. I don't believe it for a
You did
second.
Poll. You are facing a death sentence before a judge, but the judge is on her period. Are you okay with this? Like, are you just a straight up sexist? I just don't understand. What's the deal with this sort of stuff?
Well, of course, you know, you have to introduce comedy into the dark times. But
Jackson and his followers
Comedy?
have a warped view of women and of the world.
So I was dating all these women who are LARPing as men, who want power for themselves, who want money, who want to be like men,
Lopping as men?
unlike a traditional woman, and they all failed. Game theory suggests that the problem is not me.
But in an
Game theory suggests that I am not the problem. Bro, stop. Seek help.
election
Yeah,
year
we
like
already
this,
passed that, Kaz.
A lot of things get warped.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
My mom actually seen a post on Facebook. There was Haitians in a white van driving around the neighborhoods collecting cats.
For what?
Skinning them and eating them.
We've heard from a number of constituents on the ground, Caitlin, who
God.
know firsthand and secondhand reports saying this stuff is happening.
If someone calls your office and says they saw Bigfoot, that doesn't mean they saw Bigfoot.
But J.D. Vance has also been the target
Get fucked, dude.
of ridiculous conspiracy theories.
Let me break it down. Yesterday, multiple social media accounts spread fake claims that in his book, Hillbilly Elegy, Vance describes having sex with a couch.
Yeah, but that was funny though. Like, you know, that's not harming anyone at all. You know.
Sitting on a hard couch here.
It's not my thing, but maybe it's J.D. Vance's. You know, it's funny, my mom was asking me about it, and she asked if it was true.
A lewd conspiracy theory about J.D. Vance and a couch doesn't quite undermine American democracy the same way as for years falsely claiming an election was stolen. But it does show how a conspiracy theory that might seem crazy or clearly a joke to some of us might not to someone else, especially if it plays into their political biases.
So, but your mom, who's a Democrat?
Anti-Trump, I would call her. yeah.
Okay. But she was genuinely wondering, did that happen?
Yeah, did that happen?
Yeah.
And that was after when Walz made the comment in his speech.
I can't wait to
It wasn't Vols? No, it was. It wasn't in the original book. The website that posted it was a fake citation. Estra Lamage. It wasn't in the book. It was a fake citation of the book. If you go read the book, it's not in there.
That is if he's willing to get off the couch and show up. So
Yeah, it was a ship post.
you see what I did there?
But I also think that that's our day and age with politics, right? You have someone like Trump and Vance out there saying a million things every day. So the Democrats pushing back in a funny way. It's kind of like they ask for it, right?
I spend a lot of my time talking to Trump supporters, trying to understand the rabbit holes people go down.
We can pretend it's real? Yeah, sure,
you have a
no
bit
worries.
Of fun with it sometimes. I think you
we
also
can.
refer sometimes to Trump supporters as hogs. So you're not going to take the vaccine?
Absolutely not.
What if Trump came out and said, please take this vaccine?
No, I don't believe he'll take it.
Yeah, well, he did. Idiot.
But you must feel some empathy at times, some sympathy.
Oh, yeah.
Some people genuinely believe this stuff.
I do ultimately still want to change the minds of people. I don't necessarily fault individuals for going down this rabbit hole because I understand that we're all, in some ways, victim to propaganda. We cannot escape propaganda.
Let's
Rachel
go.
Maddow, she's broke my heart.
No one is
Rachel, I thought
immune
you'd tell
to
me the
propaganda.
More and more of us have people we love, our family, our friends, falling down rabbit holes. Rabbit holes that stoke fear and promote hate. Rabbit holes that can transform people from who they used to be. And rabbit holes that can even take them into war zones at the other side of the world.
Are you being followed by like the Russians?
I guess the only thing I don't like about that is it paints Jackson Hinkle as a victim, which no, he's just a fucking grifter. I don't think he believes anything he's spouting.
Security services, or for that matter, the CIA. I mean, surely the American government knows that you're there.
Well, I think if the CIA or the Russian intelligence is doing their job properly, I wouldn't know, and I don't know.
Okay, well, bring me back a fridge magnet or something.
No, it doesn't.
I've actually got a special gift for you.
Not gonna get
you'll
into
like
it.
I promise.
I don't get the vibe that he was a victim. Okay, well, I got the vibe. That's what I'm saying, Kaz. Maybe you didn't. Maybe somebody else did, but I got the vibe. So, you know. All right, everyone. It is now time for us to learn about Malta. Every single Monday, we have a chatter on from somewhere in the world that we don't know, and we learn about where they're from. And today we have the Maltese leftist, and we are now 5 minutes late. Perfect timing. Okay, but I need the bathroom, so I'm gonna call the Maltese leftist. You can call him Frankie. Okay. Frankie also streams, so I'll give you a shout out. So make sure to follow Maltese leftist. There we go. All right. Yes, it's learning time, everyone. And I already have it all prepared over here. Let me just quickly get this sorted here. Move over to this.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Okay, and I have that little flag of Malta at the top here, just because we're gonna be reacting together on SyncTube, I think. And yeah, so I'll call you quickly, and you can introduce yourself, and then we will get into it. All right, let me give you a call. All right, I'm ringing. Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can. Hold on. So I can call you Frankie, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So for everyone, this is Frankie, fellow chatter who's been chatting here for a while now. Let me just put your everything up here. All right, before we begin and do everything, you can just introduce yourself and talk to the chat and whatever and go off. But hold on, let me just add everything and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. But go off. Who are you? Where are you from? All of those sorts of things, and then we'll people know where you're from. But you know what? Go off. Who are you?
Okay. Yo, just a second, because I'm hearing too many little bears in my ear. This is I've just started streaming, so that's the problem.
Okay, no worries.
Now I'm hearing myself.
No worries. Sort yourself out.
Okay, I'm trying to sort myself out. Sorry, chat. It's
no worries.
Yeah, this is the noob me. So hi, I'm Franco.
You sort yourself out. No worries. No worries.
I'm trying to find how can you mute from Discord?
Oh, do you have my stream open? No, you should close my stream. Okay, I'll be back in a second. You should close my stream. Because I won't be able to hear you. Okay, I'll be back in a second, chat. but if he asks, yeah. Then, but I just need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second though, and then we'll continue.
Homeboy's gonna like get it.
Okay. Oh, is he still not unmuted? Okay, hold on. Has he said anything? Okay, hold on.
Okay.
All good. So don't have my stream open. Don't worry. We'll be able to react together. So no worries.
Okay.
Okay. And are you?
Is the music fine? Can you hear the music fine?
I can't. I don't have your stream open. So.
Oh, not yet.
No,
Okay.
no. What we're gonna do? I'll show you is what we can react to together. So it'll be like we have the same. I'm gonna send you a link, and then we'll be able to go through everything. You know what I mean?
Got it.
So,
Got it.
But
Okay.
I will say to everyone, because the Maltese leftist is streaming at the same time, please, if you can, if you got to, open, you could choose whatever tab you want to have a look at. But let's give you a shout out again, and open both. Are you live right now?
Yeah. I am live. I'm.
Okay, perfect. Let me just quickly. There we go. Everyone open.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna send you a link. But anyway, just introduce yourself, and then I'll send you a link, and you'll be able to just with this link, make sure that the URL doesn't show on stream if possible. It's not the biggest deal, but let me just quickly get that sorted. So you'll see this is a sync tube, which means we'll be able to react to those videos together.
Today I feel gay.
Which means we can like copy paste from what you have. We can put the place, and then we'll both be able to pause. And whatever, so you can have control.
Or maybe you can link it through Discord so that no one sees.
Yeah.
So it's.
But you'll have to put it into your browser, so don't worry.
Okay,
gotcha.
Gotcha.
So I on my stream I've got a little Malta flag covering up where the URL will be, but it should be fine. So just click this link quickly so I can give you perms.
Okie dokie.
Okay, perfect.
So just a second, I'm gonna copy it somewhere else so that I can have it.
Okay, no worries.
Easy.
And then you want to show this on your stream, and you can make it whatever, like into theater mode or whatever, and then we can add the videos in. So let me just quickly, we'll start. I'll put the first one in, and then we can just so I can make it full screen, and then we'll just go back and let me just had it open. Oh my god.
Okay, because I'm trying to see, like, I can't hear LB on my stream. Family. Hello, everyone, by the way. Thanks for all the follows.
Oh, is Discord not coming through on your stream?
Let me check.
Okay, no worries. Technical difficulties. We can go ahead and like is completely fine. You know. So don't stress whatsoever.
Okay, I think I managed. So
Okay.
I'm gonna be listening to you through the stream.
No, you can't. No. No. No, you can't. No, come back. No. You have to stay on the call.
Okay, I'm back. I'm
no,
back.
You have to stay on
I'm
the
back.
call. Okay, so all you're gonna have is that link, the SyncTube link. Okay, we're gonna both be able to watch it together and both pause and react to the video at the same time. You see what I mean? So look here. I can go and I can take this first video, which you'll explain and everything. Okay, I'm gonna copy it and put it in. Okay, and you'll see it's gonna appear. You see?
Yeah.
And then we can both.
I can see it.
And then you can pause and play, and we can both react at the exact same time. So let me just add the.
Nice.
Is that good for you?
Yes, it's fine. If he's having Discord come through the stream, tell him he needs to add Discord. No, I have Discord. I'm going to edit as source, by the way. Yes, I'm seeing some chatters telling me what I have to do. So just a second. Let me put it in.
No worries. Take your time, and then chat will help you. Okay, I'm gonna put all of the things from this playlist into the SyncTube, so we can go through all of them. Okay.
So I have Discord on. So is it sorted now? Can you hear? Can you hear Little Bear now? I'm
Can
gonna
you hear
mute
me?
her stream is muted.
Can you hear me, everyone?
Murat Riz. Yeah, exactly. Chat, can you hear LB?
Yes. No. Let me check for. But you guys have to have the Maltese leftist chat open. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I think it's all managed. I think everyone is it's fine now. It's fine.
Okay.
Finally managed.
Okay, I can hear you on both. There we go. We got it. Perfect. Okay, so then you can have that.
Finally.
So you can have that. You could take that. It's fine with the SyncTube link. Don't stress about it. You can have that up, because nobody would be able to have perms. And let me just quickly turn off the chat for it, so no one can type in the chat. But you can have that up, and then you can make it full screen or whatever it is that you want. You can turn it to theater mode, and then where are the? Why can't I change the turn off the chat? Oh, I can. Okay, no one can type in the chat. And no one can add except for me and you. Okay.
LB's audio's low, so bear with me a second, guys. I can fix that because your audio is slightly low. So let me.
No worries. You take your time. I'm in no rush. Okay. You figure out the stuff.
So Mac OS. Wait, this was over here and.
In Discord, you see the little bubble with my name? You can right click on that and there's a volume.
Okay, I also boosted your volume on OBS as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, of course. Okay. Yeah. Took me a while to figure that out in Discord. So but you knew about it.
Alright, so guys, I think it's all sorted now, right?
Okay, and you have the SyncTube window open. I've got it full screen on my end and everything, and we can go through. And the entire playlist has been added, so we'll be able to look through it and both pause and everything.
Awesome.
It's perfect. So you ready? You all go that side? Frankie's chat.
Frankie's chat, all good. Can you hear LB?
Yes.
I can hear LB.
Amazing.
And okay, great. So Little Bear, what's it feel like to have chocolates named after your country? Fine, I guess, but it means like that we're soft on the outside and crunchy in the inside. That's what it means for me, non-binary. Chocolatey on the outside, it's crunchy on the inside. So let's start basically.
Anyway, let's start. So you made this entire playlist, and just so everyone knows, we'll just do it. I mean, you won't be able to see this, but I'll show them. This playlist was called Happy Birthday, Little Bear Birthday Stream.
Just to keep in with the memes,
Yeah, I know, it's funny. Anyway, so before we begin and get into everything, just I guess introduce yourself further. Like, what do you do? But you could talk about the fact that you stream. Like, just say like, Hi, I'm this XY. I'm from Malta. We're going to be talking about this today, and then we'll go through everything that you put together for us very nicely.
Sure thing. So hi again, chat. I'm Franco. I'm 37 years old. I'm a videographer and editor. I'm also part of the industrial complex, the Hasanabi Industrial Clip Complex, under the Wasabi of Hasanabi. Recently, it's been a bit quiet, but because I also do some filming as well. So I'm putting a film in a horror short film festival, so I'm really looking forward for that.
Oh my god,
And
that's
basically my
amazing.
job.
Oh my goodness.
Basically my job. I will show you also, if we have time, I will also show you some of my work, but it also has to do with like some quirky history of Malta as well. So
yeah,
there you have it.
no problem. As long as there's no TOS in it, which you stream, so then we can watch
TOS?
it.
No.
Yeah, 100%.
It should be fine. Do you think the Deutsche Welle documentary will be TOS? I don't think so. No.
It depends. TOS is more like if there's like any blood or like things like that. But I will be able to get in and out with that. And I've got.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There's no blood whatsoever, so it's fine.
Yeah, or nudity or anything, but just basic stuff like that, which should be completely fine. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
Regardless, so you've prepared this. So just talk to us about like how we're going to go through all of this. You prepared this presentation for us.
Yeah. So to make it fun, I just did the playlist of all of videos like about me, so you have a good introduction of what I did. This basically was something I did when I lived in Korea. I lived in Korea for 3 years.
Okay.
This was like a sort of my video resume, so to speak. And then there's geography now. I clarify some aspects that have changed because the geography now video is 6 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have a beef to settle with Hassan because he keeps saying the Ottoman Empire was great, but that's a falsehood. Okay,
Yeah, I know.
That's misinformation. Okay,
Yeah.
and then yeah, I show some more videos, some Maltese memes as well. In fact, I managed to put the alerts into some Maltese memes into the alerts. So here some people go like some of them in my alerts.
Okay.
And
amazing.
and then we can go deeper and even to some more serious stuff. Like I think much of the chat, if they remember, there was whatchamacallit, there was the death of the journalist Daphne Caruana Galizia, and yeah, it was bad, but I feel like that there needs to be more clarity about her character. And I find it interesting, and also people to see, the nuance of it all. Basic, but we'll cross that bridge when you get there. Hopefully, there's enough time. And afterwards, if other people want to hang out, I'm going to be online on YouTube because I also have. Hi Mona, hi Mumblecat. I'm also going to be on YouTube because I do the podcast with my friends. It's actually the only movie review podcast in our island. That's how poor we are.
The only movie podcast review in Malta.
I'm not joking. It sounds like a flex, but I'm not joking, and it's fucking lonely, to be honest. We'd love some competition, but there you have it.
No.
Otherwise, I think we can start. Enough yapping, and we can start.
All right. If it's not playing on your end, just press play and it will. But I'm gonna let's go.
Okie dokie.
Cue.
This is
just
you.
a second. I think I think the captions are on, right? Yes.
Yeah.
This is me speaking Korean, bad Korean, by the way. So don't follow me for tutorials.
안녕하세요. 정팔크스입니다. 저는 프랑코고요. 몰타라고 하는 지중해 작은 섬나라 사람이에요. 8년 이상의 경력 가지고 있는 동영상 작가예요. 현재는 한국에서 거주하고 있어요. 제일 좋아하는 것들이 말해줄까요? 하나, 요리를 좋아해요. 둘, 책 읽기와.
Did you make this? This is incredible, by the way. Like the intro and everything. Yeah, it always shocks me when I have people on and they end up being like insanely like talented creatives or like, have their own sort of space on the internet that I didn't know about. Like, because to me, in the beginning, you're just a chatter. And now I learn, oh, actually, no, you got your own space and everything. And it's great because it's like now I can also like, when you make something, I'll watch it. That sort of inter-community thing. I love it. Anyway, but yeah,
Oh,
it's great.
I think I can show another video then, because it would be very funny, because I think I showed Fably and some other chatters what I did. Anyway, we'll finish this and then I'll show you another funny video about this. You'll be surprised as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
thank you, by the way.
Yeah, no, of course. Just let me know, because I added the entire playlist into this thing. So if you want to move something up, then I need to add it and shift things around. But it's not a problem
Oh
whatsoever.
my God.
Yeah?
Afro-altruism said that I look like Lin-Manuel Miranda. You know how much I get that over here? And I shaved my beard. I shaved my beard just for that purpose. So nobody calls me Lin-Manuel Miranda. Christ.
Oh,
God
gosh.
damn it. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind it. So maybe that's my nickname over there, Manuel Miranda.
Yeah, exactly. Lynn Maltese Miranda says four guys in the chat. Anyway,
right.
let's continue.
사진 찍기도 좋아요. 셋, 영화 보는 거를 엄청 사랑해요. 오늘도 코에 농속해요. Nitkellem bil-Malti, il-sim pajjiżi, and I have a good command of English. Posso parlare anche l'Italiano e per di più je parle anche français. Och jag kan prata lite svenska också.
What a flex! What a polyglot we have here. Holy moly! How do you know so many languages? Like, why?
I mean, I've always been interested in different cultures as well.
Yeah, that's insane. Holy moly! Okay.
Thank you, Big Binga, for the follow. Yeah, you'll notice I have something. Emo said Maltese sounds so Arabic because the base is Arabic. No, yeah, I like learning new languages. Like, for example, Swedish. I just like the way it sounded. It's very, very musical. Like Norwegian then sounds even more musical. And Korean, Korean was. I was getting bored at work basically, and I said, you know what, I want a challenge. So let me learn some different language, and that's how I learned Korean basically.
Okay.
And the other languages were just from school, because at school they taught us Italian compulsory, and then French was the secondary language.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Thank you, Basement, for the follow.
All right.
And yeah.
아름다운 몰타에서 나간 이유가 궁금하시죠? 그럼 제 이야기는 2007년부터 시작해요. 대학교에서 학생 미디어 조직 위한 방송을 만들기로 촬영과 편집을 시작했어요. 몰타 밴드와 유명 기능들에게 재밌는 질문을 빠르게 물어봤던 플래시 인터뷰즈라고 한 방송을 찬정했어요. 그런데 고백이 있잖아요. 몰타 TV 제작에서 편집인으로 일해서 역강견을 빼먹었어요. 그래도 예술사와 영국학을 전공하여 졸업을 무사히 마쳤습니다. 그 다음에 똑같은 제작사에서 다시 일했어요. 저번에 이클릭하라고 한 드라마의 몇 장면을 연출했어요. 아, 네, 연기도 했어요.
No shot. What?
Yeah,
You were
yes,
in Maltese
yes.
sitcoms? What?
Yeah, yes.
What?
Yes, shut.
Are you? Do people recognize you on the street? And are like,
No, they. No, not that much.
not that much. Wow. Okay.
But there was I don't know if I put it in there, because I was also in an advert, in a pesto advert, and some people did like do a double take. They were like, "Oh, he's the pesto guy," basically. And I'll show you that advert.
Okay, we'll have a look.
첫과 두 번째 시즌들은 꽤 성공해서 세 번째 시즌이 대부분을 감독했어요. 그런 경험은 저에게 많은 돈과 가르침을 주었지만 충분하지 않았어요. 새로운 거를 해보고 제 실력도 늘고 싶었거든요. 그래서 이클릭카 영화 감독하기 기회를 거절했고요. 대신에 프리랜서는 뛰었어요. 카메라를 샀어요. 촬영 방법을 직접 배웠어요. 그리고 여러 가지 스타일로 일했어요. 예를 들면 회사 행사, 유명한 DJ 있는 파티,
You can see the left is coming out. I was like, nah, I want to own the means of my production. You know.
True.
Yes.
True.
Yeah.
Absolutely true.
Yeah.
I used to, and this company now is big because they brought in Love Island, Malta as well, and
Oh yeah.
It's and they're very lipped up, like sort of girl power, and then you hear the stories of an actress which got paid for that movie, which I turned down. An actress got paid like $100 approximately for 3 months of filming, and I'm like, fuck that shit,
That's insane.
It's insane. No, it's insane, and I'm speaking. It's still not the creative arts sector in Malta is very underfinanced, and
yeah,
underappreciated as well. So anyway, but that's and the fact that they think like I'm. Thank you for telling me I'm talented, but I do feel that I'm not talented enough, and I'm really happy to see new talent coming up and support. So that's my thing. But these guys are like gaslighting, and in fact, one of the actresses that I worked with, another insane thing was that they submerged her underwater. She had to remain underwater for an amount of time, and there were no like first aid personnel around. No safety whatsoever. So. That's something that I'm working on, but recently, so I'm working with a union over here to create basically the creative sector union, hopefully, and we'll see how it goes.
Oh, that sounds. I mean, yeah, you're like in the thick of it. I mean, and that is needed specifically in this media because it's the same in South Africa. Like Hollywood is dying, but it's not dying in Cape Town. I'll tell you that much. But they come here because they can exploit the labor here. That's the thing, because the people working here aren't union protected on sets that are like owned by American companies and things like that. So yeah.
Yeah, that's right, family union. That's what I need. By the way, hello, Jvelmer Gaffa. Sorry for butchering your name. And yeah, actually, recently Mel Gibson confirmed that he might be filming the sequel, some scenes of the sequel to Passion of the Christ in Malta. So there's that as well.
Yeah, lots of all that. Okay, all right. Let's continue.
뮤직비디오. 저 자신만이 장기적인 스타일을 만들기 위해 경력을 많이 쌓았어요. 그렇지만 그때도 충분하지 않았어요. 영화 보는 거를 엄청 사랑해요. 제일 좋아하는 영화는 한국 영화라서 2018년 말에 한국어 공부를 시작했어요. 한국을 여행으로 2번 가봤고요. 2019년 9월에 또 왔지만 아직 고향에 안 돌아갔어요. 개인과 장기적인 실력을 계속 늘고 싶어서 몰타에서 이사 왔어요. 여기에서 세계에서 재능 많은 댄서와 배우들과 함께 일했어요. 지금까지 이 경험은 제일 힘든 경험이라도 성취들 덕에 이미 했어요. 제 한국에 말하다 영상으로 톡톡 코리아 2019년 경쟁 대상을 받았어요.
와우.
올해는 몰타 밴드를 위한 전제 뮤비를 한국에서 찍었어요. 이런 뮤비를 한국에서 찍은 것은 처음이에요. 몰타 온라인 뉴스에서도 나오고 기사들은 신기하다고 묘사했어요. 그런데 맞아요. 아직 충분하지 않았어요. 저는 저를 경험이 풍부하고 부지런하며 마음 넓은 크리에이터라고 생각해요. 저는 제 일에 열정과 관심이 많고 이것을 계속 더 발전시키고 싶어요. 그래서 밑에 있는 링크를 눌러주시고 제 포트폴리오를 봐주시길 바랍니다. 당신이 팀이랑 일해서 기대되고 잘 부탁드립니다.
That was great. Like, I love how. I mean, obviously, this was for you to like, obviously, try and get opportunities and everything. And you're not living in. You're in Malta now, right?
Yes. I'm back in Malta now.
Okay, but this is. I mean, this is just incredible. I don't know if you want to add anything more before we jump into the stuff about like more about Malta, but
No, I doxed myself. I doxed myself enough. Maybe I can. Let me send you a link. I doxed myself enough now because I was seeing. Oh my god, all the numbers and whatnot. But let me show you before we go to the.
Yeah.
Okay.
No worries.
So before we go to the.
I'll move it so it's there. Yeah.
So I have to send you the link to the.
Yeah. So you can just send it to me in Discord. Perfect, and then we'll watch it before, and then I'll add it and I'll move it up and everything.
Exactly. So before we go into the Geography Now video, we can see one last tidbit about me, and
okay,
we continue.
All right. So this was an advert you were in, as you said.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so people know you, as you said, as the pesto guy. Let me just move it up quickly.
Yeah, yeah, the pesto guy. Even in Iceland, apparently. So that was great.
In Iceland? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Because the thing is, it's interesting as well because I think a lot of people, like Malta's small, you know, it's not.
Yes, yes, yes.
It's not big. Let me get rid of this, and then all I have to go is next. There we go, and it should just start playing.
Xi drabi, kollha kemm aħna nkunu rridu nżidu dik xi ħaġa Taljana f'ħajjitna. Forsi ftit ħwawar differenti l-hemm u Iżda jekk verament tixtieq dik it-toma Taljana, faċli bis-sakla. U blażla vasta ta' pesto li għandna, żgur se ssib dak li għotta lik. Sakla.
I love this, dude. so you're known. People see you like. I'm assuming this was an advert lots of people saw because you said people see you as the pesto guy.
Yeah, but this was quite some time ago. So now it's like people don't recognize you anymore. It's like
okay.
It was my 15 minutes of fame, basically.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's very cool.
The Pesto Rizzler guy. That's another nickname. Okay, I'm taking notes of all the nicknames. Pesto Rizzler. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Somebody in the chat just asked, and I'm sorry to call you out, the Shreyax. What is pesto?
What is pesto?
Go
okay,
look up what pesto is. Banned.
Banned,
yeah.
that's right.
Go look it up. It's delicious. Try it. It's the best. But yeah.
No, it's really good. It's basically there's some crushed
basil. It's basil and herbs and like parmesan in a paste, basically, with a whole bunch of like olive oil and things. Yeah, and pine nuts. Yeah. But you can also get with sun-dried tomatoes. You can see here and all of that sort of stuff. But it's mainly the main thing is like the basil and the pine nut and the parmesan flavor. You know.
Yeah, it's so good, and especially with fresh pasta. To be honest, I prefer the sun-dried tomato. Don't buy the ready-made sauce. By the way, that was whenever I tasted it, I think it's a good acting because it wasn't so good. The pasta was so hard to eat in the show.
Oh god. Anyway, well, get that bag. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna move on now to the thing about Malta. And you said you're gonna pause a lot and all of that. Go for it. You can yap away as much as you want. It'll just skip to the next one.
Okay.
Oh, what's that, geography?
So yeah, then you just go ahead and pause and whatever. Okay. All right.
Geography Now t-shirts, yes, you can get one now at geographynow.com.
Yeah.
This was basically a very the pesto leftist. Thank you, I am Rina. This was basically a very well thought out video about Malta. It is 6 years ago. In fact, they're going to say something about property tax, and I just wanted to like basically make it clear that it's changed a bit recently. Just wanted to clarify it. But anyway, let's start.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, this place. It's like the strangest little sovereign island nation with the strangest little language, with the strangest little homes, on the strangest little landscape.
Why thank you.
I said sovereign, your constituent.
Oh, you did not just...
Okay, time to go.
No!
Anyway, this episode is about Malta.
It's time to learn geography now!
Hey everybody, I'm your host Barbs. The only thing most people from the outside world have heard about this place would probably be the Maltese dog, voted the world's best therapy dog, and if trained well can become millionaires. Literally. But there's so much more, I promise you. There's temples.
I think I just think of Maltesers, but that's just because I like Maltesers. But yeah, Maltese, but there's also other stuff as well. But like, yeah, no, you would be the first person I've ever, like, I haven't met you in person. I've ever met from Malta. And I think for most people in the chat as well, because it's not big, and they'll show you in this video, you know?
No, at all. It's not big at all. So yeah, we're quite unique in that way. So
yeah.
All right. Cliffs, octopi, strange words, and a lot of limestone.
And if any of you guys from Malta want to send those twisty things, I do love them.
Wow, Keith.
So basically, the twisties thing, it's like our own Cheetos, but they're not as flaky and they're smaller. Basically, Malta-sized. You can call them Malta-sized, basically.
They sound like knickknacks. We call our version of Cheetos are called knickknacks here.
Yeah. It's the same, like cheesy and crunchy, and they're like almost finger lengths, right? Almost.
Yeah. You get to It's your fingers all covered in the orange dust and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, make your fingers look like Trump, basically.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right.
Quite the Malteser for this episode.
No, seriously, I do want them.
Now, for Malta, everything, literally everything, is like a step back into time. This entire country is like a living, breathing museum. I mean, it's no wonder that movies like Gladiator, Troy, Captain Phillips, and TV's Game of Thrones were all shot here. First of all, Malta is a small island archipelago nation, the 5th smallest in Europe, located in the Mediterranean Sea, just about 50 miles or 80 kilometers south of Sicily, Italy. Made up of many small islands and islets, however, the 3 main islands are Malta, where about 90% of the population lives, and Gozo, next to Little Comino, which acts as a bird sanctuary, and although it has 2 main hotels and shopping centers, only about 3 residents actually live on the island permanently. The country is divided into 5...
3 people? Just 3?
Yep. just the 3. And they used to be pig farmers. There was a huge pig farm over there, but it closed down because it was kept very, like, it was in disarray. It was so... it was disgusting almost, so to speak. But they, 2 of them still, I think now it's 2, because one of them, unfortunately... sorry, this is Apple, all of these balloons suddenly. No, I didn't start a hype train. I wish.
No worries.
Yeah, and now I think there's only 2 living there because one of them unfortunately passed away due to old age. Like there's no one else is living there, and mostly it's just tourists. So there's that. Yeah.
That's insane. Okay. All right.
regions, which are further divided into 68 local...
Yeah, just pause whenever you want to say something. Sorry, I just...
Yeah, because I was just typing, because Irina said 3 people that probably have a 200-year vendetta. I hope not.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Councils, with the capital Valletta located on the northeastern side of the main island. However, keep in mind Valletta proper only takes up this small peninsula located in the greater metropolitan Bay Area. The area also includes the 2nd and 3rd largest cities, Birkirkara and Kormi. Otherwise, the largest city...
I really like this sounds, really Kormi. It's actually that Q sound for us is like, imagine you get punched and the air comes out, it's like so it's more like Ormi.
Ormi.
It's one
like,
of it's that's very good.
Ormi.
Ormi, that's right. And it's very it's one of the most difficult letters for foreigners to learn. But that's very good. But I think that's the best way to say it. It's like, imagine you get punched and your air comes out. So you're like, ugh, and then just soften it down. And that would be Ormi.
Okay, perfect. All right.
And Gozo would be Victoria. The country only has 1 main airport, Malta International. Otherwise, if you'd like to visit Gozo or Comino, you can take a short ferry from the Cerchewa ferry, which has regular daily service to each one. Speaking of which, Valletta has like over 300 monuments and is crowned by UNESCO as the most concentrated historical area in the world. If you come here, first thing you'll notice, an abundance of beige and tan buildings and houses. They're all made of the typical Mediterranean limestone. And the best part, no property tax. But it's all a write-off, so just, compartmentalize your...
So you wanted to talk about this?
Yeah, apparently it's not a property tax yearly. I cannot go into details so that not to bore you with stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
I have a link here so that they can also follow. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. It's basically it's not a yearly property tax, but you pay this tax, which is around from 5% to 8 to 10% once you buy the property, and it depends like how long you've been living in the property. So there's lots of there's lots of small print, so to speak. So I wanted just to make it clear so that nobody comes here, yes, that's my property in Malta, which is, by the way, surprise, surprise, because nowhere in the world property is not expensive. It is also very expensive here. We cannot afford.
Yeah, of course. And I think Malta, like, just given like how it looks very, very beautiful, so of course it's going to be expensive, like
it is beautiful, and like for the few streams that I did, I said it's beautiful, and we just don't appreciate its beauty. There's lots of cranes now. And cranes, we call them the national bird of Malta, because now the landscape, even in this video, there were already some cranes popping up back then. But so basically, if the biggest lobby in America would be guns, for example, our biggest lobby in Malta is development and real estate.
I see.
So that's our basically our Goliath over here.
Okay, so I can imagine rent prices are insane then. If it's
insane. And last time I showed them, like, you know, speaking of ACAB, like, so Arena is expensive for the locals and probably cheap for tourists. It's even tourists are starting to complain that the prices are going up. So it's expensive for locals for sure.
100%.
And even tourists are starting to see that there's a bit of it's become, you know, sort of luxury
unmanageable, you know?
destination.
Yeah.
Yeah, unmanageable, unsustainable, greedy mostly. It's mostly greedy.
Mm.
And yeah, I could also buy access to Malta. That is the Golden Passport scheme. That's right. That's which was something really stupid. So basically, the passport scheme for you to show proof that you have been to Malta and you have property in Malta. You basically buy the property, sign the contract, and then you just go down, tell someone to go down the road, buy the local snack, which we're gonna see, the pastizzi, and show the receipt to the people that are going to give you the passport. It's like, that's it,
Yeah,
you're done.
I think they have that in
Maltese
Portugal as well, where you can buy property in Portugal and get a Portuguese passport.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah,
it's a little bit of a thing that rich people can do to get a European passport.
Yeah, even like the Sheikhs said, yeah, even in Cyprus, the smaller nations in the EU do this a lot. And yeah, I mean, like I was going to say, there was an incident recently of a policeman actually renting like this disheveled apartment. I'm gonna send the article. Bear with me a second. Let me find it. In the meantime, we can continue with the video.
Assets versus liabilities and manage your capital to accommodate the remaining principal plus interest until you qualify to refinance in a few months and you'll be fine. Yeah, I just bought a house. Anyway, back to Malta. Malta may be small, but oh man, does it have history. They have megaliths older than the pyramids of Giza. It has places mentioned in ancient texts like Calypso's cave in Homer's Odyssey. Paul the Apostle from the Bible was supposedly shipwrecked here, which is why Malta is considered an apostolic see, which is kind of like a site of significance founded by an apostle of Jesus. Oh, and many of you may or may not have, but probably not have, heard of the Military Sovereign Order of Malta. This is a weird separate entity from Malta, which has
Wait, is this like Malta's own Vatican?
No, it's not Malta's own Vatican.
Oh, okay.
We're already conservative enough. We just we think we're holier than the Vatican. No, please, no.
Okay.
And actually, if you this is good because I can go into a big segue. We had the Knights of St. John, basically taking over renting Malta from the Kingdom of the Sicilies. And the Knights, for their, like, so many people say, like, oh, they were so holy, they were so pious. And then I just found this article where basically one of the Grand Masters, his name is Pinto. If I'm not mistaken, he was, let me find it.
No worries.
Yeah. He, like, one of the major historian here, Malta, he called Grandmaster Pinto, being the Maltese answer to Silvio Berlusconi, basically. And like, he died of syphilis at 92.
Oh my gosh.
And apparently he used to do like these orgies in during the carnival period. So yay, holy nights, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Wow.
I found the text. Sorry, the text is kind of big, but this was a huge thing here in Malta, where basically the policeman was renting cockroach-infested apartments.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. I'll send it to you guys so chat can see. My word. And obviously they were just like not, yeah, just being basically a really shitty landlord, like most landlords, but like even more exploitative, you know?
Yeah, and basically, I mean, how can you expect? To be honest, he was also putting like 16 tenants in a 4-room apartment. Like, are you fucking crazy? And it's very rampant here in Malta, and it's something that the union I'm working with, the main focus is tenants' rights. So they're also working on that case as well.
Okay.
So
Wow.
I help wherever I can.
Yeah. That's great. Yeah, interesting.
Alright.
Yeah. let's continue.
Has relations to Malta, and we don't have too much time to explain in this episode. We will make a whole video related to it later. Stay tuned. There are so many sites and places of interest in Malta. However, some of the top and lesser known ones might include places like the Manuel Theater, various forts like these, the Castile Palace, the Saluting Battery, the Grand Master's Palace, the Palace Square and National Library of Malta, the War, Aviation and Maritime Museum, the National Aquarium, the Falconry Center, the catacomb complexes of Rabat, the Jesus Tree, the Old Prison, the Duck Village of Il Gezira, Victoria Citadel with various museums like the Folklore, Archaeology, and Natural Science Museums, the Mossa Dome, the third largest unsupported dome roof in the world, the Popeye Village in Anchor Bay, built for the Popeye movie, and it was just kind of left there, and of course,
Oh my god, they left the set there?
the world, the Popeye.
Do people live in these buildings, like in the set now, or what
No,
happened
no,
there?
no. It's one giant tourist trap basically, with awkward dancing, and basically just old oi bravs making sure that they.
I'm sure you
come
get
there.
tons of British tourists. Holy moly!
Oh
yeah.
yeah. We were a British colony,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
but it is a photo zone. Like again, speaking from experience, like many Koreans who come to study English here, they go to the other cliff on the other side, and basically they take a photo there. I don't think they visit, but they also use it for functions. Like I've been there for a wedding one time, so there's that.
Wow. Okay. I'm having a wedding at the Popeyes village. That's
Exactly.
funny. Anyway. All right, let's continue.
Village in Anchor Bay, built for the Popeye movie, and it was just kind of left there. And of course, any of these various megalithic temples scattered on both Malta and Gozo. And that's just the man-made stuff. When it comes to nature, Malta has an interesting way of using its limited space, which brings us to... So, just like its buildings, you look at Malta's land and would think, how exactly would I describe this? First of all, the country lies in a relatively stable part of the Mediterranean Ridge, a part of the larger African plate zone in the Mediterranean. They enjoy a comfortable Mediterranean climate with mild winters and hot summers. The islands are generally bumpy with low hills, and the highest point,
It was a very hot summer though. Climate change is really affecting us.
Yeah.
Because another thing here in Malta is we don't have trees. So before it used to be like around 30 degrees. Now, like the hottest day in Malta was 45 degrees Celsius, almost
Wow.
like an Australian summer 10 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that is insane. It's the same, like even in Cape Town, they're getting snow in Johannesburg and like in KwaZulu-Natal here, which is like, but I'm not talking like a little bit of snow. I'm talking about like European levels of snow, and it's just insane. So, like it's, that's never happened before in my lifetime. So,
Luckily enough, we don't have snow here in Malta. In fact, the first time I've ever seen snow in my life was when I was 33 in Korea. That's how much we don't have snow.
Yeah. Same as Cape Town then, because it's like Cape Town has the same Mediterranean climate sort of thing, so we'd have very, very similar weather, except we do have trees here, but the trees also aren't native here. It would probably look a lot like Malta if they hadn't like brought trees over. Like we've got lots of Australian blue gums and things like that. But yeah, regardless, it would mainly be bush and felt, which I'm sure is very similar to Malta.
Yes. So Mulder said, I love the idea of archaeologists digging that up in 1,000 years. Yeah, there was this town that was nothing like the rest of the architecture in the rest of the country or any other country, just randomly here, the Popeye village, basically. Yeah, can you imagine that when it's been under so many?
Yeah.
No more trees. Yes, Mumblecat, no more trees, unfortunately.
Yeah, of course.
Let's continue.
Yeah, let's go.
Sorry, I'm yapping.
Located on the cliffs of the south.
No,
sorry, I'm yapping a lot.
Yap as much as you want. This is the point. We yap. We're learning, like, once again, like with these, if we go on tangents, it's completely fine. The whole point is like, you've watched me do these before. Like it's somebody, like most people have never met anyone from Malta in their life,
Okay.
and now you have the opportunity to be the person that they've met, even through this like sort of thing here. So you can yap as much as you want.
It's also because I'm kind of nervous and excited at the same time. So like,
don't worry, no worries.
hold my reins if you can.
Okay. You've been on TV, okay? You've been seen by millions of people watching, your adverts. People know you're in Iceland. Why are you afraid? No worries. But yeah, no, I get it. Don't worry. Anyway.
All right. Thank you so
cliffs
much.
of the south side of Malta Island and the 3 small ridges dotting the west side. Otherwise, 5 main natural bays and harbors can be found all over Malta Island, which has made it a historical maritime hub, especially with the Grand Harbor in Valletta. Unfortunately, the most iconic landmark of the country, the Azur Window, a 28-meter tall natural stone arch in Gozo Island, was destroyed in a storm back in 2017. Yeah, pretty sad
Oh my
story.
God.
Okay, this is the part where I typically say triple shot of espresso break, and then Noah comes in so I don't lose my voice by the end of the episode. But Noah's not here because he's traveling, so let's get someone who's basically like Noah. Our token female, Hannah.
Are you sure? I can never replace Noah. I mean, won't your subscribers, like, judge me?
Hannah, it's the internet. Getting judged means people are paying attention to you and they think you're worth an opinion, okay? Just read what I wrote for you on the teleprompter and you'll be fine.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna read what you wrote, so if I get any hate, it's your fault.
She learns fast.
Malta has no permanent rivers or lakes, and most fresh water comes from either desalinization or groundwater pumping.
Oh my word, that must be hectic. Like, no fresh rivers or lakes or anything. How did people live in... Okay, this is a question. Maybe you don't know. How did people live in Malta before, like, desalination then? Like, what...
Well,
you know?
we used to have the water tables. Like, basically, since limestone is porous, underneath we have these freshwater reserves.
Ah, okay,
Now,
yeah.
the so-called intelligent previous administration, we'd call it the center-right administration, came up with this brilliant idea that whenever rain comes here in Malta, all of that rain, instead of being continuing down these water tables, they said, no, let's put it all into the sea.
Wow.
So, yay! And now many environmentalists are already sounding the alarm. Like, guys, the water levels are getting low. The freshwater levels are getting low. It's like, it's fine. And there was another instance where a major scientist managed to find a way to basically recycle the water in a hotel. So you don't need to like pump up the groundwater. And it's obviously they made tests. It was European approved, so that there were no like microbes or any risk of you getting any diseases. So the EU said, fine, go for it. And then Malta said, no, just because for the only simple reason that they didn't want to step on the toes of the hoteliers. And it's one of the like,
wow.
It's one of those things where like we really don't see far away. This country is something incredible. Like short-term plans and long-term goals are practically non-existent, which is something which frustrates me over here as well.
Of course, yeah. Like the water situation is is sustainable because of like the hotel lobbies, as you said. You know, like. But yeah,
no, it's exactly unsustainable as fuck, basically, and it's frustrating. But even now, there was recently another big thing was that the companies that import soft drinks like Coke, Coca-Cola, and Sprite, they also extract lots of groundwater to make the
in Malta. Bro, you could just import Italy's right there. Like,
I know.
Like, why are they using up the very limited supply of groundwater in Malta, bro? Oh my god, that's insane. Holy.
I know. Now they made the same company introduce these machines where basically you can put your plastic bottles inside. So this is like, oh, look how green we are. We're recycling the plastic bottles. And basically what it is it said, basically the first thing they said is like, if you put in these water bottles, you get 10 cents, like 10 euro cents back. But that's not the thing. First, they raised the prices of the drinks for 10 cents, and you basically get those 10 cents back, which is like bullshit, basically.
Yeah,
you're not getting any money back.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Anyway, capitalism, yay!
Exactly. Yeah, 100. That is insane just to think, because like it's such a small island. And there has to be that level of sustainability, you know? Like, there will be... Anyway, you know enough about this, but anyway, we'll continue.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to be like... fuck, you know? I don't want to be angry. Let's continue with the positive side for the moment.
Nonetheless, the shores and beaches are beyond beautiful, with places like the Blue Grotto and the main island. There's also great snorkeling with the coral reefs that can be found in places like Tuna Reef, Coral Gardens, and the Crystal Lagoon. With a high population density, virtually every square inch of the land is used, despite only about 5% of the population working in agriculture. Crops are diverse with items like potatoes, grapes, tomatoes, and cauliflower taking up the majority of produce. The national animal is actually not the Maltese dog, but rather the Pharaoh hound, traditionally used to hunt rabbits, which is one of the most popular meats on the island. Speaking of which, food! The name Malta in itself possibly means honey from ancient Greek, and today they take cuisine very seriously. You'll get a lot of pasta and meat, however some national dishes and drinks might include things like Maltese ice cream, as mentioned.
Oh, okay, so go talk about the Maltese. Hold on, let me pause.
However, some national dishes and drinks might include things like Maltese ice.
This looks like halva. Yes,
It is. It is
halva.
halva. It is halva. The thing. Okay, so here's the thing. The Maltese food is basically very derivative from Italy. Like we have baked macaroni, basically baked mac, and if you search for the Italian recipe for timpano, it's almost like a distant cousin of that, basically. And halwa Turk, most probably it's from
What is life
since
like
we
on
had
Bitch
300 years of
Island? I
Arab,
don't know,
it's
ask
mostly
your
from
mom.
there. And this is mostly sold during the feasts, like village feasts. And there's also there are some ice creams with made with the halwa. In fact, this halwa Turk means the Turks sweet. So you can call it Hassan sweet, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
No, it's Greek though. You know, I've got a Greek passport, so I'm gonna say no. Halva's Greek. No, I'm joking. But
beef,
yeah.
drama. We have drama, people.
Exactly.
So
No.
and then she said,
Ice cream, as mentioned.
"Yeah, this is basically rabbit stew. I think it's something similar would be French. Rina agrees that halva is Greek. There's something similar in France with rabbit stew, but we also eat it fried with chips. It's something it's one of my favorite dishes actually as well.
Okay, it's interesting. I think like I've had rabbit once, but like when it's not cooked in when you eat like rabbit in a place where like people don't eat rabbit in Cape Town. So it's one of those things where like it probably wasn't that good to me because it was like not made by people who know how to cook rabbit, you know. But I'm sure it'd be delicious like if it was actually made like as a dish. It's like tougher chicken, right?
It's tougher chicken, and there's a place here in Malta where people go just to eat rabbit. Not just, it's also very well known with tourists. It's a village called Imjar, and they have lots of rabbit restaurants where they serve it the traditional way, either as a stew or as or fried, basically. And you can have it either with roast veggies or roast potatoes.
Okay. All right. Looks amazing.
There's that.
All right.
And then
They love cooking different types of finnick or rabbit, kinney, fish like lampuka.
So, kinney is the national
bass
drink.
and octopus are.
Oh wow! Okay, that's a frame and a half. Kinney is made out of bitter oranges. It has a sweet and tangy taste. It's an acquired taste sometimes because some foreigners don't like it that much. But I drink it. I don't drink it too much. But if I drink it, even when you can make it as an Aperol spritz as well. You mix Aperol and Kinney, and you can also Aperol, Kinney, and Moscato, if I'm not mistaken, or sparkling wine, and you can also have it with vodka. And with vodka, it's also very good. So there's that. And that, yeah, these are the fish. Obviously, seafood is also one of our staple diets since we're an island.
Yeah.
Bass and octopus are popular. Maltese sausage, spaghetti rizzi, and the national dish, pastizzi.
And twisties. Send me some.
Okay, so pastizzi. You were talking about this. Tell us more about pastizzi.
Pastizzi. There's
pastizzi.
Pastizzi. Yes.
Pastizzi.
So, if the US and these other well-developed places have a Starbucks in every place, in Malta we have a pasticceria in every corner, and it's one of the cheapest snack you can have all year round. I believe this. My mother suggests that you eat it only during winter because in summer it can cause some indigestion. It's basically there are first there were only two types. It was one with mashed peas and the other was with ricotta. But now they evolved and they have like chicken inside it, and one of the best selling now is Nutella pasticci as well.
Oh my
And
goodness.
it's
That was
like
amazing.
it's like a flaky, oily croissant, and there's going to be shown. It's going to be shown later on in another videos, and you'll see it's a great hangover cure as well.
Okay, all right.
Ricotta. Am I a pineapple that loves ricotta? Okay, please don't shout. I know you like ricotta. Let's continue.
Otherwise, yeah, Malta's economy is mostly built off of the service sector with a huge emphasis on tourism, which is easy for the multilingual populace. Now let's talk about the Maltese people, shall we?
Thank you, Hannah. Follow her on Instagram. We've talked about how the buildings are confusing, the landscape is confusing, but now we reach the biggest anomaly, the Maltese people. Who and what exactly are they? Well, first of all, the country has just about 450,000 people and is one of the most densely packed European nations. The majority of the country...
Okay, so it's very small. 450,000 people. I would have assumed like at least 1 million people, but that's very small,
No.
you know?
No, it's I think if you consider the amount of tourists that we have, and even considering that we have now third country, is it okay to say third country nationals? I don't want to sound like
I can't say it again. Sorry, I'm not sure what you said.
TCNs, third country nationals.
I don't know what they are. So, do you mean
basically?
Yeah.
We have many migrants from India, from Nepal, from Pakistan, and we also have from the Philippines. We call them third country nationals, but I don't want to be like offend someone without meaning to.
Yeah, I think just saying immigrants is fine if you want to. Like that's completely fine.
Okay.
I don't know about that term, but so I'm not the best to ask about it. But yeah, no worries. So lots of people have immigrated to Malta as well, probably to work.
Yeah, and it's like third. To hardcore said is correct. It's like a third world, but third world we can also like it's basically they're the most exploited part of our community basically, and if you consider them together with it, we might actually amount to a million all year round, and they're basically paid the pittance.
Yeah.
So yeah, and another interesting fact: we have 450,000 people, and we have the same amount of cars.
No, okay,
So
so
there's
people in Malta
a
very
car for
big on
every
their
person.
cars. That means that Malta, because they're kids in Malta too, right? So like that means that people generally own more than one car.
Yep, that's right.
How many cars do you have?
None. I hate driving. I hate
Oh,
fucking
I love
driving.
that.
I'm not joking. It's like I either grab a taxi or there's I really love, because I usually used to do my before I before I quit my job, I used to work in Valletta. And basically from here I could go to one of the 3 cities and get a ferry there, and it saved up so much time. Now it's free, because before you used to pay like a sort of subscription, a year-long subscription or a 1-week ticket, and now it's free, and for locals it's free, and you can cross basically depending on the sea's condition. You can cross, and like it saves up so much time instead of being stuck in traffic.
Okay.
So and it, again, this kind of ferry should be around all other. Oh, thank you, Porat, for the follow. And yeah, I prefer that every village, basically, especially seaside villages, has this type of transport because it's so efficient and so great. But again, I think there's some complications with. I have to confirm with my fellow comments here in Malta, basically.
Yeah, no, of course, but it's good. Okay, like ferry transport and all of that sort of stuff. Okay,
Oh, no,
interesting.
It's lovely. It's lovely as well. Like you can. It's also tourist. It's just you can buy a €2 ticket. I'll show further on. Actually, it's foreshadowing basically.
Yeah, you're getting ahead of yourself. All right, that's
Yeah.
We'll continue then.
Ethnic Maltese, that number about 95%, and the rest are non-Maltese people, mostly British and Italian. They use the euro as their currency. They use the Type G British.
Yeah, now it's not British and Italian. The makeup changed a lot. Like there's lots of African community. Excuse me. There's lots of African communities. Filipino communities, Indian communities as well. Like some of my neighbors are Indian. Unfortunately, I haven't spoken to them yet, just interacted cordially, but mostly I interact with them because many of them are taxi drivers or delivery drivers, and that's basically it. But British and Italian no longer like that. We also have a big Scandinavian community, especially in the north, because one of the major industries now is the Maltese are Arabs and Arabs and Italians are Turks, kinda, Emrina. Because another major industry here is iGaming, and it's basically betting. So what they do, these Swedish companies, is bypass the Swedish monopoly on betting online. So that's how they manage to make money. The taxes here are low for companies.
Okay. Okay, so that Malta's
yada,
also
yada.
being used as a tax haven then as well. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it is a tax haven, yeah, as well. Thank you,
Okay.
Nugget, for follow.
Okay. I see. I see. Oh, we
let's
need to.
continue.
Oh, it's the wrong as Mohammed. It's here. I'll give you a shout out again. You might get a whole bunch of follows. Just so you know, we're talking to the Maltese leftist here. Frankie or Franco, you said, but you type Frankie.
Or Lin-Manuel Miranda. It's fine if you call me Lin-Manuel Miranda.
All right, either one. There we go. So make sure to give him a follow.
Shukran, Mohammed. Shukran Katir.
All right, let's continue.
Right? So basically, Delaware.
Yeah.
Yes, Master of Bird Law. It's Delaware of the Mediterranean.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So let's go back to the video.
G British style plug outlet, and they drive on the left side of the road. Yeah, left side and type G. That gives you a little hint on their backstory. Now let's talk about what it means to be Maltese. First of all, the language. In the simplest way I can condense it, Maltese is a fusion language. It is the only Semitic language recognized by the EU, and it is the only Semitic language written in a Latin alphabet. They have a bunch of weird dotted letters and a strange H with a slash through it. It follows the same structure and overall grammar of Arabic, and about 1/3 of its vocabulary comes from Arabic. About half of the words are Italian or Sicilian Italian based, and the rest are mostly English and French derived. It's a really interesting language. If you've never heard of it, Maltese geography's Bradley and Julia sent me this.
Bonjour, كيف انتم؟
نسبر لك كل شو؟
نشتاق لكم الجنات الطيبة.
Ciao! Did you notice that? In the beginning they said bonjour, kif intom, that's like a mix of French and Arabic, but then at the end they say ciao, which is Italian. And all that is like normal for them. Now, why is the language structured like this? Well, basically, after the Byzantine Empire,
You're gonna speak Arabic. Nope, you're gonna speak Italian.
Nope, now Napoleon wants you to speak French.
Nope, we're gonna teach you some English now. How about you introduce yourself?
Basically, after Malta became a Christian nation, a bunch of people were still speaking Arabic, but they were cut off from the predominantly Muslim Arab world, so the dialect was free to kind of drift off and become its own thing. Centuries later, Maltese was born. Today, the country's two official languages are Maltese and English. No shocker, they were once a British territory for 150 years.
Look at that fuck ugly flag, bro.
Yeah, I know, it's the worst. I know he's actually...
The languages are Maltese
Wait.
and English.
Yeah.
No shocker, they were...
Look at that fucking flag, fuck you, British. No style, no taste in food. Jesus Christ, man.
It's still got a little, it's really bad. My word.
What? Ooh, brother, ooh.
Yeah.
Landeska? Oh
Yeah.
my god, man.
Yeah, the British love to like have that exact blue as well with all of their territories. They still do this to this day, and like just some like crest and then just the fucking Union Jack, and it's like, okay, really, like, okay.
Come on, and I'm sorry for you, Mother Nugget, if you're British. I'm very sorry for you. Condolences, but thank fuck for the immigrants, basically, because even our food now is much more creative. I wish there was more fusion, to be honest. But
Yeah.
that's not happening yet. Anyway, back to the video.
Yeah, we'll continue.
British territory for 150 years. The vast majority of citizens are bilingual or even trilingual with Italian. They love watching Italian TV shows, but otherwise, culture.
It changed. That's also changed because I speak Italian because of television. Actually, I used to watch many. Imagine Dragon Ball Z. We didn't watch it in English. We watched it in Italian.
Okay.
And that's how we watched Italian. There's also a great football culture where people, like for example, my father supports an Italian club, not a local club. Or when there's the World Cup, since Malta doesn't really qualify to the final rounds of the World Cup, people are divided. Either you support England or Italy. That's the major supporters. And then there's also Germany as well. Some people support Germany. It's interesting.
Interesting.
So
Okay. All right. And what do you say that's the most popular sport there?
football, yeah. Soccer, football is the most popular sport here. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Very, very, very much the same without like Europe. You know, it's
Yes, very much so.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
do you
yeah.
get a lot of Italian tourists? Yes, I mean, we do get a lot of Italian tourists in August. And one time I had when I used to work with EF, so was a hotel manager while I was with EF, and I had a run-in with some Italian guys that were trying to basically barge into some girls, some 15-year-olds room, basically. So yeah, we do
My
get a lot
word.
of those.
Okay. Gosh. Yeah. Creepy
Yay!
tourists.
Exactly.
My word.
Anyway, what is your dad's team? Kim quite possible asked. My dad's team is Inter Milan, and he's been having some heart attacks recently as well. I hear him grumble sometimes when he watches the matches. So we're gonna continue the video.
Basically a Latin European-based country with a splash of Arab and Semitic roots with a strong Anglo-influenced undertone. It's Maltese. They have the second most national holidays in the EU at 14, just behind Cyprus with 17. Every village celebrates a week of festivities called Il Festa. Some big ones in the summer include these. Catholicism plays a huge role in culture as over 90% claim to fall under the religion.
Big cap. I no longer go to church, and much of it. It's funny because when there's the census, people say they basically sign in as Catholic, but they don't go to church anymore, and the most in fact it's like what's happening in Springfield, Ohio, basically. If they have if they have Haitians going to church, we have Indians here going to church and other communities, which is fine. In fact, a very interesting if for anyone who comes to Malta, one of the even the Filipinos really are really religious here. They have some churches. Valletta are giving out mass in Filipino in Tagalog, sorry, and it's very interesting. And there's also the Ethiopian Catholics, which the Coptics, and they have such a beautiful celebration. Even if I'm not religious, just watching them like dance and all those clothes is really interesting to see.
So
But yeah.
Yeah, like but as you were saying, I mean, it's very normal, like cultural Christian behavior, though. Like I'm culturally Christian as well, you know. Like, but no, well, not really. My father's like completely, you know. But yeah, like it's. But people will still. But the thing is, I would still not put myself down as anything, or, you know. But you're saying so most people are still like, no, I'm Catholic if you ask, but they just don't go to church or do any of the things.
Precisely, yeah, precisely. Even these festas, these festas are basically like they're more pagan than Catholic, because the debauchery over there and the amount of cocaine that is consumed during those festa is sky high, basically.
Yeah. Okay, of course.
Fun statistics. Malta is also according to, I have to look it up, but legend has it that we are one of the major cocaine consumers in Europe here in Malta. We consume it in weddings, we consume it in baptisms as well. So yeah, you can call us Hoover Malta, basically.
My word. Okay. So you say cocaine is very socially acceptable?
It
depends.
I prefer, to be honest, I'm more towards the weed. Weed now is legalized in Malta, but cocaine is becoming I think it's becoming a functional drug to be able the pace over here has become so fast and so stressful that I think people sniff cocaine basically just to get by.
Yeah.
So I'm not again. I'm not a prude. Like I did smoke weed, never touch cocaine, because I've seen people like go berserk.
Oh, no
with
worries,
cocaine.
no worries whatsoever. Yeah, no.
But and like if you like cocaine or if you like having LSD, it's fine. But I prefer, within limits, because now it's basically it's become an addiction for the sake of living by. And I have family members where they told me I need So stay away. Now I'm going to have my line for my daily line. I'm like, Jesus Christ, okay.
Yeah.
I can't be saying like I can't tell you do you, but you know, there's a bit of worry over there as well.
Yeah. Okay. Of course.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So I prefer coffees. Listen,
Yeah.
I'm a coffee addict. There you go. You know?
Me too.
So
No, cocaine is certainly way different from coffee. Okay, it's just
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
That's
It's
it. But yeah.
I have cousins that are Italian Maltese. Nice little chill. And basically, yeah, we have the Catholic cocaine basically.
Mm. No, of course.
However, they are very open to embracing contemporary values as well. Crime levels are incredibly low. LGBT rights are respected. They are known for
Changed. Just 2 days ago, like 5 Maltese people bet up to police just because the police gave them a parking ticket. So
Gosh. Okay.
yeah, and the other one apparently the recent Pride, there was a Pride in Gozo, and let me check if it's true, but there was gay bashing, unfortunately. So on paper, yes, Malta is LGBTQ friendly. You can same-sex couples can get married and also have kids.
Mm.
Like
Wouldn't
a major person.
Italians come there to get married as well? Because
Yes.
in Italy there's gay marriage is legal, so I know that, which is insane to think about. But but continue about the what LGBTQ rights, how it's like on paper, but in reality.
Yeah, I have this. So Love in Malta is one of the major news portals, but obviously take it with a pinch of salt because it's also extremely clickbaity and very lip-coded. But some of the journalists over there are my friends, and they usually do a great job. But for example, this one, like LGBT hate crime reports aren't taken seriously. Malta Gay Rights Lobby warns, which is the Malta Gay Rights Movement.
Okay. All right.
So it has become a problem, and even Parcherville basically is our club village, and it's just our justice system is so slow and ineffective, unfortunately. And yeah, and just to tell you a very personal experience that I had with my ex company. My ex company was a social media company as well, and there was this fucking asshole of a vice mayor. By the way, he's a vice mayor in one of these villages here, and he's like, "Listen, I found this article about this book. I think it was Heartstopper. Yeah, Heartstopper. Where basically this guy is saying that Heartstopper is in the libraries and kids can read it in the libraries." And it's like, and I really shouted at him, it's like, where's your fucking journalistic integrity? Why are you not calling the libraries that they mentioned? You know,
Yeah.
usually these reactionaries where they are
Very
use
similar
vague
to what's
language.
happening to in America right now.
Yeah. Luckily enough, so far all I'm seeing is mostly online, because in normie land, not many people, so far from my experience, again, not many people take care. It's like if they see you hold like I see men holding hands and they're not being harassed, or like lesbians holding hands as well. But can quite possible. Thank you for the follow. And but again, I'm not gay. I'm straight as fuck. I'm a cis white male, so I don't know what the experiences are. But I've had already. In fact, I had reported my company to the MGRM as well. Because what's funny, it's like this guy. First, he goes in Malta Pride and makes a whole lot of features about Malta Pride, and then he does this article where it just causes. You see the comments are like, "Oh, these gays, these mental people." Like, oh, for fuck's sake, man! Just do your fucking job properly.
Well, you said.
I mean, that's what.
I'm just. I'm very. I'll just say, like, and this is one of the reasons why I love doing this. Is like, you know, I love the fact, like, obviously we're a leftist community, so everyone we have on is a leftist, and like seeing like you know, actively take steps, like you say you work with unions, you say that you report these things to your company, like I just it's amazing, and I know like we are all like this, but I just love hearing that, you know, like that there is like you know, like the you know what I mean, it's wonderful just like meeting leftists and hearing their experiences from all over the world, you know.
No, I'm also going to get emotional because I used to feel very lonely to be honest over here because like why am I being considered radical for standing up to what it's right? You know, it's like it was really, but at least slowly I'm finding my community. You know, and it's
Yeah.
like I said, Hassan, you Gopnik, you inspired me to start streaming. So also kudos to you, and at least knowing that I can rant about what's happening in my country and feel people who understand me. And
Yeah.
I mean, it's not nothing. And again, I'm doing nothing revolution. It's just small steps, but I really held them to account to the point that
Well, you're doing
even
what you
like a,
can, you know?
yeah,
We're
exactly,
often all part of something that's way bigger than like we have control over. So
true.
and it's very admirable, and I love hearing about it. Like I was also in a similar situation, but it was more because I was very online and I wasn't interacting outside so much. But like obviously, so I do know other people here that have like the same values, but still, regardless, like you know, it was only recently that I met someone, two people for the first time, like IRL, that also were Hasanabi heads, you know. But I found connection through leftists online, you know. So I get that a lot. Very very sort of similar in that sense to you, you know.
So yeah, again, thank you for what you're doing as well, Little Bear, and
No
I'll
worries.
keep doing my thing as well.
Yeah.
So let's finish this video. Wow, 2 hours already on one video.
Yeah,
We are
I know.
Hasanabi heads.
Yes,
We are
of
Hasposers,
course.
basically.
Well, don't worry. We do you just give me a timeline of do you have a? We're in the same time zone, but do you need to be anywhere because we might go over time? Normally we end in like around 8, but it's gonna go longer. Do you need to be anywhere? Because
no, just by even if I go over 8:30, like 10 minutes over 8:30, it's fine because then I just skip over to YouTube. But that's all.
Okay.
Doesn't
Yeah.
take
Oh,
long.
yes. You said. Okay. No worries. So, but I'll just say now, if we don't finish all the things you want to talk about, you're welcome to come on. I don't have anyone on for next week, Monday. You can come on again, and we can finish it. So there's no stress. You know, like it's
Or I do. Yeah, I can do some outtakes on my own stream for anyone
Yes,
who's interested
exactly.
to see. So
Yeah, and true. No, you could do that, and I will watch the VOD. How about that? And I'll
Awesome.
make sure everyone
good.
follows you in the chat. So perfect. So if we don't
Thank you
finish
so much.
anything, we will make sure we get through all of it. You know.
And thank you for all the followers that followed. Sorry if I didn't mention all of you, but thank you again.
Don't worry. If there's so many, you can mention them later. You know. Don't worry about them.
Awesome.
Anyway,
Let's
all right.
continue, guys. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Traditional Maltese lace is used for everything like pillows and tablecloths and gloves. They also make a lot of filigree jewelry, which utilizes meticulously woven gold or silver wires. Oh, and this symbol is called the Maltese cross. You might see it a lot in Malta because it's the Maltese cross. It's theirs. Bocce ball and water polo and horse racing are popular sports. Yeah, stuff like that. Okay, history time. We don't have a lot of time to explain everything, but in the quickest way I can condense it. Prehistoric era, Copper Age, Bronze Age, Phoenician and Carthaginian era, Romans, Christianity, Byzantines, Arabs, Normans, Middle Ages, Knights of St. John, Turks. Valletta is built. The French come in
Hold
for
on,
like
hold
2
on.
years.
No, that is slander. There were no Turks. Turks never set foot on this island. Okay, let's make it clear. We're gonna get there. Actually, we're gonna get there on the second video, just to
Okay.
make sure. All right.
Okay. Good to know.
No Ottomans here. Malta number 1. No Ottomans.
No Ottomans. Okay.
The British come in. The British come in. 1964 independence. 1974 republic. 1979 Freedom Day. 2004 they joined the EU. 2008 the Eurozone. And here we are today. Some famous people from Malta or of Maltese descent might include people like Joseph Kaleha, Ira Losco, Andrei Shembri, Tony Poulis, Charlene Spiteri, Dom Mintoff, Ella Ayer. A lot of you suggested I mention this YouTuber guy, and apparently I was told Meghan Markle's great-great-grandmother was born in Malta, as well as Britney Spears' great-great-great-grandfather in 1873.
That's true. Britney Spears and Meghan Markle have Maltese genes.
Maltese people, it still kind of counts. Yeah, when you're
Okay, so for Maltese people, it's very similar, I guess, to like South Africans. Like when there's a famous South African, I'm sure there aren't too many famous Maltese people. Like as soon as there's like a someone from South Africa overseas, I'm like, like it's why I can never really hate Trevor Noah, even with all of his liberal takes, as much, and how he's like really bad on like what happened with Marikana and everything. But Like, are you the same? Like, do people in Malta all know, like, you know, Britney Spears' great grandfather was Maltese? Everyone knows, and they all call him Maltese.
Yeah, there's a bit of stolen valor as well. So
Yeah.
Anyway, no, it even happens with Maltese celebrities. Plus, here's another thing: like some Maltese celebrities manage to make it abroad without any help from the Maltese administrations or from the people. Where people first be like, "Singing, why are you singing? Singing doesn't give you career," and then they go to Italy. There was this very famous and very gorgeous singer called Emma Muscat, and she basically won a variety show in let me see, so a variety show in Italy. And once they got to know that she won the variety show, Maltese people are like, she's one of us, you see.
That's amazing.
There you go. There you go. It's her basically.
Okay.
And she also made she collaborated with Benny Benassi. Oh, she's more of, there's more. She sang with Eros Ramazzotti and apparently even with Ava Max. But yeah, she also works with Benny Benassi as well.
Okay, interesting.
So there you have it.
The name I haven't heard in a while. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway.
So let's finish this. Let's
continue.
The
country has less than 500,000 people. Every little piece counts, including the last segment of this episode, the... In World War I, Malta was nicknamed the Hospital of the Mediterranean as many soldiers were sent there. To this day, they've always kind of had a nice neutral place on the diplomatic spectrum. For one, Tunisia and Libya have been their best friends in northern Africa. Both countries are probably the only Arab-speaking countries that can kind of understand the Maltese language. All of them have had a lot of exposure to the Italian language, and many can pick up easily. Also, they like to travel to each other's countries and do business. Australia has been a close friend for a long time, as they have the largest Maltese community outside of Malta. During war years, many fled to the country, which of course was also a British colony at the time, and today many of those that remained have relatives in Australia that they like to visit regularly.
Been to Australia?
When it comes to the best friends, however...
You've been to Australia?
Not yet.
Not
yet. Actually, yesterday we watched a video about the Detroit community, the Maltese Detroit community, and it was very interesting. And one of my... If I manage, basically, I'd love to do this project where I basically visit all the Maltese diaspora basically in Australia, there were also some people in Egypt. Like my cousin's grandmother was actually born and raised in Egypt before she moved to Malta, and she used to speak like fluent French as well. And then there's also Canada as well, mostly Toronto and Toronto. There's no T in Toronto. Toronto and Vancouver.
Yeah.
And I had a family friend who was from Canada as well, so that's mostly it. But not yet. Australia, I haven't been to Australia.
Okay, all right. But you know family and friends obviously there because of the big diaspora, or not really? Is it like very many generations away, or not really?
I do have actually. Sorry, now I'm remembering. From my father's side, I have some people who live in Australia. And then he's got a friend who lives in, I think, in America, and he's a major Trump head to the point that my father tells me, look, like he shows me his Facebook. Yeah, by the way, Malta still has Facebook, and Facebook is a huge thing here in Malta. And he showed me like lots of pictures of Trump and like how much of a Trump guy his friend is. I'm like, okay.
My word.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, the American brain rot. Anyway.
Oh my god, everywhere. Fuck you, US. Imperialism, even in the brain rot, they have to be imperialist.
Yeah. No, of course. Yeah.
Most Maltese people I have talked to have said probably the UK and Italy. These two countries have played the biggest role in outside influence on Malta. It's funny though, because for a long time, many people were fighting to make Italian an official language, but after English won, it kind of created the division of political parties. Also, whenever they watch soccer, football, matches, they're kind of torn between which nation to root for, and if one loses, they can kind of bandwagon off.
So who will, do you watch football? Because I know you said your father does, but do you watch?
Not much, to be honest. I'm really not a sports guy. I used to play handball, but back in the day, a few kilos ago, basically.
Yeah.
But no longer. I sometimes I didn't even watch the World Cup, the last World Cup.
Okay, well,
I only watched the basketball final though, because the basketball final was very exciting. Watching the US against US against France,
Yeah,
and
okay.
I was amazed by Curry's 3-pointers one after the other. Like Jesus Christ, this guy is really good.
Gosh,
And
okay.
by the way, just to explain a bit how the political parties are divided.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. Sure. Perfect. I'll go back to the precise thing.
yeah.
Hold on. I'll get it. I'll
On
pause.
Malta. It's funny though because for a long time, many people were fighting to make Italian an official language, but after English won, it kind of created the division of political.
So, okay, so here's the division of the political parties here, so you can go into it.
So first and foremost, the PN is called the Nationalist Party, and it's on the right of the political spectrum, while the Partit Laburista is basically the Labour Party. Used to be left, but now it's like basically like the Democrats in America,
Or Labour in the UK, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, it's interesting to note that Maltese, before it changed certain words, it used to be written in an Italianate way. So, for example, you know, you saw Kif Inti, it used to be with a K. Let me see, Maltese, Italian, script. I don't know if I have any. Anyway, I'll find it and I'll show it on my own stream, because it's a bit of a deep dive to research. But basically, one of the major languages was Italian due to the closeness because of the Kingdom of the Sicilies. So we were with this party, the PM party said that Malta is closer to the Italian culture than it is to the Arabic. In the meantime, the Labour Party, first they wanted to be integrated with England so that the basically Maltese citizens would have the same rights as the British citizens. But obviously Britain refused.
Yeah.
So they went, okay, now we follow our self-determination, basically. That's how it went.
It's insane. It's insane. Like, it's one of those things I always hold. Like, if you were an ex-British colony, you should have all the rights, and like you should be a British citizen by default, right? But they never even care. They're like, nope, and it's all like even for I'm sure Maltese people also in Europe experience a lot of racism because you like are in between Africa and Europe. You know,
I had that experience in the UK where they thought there's like they called me. I think it's a pejorative. They called me a fez.
Oh,
I was like
okay.
only because like I made friends with these two English ladies who went to Malta. It's like, yeah, yes, come over to our apartment. We're just having some drinks. Like, okay, and then one of the guys, like apparently he's not even English. He's Egyptian, and he's like, oh, you fez, fuck off. I'm like, okay, what? Anyway, I just left, but shit happens anyway.
Yeah, of course.
So Irina said, I feel like Malta is very similar to Greece in the way you are culturally both part of Eastern culture, but also part. Yes, I agree. For at least personally, I feel like we exist in a sort of liminal area. We're neither here nor there, and we're our bridge basically. Even when you like, my own name is Italian, it is not Maltese, and you can see it even in the architecture where there's European architecture mixed with Arabic architecture as well. So even the food, it's I call it a remix basically.
Yeah, it's a country with a massive identity crisis. I think the next time in Food Guesser, I get like, you know, European style, but also like very like MENA influenced food. I'm just gonna say Maltese, you know.
for sure, maybe you'll hit one, but hit the nail on the head. We do have an identity crisis, and to the point that I generally don't understand Maltese races. They think like we have some pure blood. Like, guys, our gene pool is the most mixed gene pool ever, to the point that apparently we have to take care because we have the same problem as Iceland, that we might be dating our fourth cousin without even knowing.
Oh, really? So do you have the same like app where you have to like check?
We don't have the app, unfortunately.
No! Oh no! Why haven't they set that up? You know, especially if like these, you know, racial purists, especially when you said the right is in control right now, right?
Sorry, no, it's the Labour Party, but
okay.
again, it's
Conservative
it's
still though.
it's veering towards the right with its you know, the immigrants rhetoric. Okay, long story short, whenever there's a scandal that involves a minister in government, they go like the police bang in the doors of immigrants and tell them, hey, we rounded up some immigrants that basically were staying here illegally.
Yeah.
Forever in two dust, thank you for following. And it's mostly just they basically they overstay their visa, or they get reported by their employer because as a threat. And so
very similar
and
to like a lot of like the exploitation that immigrants experience like throughout the rest of the world, like
sure.
not having citizenship and then like having you don't have any workers' protection or rights or anything like that, you know.
Dude, recently. Dude, sorry.
No worries, you could call me dude. It's gender neutral. Go for it.
Okay.
I call people bro and dude all the time.
Okay. Because recently we had this was insane. Where basically we had I don't know if it was Ethiopians, that have lived in Malta 20 years, and like they have families, they've set up businesses, and all of a sudden the government decided to say, no, you're no longer welcome here, you have to fuck off. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. And these are by the way, these people pay tax.
Yeah.
You know? And then you have this fucking girl power ass. Unfortunately, I know this person, and she goes like, she makes a video that basically she got her citizenship, so her Maltese citizenship. Like, come the fuck on, man! Stop doing that. Stop rubbing it in the people's noses.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Insane.
And yeah, again, gun to my head, if I had to vote. Thank you, Sir Yog1 for the follow. If I had to vote, I'd still vote the Labour Party, but really, like, my saying here is I have to stick up 2 fingers up my asshole and vote, you know? That's how uncomfortable it is to vote for these guys. But slowly, we have some independent candidates coming up, so
okay.
There you go.
Well, hopefully there's some sort of change, but yeah, you know. All right, let's continue with this video so we can get on to the next one.
Let's go.
Parties. Also, whenever they watch soccer, football, matches, they're kind of torn between which nation to root for. And if one loses, they can kind of bandwagon off of the other. Either way, they love both. In conclusion, you look at Malta and think, Catholic, Arabic, Italian-ish speaking people that drive on the left side of the road. How would I even label that? Well, you would label it as Malta.
And send me twisties.
Stay tuned. The Marshall Islands is coming up next.
Wow. Okay. Go to the next one. The Great Siege of Malta.
And that. And that is Malta, basically.
That is Malta.
And this is basically we have to really make this clear. So basically, there was this Great Siege of Malta back in 1565, and this is the video that explains how basically historically, whoever controlled Malta controlled the Mediterranean. Before tourism was the major industry in Malta, there was lots of warfare, and in fact we have also a history of corsairs, to the point that one of the major corsairs, Juan Azzopardo, later established the Argentinian fleet. I will be more detailed about it, but this is an interesting tidbit of history where this guy basically was born and raised in Malta, and then founded the Argentinian fleet back in the 19th century, if I'm not mistaken. But I'll give you more details. But here's a bit of the story. By the way, this is mostly AI. Nothing in here shows the fortifications that you've seen in the video. But it's a great explainer of what happened. It's very humorous as well. So
Okay.
I'll let it play.
Okay, go for it. And you pause whenever you want to add anything.
Clashes on this tiny island of Malta, defended by merely 7,000 brave souls. Welcome to the Great Siege of Malta of 1565. In a world decidedly lacking in both antibiotics and common sense, the Knights Hospitaller emerged. Imagine a group of medieval gentlemen deciding that running a hospital in the middle of a battlefield
Hold on.
was a top-notch
I need to call out my chat. Guys, even though the video is AI, be nice, okay? We're here to hear like about Malta, and this was probably the best video that Frankie could find, okay?
Yeah.
Comments
I
on
mean,
that and just like leave the rest alone, because you're supposed to listen to the thing. I know, but can we just like not like, you know, like Frankie put a lot of effort putting all of this together for us, okay? So come on, all right?
No, it's fine. I agree. By the way, chat. This is the AI is ugly as fuck.
He
don't worry.
pointed it out. It doesn't like, but the point is listen to like what happened, you know? Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. It's about the visuals, exactly.
Yeah, we know. But I just want to make it clear to everyone, like, you know, we can have a discussion about AI another time, but you know, that's
true.
Yeah.
Idea.
Let's continue.
This is their slightly less than accurate story.
Behold, weary travelers and misplaced beachgoers. Welcome to the Hospital of St. John, where the only thing sharper than our swords is our wit, and maybe our surgical tools.
I was told there'd be
the
sand
AI
and
is actually
water.
insane, though.
This is just sand and blood.
Sorry?
The AI is actually insane, though. But yeah, anyway, we continue.
Ah, the beach is just a crusade away, but while you're here, care for a bandage or a baptism by sword? We're still working out our service offerings.
Fast forward through some very intense job shadowing experiences across Jerusalem and Rhodes. Our intrepid knights found themselves with a one-way ticket to Malta, courtesy of Emperor Charles V, who probably thought, what's the worst that could happen?
I hereby grant you Malta, an island known for its strategic location and lack of sizable dragons.
We accept this gracious gift and vow to protect it against invasions, dragons, and especially pirate-themed parties.
Armed with nothing but their...
Wait, back then they did think dragons existed, right? Like, or like
They-
it's just a meme.
No, it's a meme. But they did. It's funny enough. One of my clients, I worked with one of my clients.
Yeah.
And there was one of the major tornadoes that
Yeah.
happened in Europe, that caused like 600 dead. It was one of the major tragedies caused by a tornado, and they called it the dragon, because they didn't know that it was basically a tornado or a big storm, but it created like there were at least 4 ships of the fleet of the knights where basically they were turned upside down and many people died. But yeah, most probably they believed in dragons, but no, we didn't have dragons.
Yeah,
Only
of
in
course
Game
you
of
didn't.
Thrones.
Of course you didn't. But yeah, more about the belief. Anyway, let's continue.
A formidable collection of pointy objects, and an island they couldn't pronounce. The Knights Hospitaller set about turning Malta into the most impregnable fortress. And so, with a mix of divine providence and architectural guesswork, the Knights prepared Malta for its destiny. Little did they know their greatest challenge lay ahead, featuring an empire and a siege. Meanwhile, in a land far, far away, but not really that far if you've got a decent boat, the Ottoman Empire was stretching its
There they
legs, arms, and occasionally its navy. At the helm was Suleiman the Magnificent, also known as Suleiman the Superb, to his friends, and that really ambitious guy to his enemies.
Behold, my empire stretches far and wide, but there's a speck of dust on my map. It's called Malta. Can we not tidy that up?
Indeed, your magnificence. Though it's less a speck of dust and more a fortress of stubborn knights with an affinity for dramatic last stands, I could add some dragons around Malta on the map for emphasis and personal artistic fulfillment.
Under Suleiman's reign, the Ottoman Empire was the hotspot for anyone who was anyone in the 16th century. They had the fleet, they had the army, and by golly, they were going to use them. Malta was about to receive the kind of housewarming gift that you can't return for store credit. And so, with ambitions as high as their turbans, the Ottoman Empire set sail towards Malta, unwittingly steering towards one of history's most legendary sieges. It was going to be a showdown for the ages, featuring bravery, strategy, and perhaps a few too many cannonballs. The 18th of May, 1565, dawned like any other.
There are some inaccuracies in this video, so if you want to read further on, just research the Wikipedia article. Is quite very informative and quite precise. And I don't know if it mentions there's 2 particular. Why are you putting the balloons? Stop, Apple, Jesus. There are two very gory details about it. I think these are more legends rather than fact, but it was a very savage siege, basically, to show how savage it was. I see if it mentions it. If not, I will tell you about this story.
Okay.
Another day in Malta, except for the minor detail of a massive Ottoman fleet appearing on the horizon.
Gaze upon Malta, man. A jewel ripe for the taking. Our glory awaits just beyond those tiny, tiny walls.
With an air of confidence that could only be described as hubris with a side of megalomania, the Ottomans made landfall, their numbers around 40,000 strong. A mix of soldiers, sailors, and at least one very lost merchant who took a wrong turn at Sicily. The defenders, a scrappy band of 7,000 knights, locals, and possibly some very militant sheep, prepared for the onslaught. Their plan was as straightforward as a battering ram. Overwhelm the defenders with sheer numbers, capture Fort St. Elmo, and use it as a springboard to conquer the rest of the island. Little did they know the defenders had more tricks up their sleeve than a magician with an overstocked wardrobe. As June unfurled its summer heat upon Malta, the Ottomans turned their attention to Fort St. Elmo, a structure so defiant it might as well have had "come and have a go if you think you're hard enough" etched over its entrance. On the 23rd of June 1565, the siege's opening act reached its fiery crescendo.
St. Elmo will fall by sundown. Probably any with a slight chance.
Their battle for Fort St. Elmo was less a traditional siege and more an exercise in stubbornness. The defenders, numbering barely 2,500, faced an Ottoman force that was quite literally the population of a small town. The Ottomans employed every trick in the book, from frontal assaults to sapping, where they tried to undermine the fort's walls. Meanwhile, the knights and soldiers inside St. Elmo turned the fort into a death trap, using everything from boiling oil to spiteful glares to keep the attackers at bay. Despite the overwhelming odds, the defenders of St. Elmo held out for over a month, inflicting heavy...
So there's an interesting legend where basically first the Ottoman Empire apparently attacked Gozo, and then they wanted to penetrate Malta from Gozo Island. But one of the major defenders were actually women. And this story has been passed around generations through the Gozitan women. That was very interesting. And they were actually the ones that poured the hot oil onto the Ottomans. And back when I was younger, they used to say this story where basically the Ottomans, as sort of a scare tactic, apparently they beheaded their prisoners of war, and tied them to a cross and threw them over the water to show the knights that, like, listen, you're nothing to us. And as a retaliation, the knights took the Turkish prisoners of war, and beheaded them, and they used their heads as cannonballs. So these are very,
okay.
It's very savage, basically.
Yeah.
And didn't mention it, but again, this most probably could be legend rather than fact.
Yeah, of course. There's stories of grandeur and
on
war.
the Ottomans. The fort's fall was a Pyrrhic victory for Turgut Reis, costing him dearly in men and morale.
Was it worth it? Absolutely. Would I do it again? Let's not answer the hasty questions.
In the wake of Fort St. Elmo's dramatic curtain fall, a ripple of panic spread across Malta faster than the latest dance craze. Imagine, if you will, the entire island caught in a collective gulp, as the reality of their situation dawned like a particularly unwelcome Monday morning. The Ottomans, fresh from their Pyrrhic victory at St. Elmo, eyed Senglia and Birgu with the enthusiasm of a child with a new toy, oblivious to the fact that this toy came with its own set of teeth. As the Ottoman forces commenced their assault, they found Senglia less a sitting duck and more a rabid mongoose. The defenders, utilizing a network of fortifications and an intricate system of communication, turned every Ottoman advance into a lesson in humility. The Great Siege was turning into a masterclass in defensive warfare, with the Maltese penning the textbook. And so, as the sun set on yet another day of the siege, the Senglia Peninsula remained firmly in Maltese hands. The defenders, battered but unbeaten, prepared for the next onslaught. Just when the script of the siege seemed destined for a grim conclusion, enter stage left, the Gran Soccorso. Picture this, a fleet of Sicilian reinforcements, sails billowing like the capes of superheroes, arriving just in the nick of time on September 7th, 1565. The Ottomans, wearied by months of constant battle and now facing a reinvigorated enemy, began to falter. The Gran Soccorso had not just delivered men and munitions, it had delivered hope, wrapped in the banners.
By the way, the Gran Soccorso means the Grand Rescue. So for people who don't know Italian, that's what it means. So basically,
it was Italy or Sicilians, I guess, that came in and like saved.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what you mean when Ottomans never controlled Malta ever. This is what you're talking about.
Because it was a very interesting. It was most of the forts, basically for San Telmo, if I remember correctly, exchanged hands multiple times. So it was a very fierce battle. Sometimes it was under the Ottomans' control, and sometimes it was under the Knights' control. And at the end of the day, then they were crestfallen, of course, but the Ottomans actually had suffered many casualties. And there's another famous Ottoman general called Dragut, who was shot dead by a sniper from the Knights. Like he was stationed. I forgot where he was stationed, but there's a painting called "The Death of Dragut," where it basically shows this moment exactly after he got shot. So there's that.
And obviously back then we're talking about shot with the bow and arrow, or a cannon.
No, because they used to have guns as well back then.
Really?
So it's not
in the 15,
yeah.
In the 15, 60. Okay, my gun knowledge is very bad, so okay, I didn't know that.
No. Me as well. I'm not a gun nut, but I saw those muskets. Most probably it's muskets.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
And again, there are some. This video is not really precise. It's full of memes, as you have noticed. But if you want to read more, just read the Wikipedia article. And anyway, soon we're gonna finish because there's also now he's gonna mention a date. He says it's September 11th. It's not 9/11. No, that's not the 9/11. But the day of victory is considered to be the 8th, to the point that we also have it as a public holiday, because even in other, there's also another victory day, if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm getting confused with another date, but September 8th is considered as the victory day, and it's a national holiday, and it's also my brother's birthday. So that's how I said, no, that's wrong. I remembered that correctly.
Oh, okay. So they messed up the date here. Okay, all right, good.
Yeah.
So we'll see. All right, that's fine. Oops, there we go. Both press at the same time. You press it. You press play.
Seasoned with the indomitable spirit of Malta, as the siege wore on into its final acts, the Gran Soccorso stood as a testament to the power of timely intervention and international solidarity. As the dust settled and the echoes of cannon fire faded into the Mediterranean breeze, the great siege of Malta drew to a close.
And this is supposed to be September the 8th.
The date was September 11th, 1565, a day that would be etched into the very stones of the island. The aftermath of the great siege was...
So most probably that was the blowback for US. No, I'm joking. Let's not have you banned from the platform. Sorry.
No, don't worry. All right.
It was a time of reflection and rebuilding. Malta had withstood the might of the Ottoman Empire, losing over 2,500 of its defenders in the process, but saving the island from conquest. The Ottomans, for their part, retreated with a newfound respect for the tiny island that had defied them. Their ranks diminished by more than 10,000 as they sailed away from Malta's indomitable shores. And so the Great Siege of Malta concluded. A tale of underdogs, overdogs, and a few bewildered dogs caught in the middle. Enjoyed the tale of Malta's epic siege? Like, share, and subscribe for more incredible journeys through history's most astonishing moments.
And there you have it. So, Hassan, Small Beam Malta kept the Ottoman Empire back. There you have it. But so, on a serious note, unfortunately, this is also being used by the right-wingers In fact, even the Maltese cross is used by the right wingers to show some sort of national pride, and they also go back to this siege to say like, you see, we kept the Muslims away from this country, which is like, oh, shut the fuck up.
Which is like, yeah, very, very
Pathetic.
racist, but yeah, of course, yeah.
No, it's pathetic.
Yeah.
So
Hassan, normally we'd end at this sort of time, but is there anything else you want to, because you also need to do something at 8:30, so I don't want to keep you, but is there anything else you want to show, and then, you know, you can go through the rest of it on your thing, and we'll watch it whenever you make that VOD.
Let me check something that is really short. No, there's nothing really short, because most of the videos are 8 minutes long, and then there's the documentary. But whoever is interested, I'm gonna cover these on other days, or maybe I can keep the documentary for next Monday if you want.
Yeah, okay. If you want to come on again next Monday, completely fine.
I'm more than happy to do that.
Okay.
And basically, yeah. Now, and if you want, like, I can cover some stuff until 8:30 before I start the other podcast.
Well, if you're coming on next Monday, don't stress, because you gotta prepare and everything. You know what I mean? So
no. It's all basically because I don't produce, so it's my friend who produces, and basically we react to trailers. We're reacting to a local Maltese movie today, and we're also reacting to the first episode of The Penguin. So whoever wants to hop along, I'm happy. So
yeah, well, you can post it in the chat, and maybe some people will jump over. Sure. You know, it'd be great.
Sure thing.
When you have the link.
So I'm gonna stay here because I'm trying to get basically two communities into one, and we're gonna be live.
Oh, so are you gonna be still streaming on Twitch?
Yes, I'll be still streaming on Twitch, and
so after this, because I'll end when we're done here. I'll give you a raid. There we go.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, no, perfect. Of course, you've provided all of this. It's lovely. Should we have a look just at this next one then, about the best street food in Malta? Is that do you want to see that?
Yes.
Okay.
We can go for it.
Okay,
let's go for it.
Let's go.
I've come to Malta to discover the rich history, the vibrant culture, and most importantly, some really incredible food. Wow.
Those are the pastizzi, by the way. Quick pre-watch.
My first stop is the capital city, Valletta, and I'm here to meet my guide for the day.
Cheers.
Cheers! Chef Marvin Gauci is a true culinary sensation. From restaurants to magazines and TV screens, he is Malta's taste ambassador. Marvin, how are you?
I'm gonna do the, you know, I don't know your country kind of thing. Like, you know, when somebody meets a South African and they're like, oh, do you know this person? I'm gonna be like, hey, do you know this person?
No, I don't know this person.
Okay.
I know it's that small, but not that small. You know?
Yeah, no, of course.
No, I haven't been to his places anyway, so there's that.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks for the follow, by the way, Joel Suverud.
Yeah.
Thanks for the follow.
Of course. They must all go follow, otherwise they get banned. Anyway.
Yeah.
Nice to see you. We are in Birgu right now, in the middle of 3 cities, and we're going to head to Valletta from here. We're going to take the boats. This is the best way to do it, okay?
A man with a plan. Let's do it. Let's go. According to Marvin, this is without a doubt the best way to see the 3 cities, which are pieces of living history kept alive by hundreds of years of preservation. Marvin, this is absolutely beautiful. I'm loving Malta. Where are we right now?
So wait. So remember when I told you that the crane is the national bird? So you can start already seeing it over here. There's one. See how many cranes you spot as well while you watch this.
Okay, you know what's interesting? The blue crane is the national bird of South Africa as well, but it's a different kind of crane. How cool is it? Yeah, blue crane.
No, it's not a real birds though. I'm mentioning the building stuff, the building crane.
Those. I thought you actually meant cranes.
No, it's a meme in Malta. So I was like the building cranes.
The entire time I was just like, oh no, you must have cranes. No, in South Africa, the national bird is actually a blue crane. I thought you were talking about a bird. Okay, now I get it. Okay, no. I see. I wish it were birds. I wish it were birds myself. My word.
but you see a lot. Thank you, Super Dark Void, for the follow.
Yeah, they all
Well, at the
follow.
moment, we're between a lot of big boats. As you see. But we're in the Grand Harbor of Malta. It's one of the most important harbors in the world. This is one of the few harbors that is completely fortified and within 3 cities. Here on my right, there is Sanglea. Over there is Cospicua. We're heading to Valletta right now.
Wow.
And Valletta since 1980 has been acknowledged as the...
I can see what you mean though. There is like no shade or green spaces, or maybe there are more within the city, but I see what you mean. It's very like the hotter it gets, like you know what I mean?
No, no. In fact, I'm glad that you noticed. It's the open spaces are slowly becoming more encroached by the development, but again, at least some of the history remains. So if you come visit, come now before it's too late. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, of course.
World Heritage, UNESCO.
Thank you, Romashka, for the follow.
Those titles that they give
that are important.
Yeah.
The fortified cities sit like a trio of villages in the heart of Malta's historic centre, directly across the Grand Harbour from Valletta. Speaking of which, that's where we're off to now.
Off to Valletta, Tom.
To Valletta! Valletta is the capital city of Malta, known for its rich history, architecture, and its vibrant food scene. In addition to its traditional cuisine, Valletta is also home to a thriving coffee culture.
Welcome to Caffè Cordina, one of the oldest coffee shops in Valletta. They started in 1837 in Birgu, and then that was heavily bombed, and then they set shop in Valletta. It's a beautiful...
Hold on, tell me, you'll notice this guy, look at his eyes. Tell me that it's not a cokehead's eyes, right? He's like, yeah.
Wait. In Birgu, and then that was heavily bombed, and then they set shop in Valletta. It's a beautiful architecture.
You would notice better than I do.
The paintings are from Giuseppe Cali, a local artist, and they're known for their good coffee and pastries.
I can see that. Look at this. Saha.
Cheers. Saha.
Cheers. Cheers, guys. This looks fantastic. Caffè Cordina is famous for its variety of sweet treats and savoury delights.
It is good, but it's expensive. So these are tourist prices. I mean, even Maltese pay the tourist prices. Like a cappuccino over there is $2, but you can find cheaper for €1 and same taste. It's good though. I cannot complain. And the best time for me is to go when I used to work there. I used to go at 8 in the morning, sit with some actor friends of mine and shoot the shit. It was a beautiful, basically the city starts coming alive. It was the best time because then it gets really fucking busy, all day long.
Wow, okay.
This is cannoli, and this is pudding, a bread pudding.
Okay. Do Maltese people have a sweet tooth?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Everybody has a sweet tooth.
That's true. Look at this. Oh my God. Amazing. If you come to Valletta, this is a destination. You have to come here, start off your day, coffee, sweet treat.
Wow.
It's the kind of place I could see people, you're still eating. I mean, even this beautiful building we're in, I can see why people would flock here.
This has history in it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, not only have good coffee and good pastry, but has history in it.
Yeah. So this is the heart of Valletta.
Yes, yes.
The saluting battery ceremony is a tradition that dates back to the time of the Knights of St. John, who ruled Malta between the 16th and 18th centuries. Now, I'm told the purpose of the ceremony is to mark when there's different festivals and ceremonies throughout the year, but also when important dignitaries arrive and depart. So I guess they knew I was coming. Visitors gather to witness the firing of the cannons, which pays homage to the island's historical defense strategies. The event is meticulously choreographed, with uniformed soldiers carrying out the precise drills and commands.
Oh!
Recover our ears.
Did you see that?
What did I miss?
Such a fucking pest. The national bird of Malta.
Ah, the crane. The crane again.
So I guess they knew I was coming. Visitors gather to witness the firing of the cannons, which pays homage to the island's historical defense strategies. The event is meticulously choreographed, with uniformed soldiers carrying out the precise drills and commands.
There we go, yep, there we go. And in the distance too.
Jeez! Holy moly! A little bit louder than I was expecting. Hey! Well done, that was great! I feel so welcome. Now, this place is a proper slice of history. You can see the beautiful fortified walls here of Mdina, which is known as the Silent City. And I meant to be going in with my guide, but I don't know where he's gone. Marvin! 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 Great. Mdina, known as the Silent City.
I think people who are fans of Game of Thrones would recognize this gate as well.
Okay.
Historic fortified town. With a history spanning over 4,000 years, it is one of Europe's oldest settlements. Its narrow streets, palaces and churches reflect the medieval and Baroque architecture. Mdina was the location for a lot of the scenes in the first season of Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
And I can see why. Marvin, I mean, I think you're taking me to all the best places. What is this all about?
This is the first capital city of Malta, Mdina. It's a medieval city. Wow. So, au contraire to Valletta, which is Baroque, this is more medieval. As you see, the windy roads, the narrow, you know.
That's fascinating that as it expanded, all that original... I mean, I guess you see this in other cities as well, but I think it's just so profound because of, like, the island structure. Like, the one places, like, they have the very medieval architecture and then the Baroque, and that's amazing.
No, this city has Arabic architecture, Norman architecture, and then it started developing into Baroque. I think the cathedral is Baroque as well. And for all you art heads over there, in the city there's the Cathedral Museum, and we have a print from Albrecht Dürer. So for everyone who's into art history as well. We also have two Caravaggios in Malta as well. Okay. For anyone who's into art.
It's beautiful.
It's a slice of history. I mean, you see the walls, you can feel that this place has seen quite a lot over the years.
Even if you close your eyes, you can feel it.
There is a real sense of history. It's special.
Spectacular.
I love street food, and whenever I'm away, I try to find the best and most authentic places. There you go.
Where you ask for street food, and I got you in the heart of it. This is one of Malta's most popular places for pastizzi.
There you have it, the pastizzi. So I said to last time that the trick to know which pastizzi is which is the shape. So if you see it all covered, like folded over, it means it's peas. And if you see a crack in the pastizzi, it's basically ricotta.
Okay,
and this place is also well known with the younger generation because it's open 24/7.
Okay.
And after like a night of heavy clubbing, many of the people just go up. It's very close to two major clubs in the area. So they go up and they have breakfast over there, and this is how they serve the tea, basically, not in a mug, but in a glass with milk. Basically, it's either condensed milk or fresh milk.
Okay, and then you
this
eat your
is Malta's
pastizzi.
favourite street food. Fluffy, savoury pastry stuffed with ricotta cheese and mushy peas.
Look at that oil. See, it's good. It's good for hangovers, basically.
Yeah,
it's a great
very
hangover
good.
cure.
I guess it's probably absolutely delicious. My word.
Wow.
Maltese Waffle House.
It's incredible. It's
Practically.
really flaky. And I love the atmosphere. The lads drinking their beer, having a pastizzi.
It's amazing.
Everyone's happy.
Very local.
This feels to me like the real Malta. I love to see it. The Mediterranean is renowned for its world-class wine, and Maltese wine is no exception. We've come to the Meridiano wine estate, which produces some of the best Maltese wine using only grapes grown in their very own vineyard. Marvin, I know you have a tendency to bring me to the best places, but this is spectacular. Sun is setting, we're in a vineyard. Tell me about this place.
This used to be an old airfield during the Second World War. They used to land.
Look at all the
over
cranes
there.
in the
We're also
background.
enjoying it.
Look at you're right. Look at all the cranes in the
During the
background.
second-
Look, you see there. These are
The
lights
crane
for us,
over
but there we go. There's a crane over there. Yeah.
World War. They used to land over here. We're also enjoying a nice bottle of wine. That's the most important
That is
thing.
always a good thing to end the day with. This is fabulous. So what are we drinking?
We're drinking 100% Merlot, and this bottle of wine is quite elegant. It's been aged for 10 months in French used oak barrels, and as you see, it's nice and structured.
It's absolutely gorgeous. And I mean, what a place to end the day. It's spectacular. A vineyard as far as the eye can
There's another one over there.
You bring me to
behind.
good places, Marvin, that's for sure.
Excuse me?
There's another crane behind this guy in the corner. It's fine. It's not out of frame now, but yeah.
Beautiful. You only deserve that download. You only deserve that.
Well, thank you so
there
much.
it is.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Saha and cheers from Malta.
Saha is basically the way we say cheers, but it's more common. Cheers is more commonly used, so we say it in English. So cheers or
Okay.
Saha.
Or Saha.
Depends.
Okay, interesting.
Next time, I've been set loose on my own to explore the island of Gozo. Give us a hug. Try my hand at making a Malta.
That's you can call it a Maltese pizza, but it's Gozzo Timftira. Amazing. I haven't had one in ages, but now they're doing it in Malta as well. So, but again, the OG is always the OG.
Maltese delicacy. Not bad for a first time, right?
Yes, well done.
Sample the nightlife of Valletta.
Cheers.
And take a dip in one of Malta's most Instagrammable swimming spots. See you next time.
That was great, just seeing all of the street food. Okay, so you got 15 minutes until you have to go, but I think we won't watch another video, but what we can do is let's just ask the chat if anybody has any like questions they want to ask you about Malta. Maybe there won't be people because you've given such good explanations or anything.
We can keep the other video for next time because I also have to they can ask the questions, but then I have to leave so that I make sure since we're changing some streaming platforms, I have to do a quick test with my friend. So
okay.
Okay,
so no, wait. So we can end now. It's no problem whatsoever. So you're continuing to stream on Twitch after this, right? Because you said maybe.
Yes, I will be.
Okay.
I will be. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna end it here, but I'm gonna send you a raid. But let's see. Does anybody have my pineapple says, "What's your favorite dessert?"
Oh my god, my favorite dessert. I like basically. Thank you, Reino Gem, for the follow. I like cheesecake. I mean, it's not a Maltese dessert. If there is a Maltese dessert that I like, is fried fig crackers. I call them. But they're not exactly crackers. They're like fig rolls.
Oh,
but
okay.
they're fried and they're great, and especially with ice cream, with Helwata Turk ice cream.
Yeah, that's lovely. I don't think of any other questions right there. But yeah, we can have a discussion like next week Monday. We'll have you on again. Oh, any good Malta films you would recommend? You're speaking to the best person, Sunkiller.
So there's one. There's one that won some awards in Sundance called Lutzu. For me, I always say it when we do the podcast. I call it the benchmark for Maltese films. It's a very almost neorealist movie about a sailor who's facing difficulties with all the EU regulations, and he's trying to make a living in order to sustain his family. It's one of the best Maltese movies that came out. Other Maltese movies are not as well known because they don't have much distribution, and otherwise. And hopefully, there are many great short films, and music videos here are very well made to see like how the artistry is done. But let me type it down. It's called Lutzu.
Yeah, let's see.
There's Lutzu. There's also something more charming, not as polished, but I found it charming. A movie called Carmen, about a woman who basically takes over. She comes to a church and she becomes the chaplain without people noticing that the chaplain is not there, basically.
All right, interesting. Okay, well, thank you so much. I'm gonna end stream and I'm gonna send all of the viewers over there, so all of you better follow. Thank you so much, Frankie. This was wonderful.
Thank you, Little Bear, as well, and I hope everything goes well to you as well.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look, yeah. And again, I appreciate it so much. Thank you for whatever you're doing. And keep laughing because your laughter is a balm for our souls.
Thank you.
I'm not joking. I know it sounds flirty and corny, but I mean it. I really mean it.
Okay, no worries. I'm glad. Like I get it too. I love when other streamers laugh and all of that sort of stuff. But anyway, all right. Thank you so much, Frankie. I'll end the call now, but I'm gonna send them all over to you right now. All of the raiders. So
okay.
Have some viewers for your podcast. All right. Bye.
Cheers. Bye.
Cheers.
Bye, LB.
All right, chat. That was Frankie from Malta. You know what I'm always about to say after this. I love doing this so much. I love meeting like-minded people from across the world. I think it just creates this sense of connection where we're like, we really are all one, you know? Like, you know, we spend so much time around people who are just like us, you know, like within our own countries, but like we are all can reach these same conclusions and have like, I just love it. I love learning about like different places and different experiences and all of that sort of stuff. That was really, really amazing. Anyway, I'm gonna send you guys all to Frankie right now. Be nice and you better follow, okay? And you better stay for the raid, okay? Alright. And show some support and leave the tab open and all that sort of stuff. You know. Yeah. You like this? It's such a cool community. Thank you. Well, it's you guys. It's not just me, okay? But yeah, no, it's chill and it's like safe and all of that sort of stuff, and you know. Anyway, I will see all of you tomorrow, right? You better stay for raid.